Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. On with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And Cap, the Bears are getting ready to take on the Detroit Lions at Ford Field on Sunday. We've got coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And so the head coach for the Bears, Ben Johnson, and quarterback Caleb Williams got a chance to speak to the media yesterday, among others. But I think that what continues to resonate with a lot of Bears fans is not just the loss against Minnesota, but I think that many people, because the page has been turned on last year, believe that the offense would be better. I talked about the frustration of watching a Bears game in the first half of games, and you had nothing to show for it, barely a field goal a lot of times. It seemed like the Bears were kind of swimming uphill to try to score in the second half of games. And so the Bears being bereft of offense, among other things, accountability, defense, coaching, all of that, that's why they had a 5-win season last year. But I think that with Ben Johnson and with the amount of offense that the Bears could be able to showcase moving forward, you're just hoping that Caleb Williams can be able to make them better and they can make him better. It's all about team. It's all about trying to stay together if the Bears want to be able to do a lot better offensively than they have in the past.
So it's a big, big game, and that's just pablum throwing that out there. Of course it's a big game. You're 0-1. You only play 17. You better find a way to win a football game. The line just seems fishy to me.
Me too.
5.5. The Bears just looked awful collapsing to the Vikings, and now they're going to play a Detroit team that has to have a victory. They just looked awful. And it's only 5.5? Really? That's all it is, which tells me the Bears should be in this game. Now, are they going to win the game? That I can't tell you. I have no feel whether they are going to win it. I will tell you, the really great coaches that I've covered, the really, really great ones, they come in and they do not care about the history of the organization, the agendas of people in the organization. When they're empowered, I mean truly empowered, $65 million empowers a head coach. It does. It's not, some guy that they gave, here's your first shot, Eberflus. He's not empowered. He's just happy to be there. Ben could have gone anywhere. I don't think you're going to see patience out of this dude. I do not. I think if they go out and that offense lays an egg again, anything's on the table. I really believe that. I believe Ben is going to walk in if this thing does not get turned quickly. And I don't mean they've got to score 45 points a game, but if they look as inept after the first drive like when it was scripted, you've watched enough football, Johnny, that the scripted stuff always looks good because you work on it all freaking week.
Sure.
Oh, well, they're not blitzing us right now. Ben talked about that. Yeah, he said Flo, Brian Flores, he goes, Flo didn't bring the pressure that we expected early. Huh, okay. But then when he dialed it up, everything changed. So I'm really, really sitting back with great interest in how patient Ben is with number 18.
Here's, again, what I don't know about Ben Johnson. I don't know how quick his trigger is. But the one thing I won't do as a Bears fan is to listen to all Bears fans and all media consuming Chicago Bears football and making the decision for Ben Johnson. The idea that, well, this looks like last year, so you need to pull Caleb Williams, and it should be Tyson Bagent in there as quarterback against the Lions. I don't know his patience, Ben Johnson. I've never met Ben Johnson outside of the conversation we had with him on the show. I haven't been able to talk to him one-on-one. So I don't know what it is. I just know, like, I'll give you an example, like Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn cut somebody yesterday. Did you see that? Somebody that he thought would be key to the team. He just flat out cut him and said, we're going to go in a different direction. This was yesterday in the press conference. I'm listening to it, and I'm like, wow, that's quick. But he's trying to establish, hey, if you're not going to do what we ask you to do and you're going to do your own thing, you can't play for us. And I think that that's great. But from Ben Johnson's standpoint, until we see it, I don't know if he is going to have the penchant to be able to say, okay, that's enough, Caleb. After 2 games or after a couple of quarters, I've seen enough. I think that you have to be able to see whether or not there's going to be growth in this quarterback or not. I mean, it won't be predicated on what the press says. It won't be predicated on our callers. It's going to be on the game situation. Is it getting better? Is it getting worse? Then he can make that determination. But I don't know him as a quick trigger coach until we actually see it.
Yeah,
no idea.
You're correct. Like, I've been watching this Cowboys documentary that I'm trying to get you to watch.
No.
And you keep going, no, I'm not going to watch it. It is.
Why?
Because it's so well done, and it is just tremendously entertaining.
No.
And your loss. And so.
Why? How? Why is it my loss? I lived through it. I know chapter and verse what happened with the Cowboys. I'm not going to.
You do not.
Oh, I don't?
Not till you watch this.
Okay, I don't know anything about the Cowboys.
I didn't
Would you
say
watch it if
anything.
there were a pandemic happening right now and it's all that we're on?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
Not that I was on the air or consuming it at all, folks. I just got dropped into sports radio and sports, so I have no idea what happened with the Cowboys and their run.
I did not say that.
How about that?
I said you have no idea some of the stuff that has never come out before. It is phenomenally well done. But that coach, Jimmy Johnson, he either was empowered or he just took control. Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, he's got a guy laying on the ground gasping for air with asthma because he's conditioning him way harder than they're ever allowed to today. And he's like, I don't give a blank about your asthma. Get him out of here. And he cut him. He says to me, I'm not dealing with asthma. I don't think Ben is as empowered in making decisions as Jimmy either was or just demanded it and just did it. But I just don't know how much patience he's going to have. Not just at the quarterback spot, anywhere. Anywhere. Ben Johnson came here to win football games. And if you think he wants to wake up and go, oh, God, my team's 0-6 and got this, he doesn't care what the schedule says. Find a way to win games, period. I think it's going to be incredibly interesting to watch.
Do you think that he has the ability to take control if necessary? Because if I'm Ben Johnson and this isn't going the way that I want, and I feel like there's a change I can make to make it work, I can look at everybody aside from ownership and say, I'm more valuable to this organization than you are, and my paycheck says as much. So I'm going to make sure this goes the way I want.
Yeah, here's what I will not do. You guys do what you like. Well, here's the one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not going to vomit all over my shirt from every win or every loss. I'm just not going to do that. I mean, I know that there's ebbs and flows for every season, but I'm not going to be stuck on what we see on a television on a regular basis, that the Bears lose 27-24 and the Bears are in the mud. I'm not doing that. Just not. There's a reason why Ben Johnson and new coaching staff is in place, is because you're trying to right the ship. And sometimes it takes a minute for you to be able to get it the way you want it. That's all I'm saying. Like, again, the metaphor I made yesterday, Cap, is that person feeling like because there's a change, and, you know, as far as an alderman or a governor or a mayor, because that person just got elected in office, then that means change has to happen the next day. Well, change doesn't happen the next day for the Chicago Bears. It never does. It never does. So from this standpoint, I'm not going to go up and down with the Chicago Bears based on wins and losses. They lost a tough game against the Vikings. I hope they beat the Detroit Lions coming up on Sunday. But the bottom line is that this season is going to be a season in transition because of the accountability factor, something they didn't have last year. again, it takes a minute to set the culture. Hopefully that manifests in wins. Just because you have a new coach in place, someone who's never been a head coach before, doesn't mean that the Chicago Bears all of a sudden are at the top of the division. You've got to be able to establish that culture and the winning ways.
I don't disagree with you with some of that. But if you wake up at 0-2, and then Dallas comes in here, and you're like, you're going to have to score points now. That they may not be great, but they got CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott. They got talent on that team. We saw that. They battled Philly tooth and nail. I mean, how much patience will this guy show? I don't believe he'll be as patient as others do. I do not. I don't think he's just going to, well, guys, let's go back to work. We're 0-3. I don't think he's that guy.
I don't know the Bears are going to be 0-3.
I don't. I'm just saying if. My question is, how patient will that dude be if they're 0-2? How patient will he be?
I don't know Ben Johnson, and we're going to find out day by day. Right. You and I and the rest of the Bears fans together.
Phenomenal theater to watch.
Yeah, by day, we're going to find out who Ben Johnson is. But again, us putting it out there saying that, well, he's got a quick trigger, and if the Bears go 0-2 or 0-3, then there's going to be change. Well, I don't know that.
Well, I don't think we're saying that. We're saying
you just laid it out that there could be a.
I asked the question. I said, how patient will he be? I don't believe that dude will be as patient as other coaches have been. That's my question. How patient will he be? Because I can tell you, if I was coaching and I'm sitting there at 0-2, 0-3, whatever it is, I would not be patient. I would not be a pleasant person to be around my family or people I work with. I'd be freaking pissed off. I absolutely would. Yeah. I don't think he's going to be the guy that just shows up to work. Well, let's go back to work, guys. We lost again. I think that dude is an absolute warrior, and he is going to demand, if that ain't working, fix it, and I'm going to make change. That's what I believe. It's going to be great theater to watch. I don't know how he's going to handle it.
Well, like everything else in Chicago sports, I'll believe it when I see it. Because I have no idea what his demeanor is when it comes to these things. I know what he came in here to do is to fix the offense and fix Caleb Williams. Again, based on what we feel is different than what actually will happen. Have no idea whether or not he's going to pull the trigger or not. I don't know that.
Doesn't it kind of feel like he's already displaying some level of impatience, though? Because, they asked him about the false start penalties and the procedural stuff in the game on Monday night, and he didn't say, we're still installing things and we're still getting to know each other and we're still getting to know the offense. He said point blank, there is no excuse for it. This was supposed to be done in July. It's still an issue. There is no excuse.
But then at the same time, Shay, which I thought was interesting, and this is how he's playing it, very close to the vest, right? He blamed himself for not getting plays in on time because that clock cuts off, 13, 12?
15 seconds.
So he blamed himself, but also blamed Caleb in the same press conference. So it's like, I'm accountable. Yeah, it's on me, but it's on you too. So, and which is a far cry from last year. We didn't get anything about accountability from Eberflus until it was too late, to the end of his tenure, before he was fired.
Correct.
Because the other years, absolutely not. It's about the process. It's about everything else. It's about the sun in the sky. It's about the clouds. It wasn't about him, and it wasn't about accountability. So I like that, and we'll hear from Ben Johnson coming up in the next segment. Cap, when I heard him, he was like, yeah, some of this is on me. I didn't coach a good game, but also talking about Caleb as well. So that whole accountability factor is still there. It's still there. Since training camp, going into the season, the players have to be accountable for themselves. But also, Ben Johnson says, yeah, I could have called a better game. I could have been better. But he's not going to continue to point the thumb at himself after every game. At some point, the players are going to get their share of the blame. And rightfully so, because they got to execute.
Yeah, and I think we may have gone around the block to get to where we're at, but I think we're saying the same thing if you really think about it when you said at some point players have to execute.
Oh, sure.
And I believe at some point, I don't know if that's 2 weeks, I don't know if that's 5 weeks, that dude's not going to be patient. He's going to make change, whatever position that is. If he feels right guard's killing him, he's going to slide someone else in there. If he feels that guy's not playing well defensively, get him out. And that's his job. Like, I hired you, I paid you $65 million guaranteed dollars. You've got this sterling resume. I don't care what position it is. It could be the quarterback. Whatever position it is, if that dude wants to make a change, get out of his way. It's got to be well thought out. Can't be just knee-jerk. But I think it would be well thought out. I don't care if the owner or the president or the GM. No. You can weigh in with your opinions, but in the end, the head coach makes the call in my world.
All right, let's take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our telephone numbers. We talked to you about the Bears, the relationship between Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. We're going to hear from the head coach and the quarterback. That's all still to come. Kap and J Hood, we start weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, folks, I see our friend Howard Enkin everywhere. Buses, on TV, and, of course, right here on ESPN 1000.
Absolutely. You know, you think about Howard Enkin. Here's a guy here that's got all these awards, Cap. We're talking about Distinguished Service Award, the American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. It's our guy, Howard Enkin.
It is. He is the best personal injury, rideshare injury, medical malpractice attorney in Illinois. He's won all the big awards. You can reach him, talk to him, 312-6-million.
Yeah, it's injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law. Jay Moore.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 20th as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for Sox Crawl, halfway to St. Patrick's Day, presented by Miller Lite, and enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed cap. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/crawl.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text FORCE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone-boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now, and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text FORCE to 42424. That's FORCE to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
She needs to drop that much sooner. Just 20 seconds. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our stream on YouTube and Twitch is brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35. We're talking to you about the Bears, though, this morning, 312-332-ESPN, and their ramp up to their matchup against the Detroit Lions. Full coverage all day Sunday right here on ESPN 1000. Some thoughts from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, talking about trying to get in and out of the huddle.
I don't think we ran into any delay games. We did have to burn through 2 timeouts because one was that 4th down. I was a little late getting that call in. And another one, we were going to probably have a delay had Caleb not called the timeout. And so other than that, though, I thought the calls were getting in decent and orderly fashion. And, we'll continue to speed up that process in terms of breaking the huddle from there on out.
I think some of it is obviously, it's on me being able, maybe say it louder in the huddle or, maybe not be as aggressive on, punching the gas on the cadence or whatever the case may be. Whatever it is, we'll fix and we'll handle, and I'll handle on my end whatever I need to handle, and we'll be better, with that here coming up.
Yeah, Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson talking about some of those pre-snap penalties or just trying to get in and out, and all of this, Cap, you would have thought would be cleaned up in training camp, just getting used to the timing. But it was bad. It was like a preseason game from the offensive line, from Darnell Wright to some of the other issues there as far as pre-snap penalties. As I always tell you, kicking your own ass is the worst. You can lose games. Teams are better than you. I get that. But when you kick your own ass, I think the Bears did that. Even though the margin is still 3 points, it's those things that you see on tape, I'm sure, and you say, how are we still doing these things? We were doing this in July. It's September, and we're still doing the same things. That's got to be frustrating.
Yeah, it's got to be super frustrating. And I would think, other than Ben, the coach that was on his guys the hardest had to be Dan Rauscher. Had to be. Like, Braxton Jones wasn't a problem the other night.
Right.
Now, does that mean he's going to win every one-on-one against Micah Parsons? It does not. But he absolutely did his job. Tooney was fine. I thought Dahlman had a bad night watching that tape. I watched it again yesterday, not the whole thing, but I went back and went, I got to look at this offensive line play. Drew Dahlman did not have a good night. He did not. And Jonah Jackson did not have a good night. I thought actually Darnell Wright played a pretty good football game. So I would think that the O-line room wasn't a pleasant place to be yesterday.
Totally understand. But, if you're just joining us, we're talking about Caleb Williams. And, Cap, we see all of this, these rumor and innuendo and just throwing stuff against the wall to see if it sticks type of sports television, sports radio, of being able to look at Caleb Williams and say he's less than or he's not the guy. And I would just say that in year 2, I just think that I know that's out there, but I don't think it's personally fair when we talk about young players. You have a new coach and coaching staff in here to develop Caleb Williams. One game does not tell you the story of whether or not Caleb Williams is a bust or whether or not he's going to be a great player somewhere in between. I don't think that that's the way you look at business. There's got to be a trend. I said yesterday, Cap, one game is not a trend. Several games of ineptitude offensively, or if you're struggling, now that's a trend in which if you feel like you want to pull the trigger, go right ahead. But what I'm telling you is that you just don't give up on young players just because the media says so or because the fans say so. It's up to the coaching staff that are handsomely paid to be able to fix things. You just don't run and cut just because something's not working in game 1 or game 2. You have to be able to make it work. And if it doesn't, then if you've exhausted every possibility, then of course you have to make a change.
Okay,
because you have to try to salvage the season that way. I think that's the only way to do it.
Correct. But my question to you is, if you were the head coach, how patient would you be? You're not rolling in there just thankful to have a job. You're rolling in as the freaking Messiah. That's how he's been painted. How patient would you be? Because the really great, in-control coaches, they're the boss, man. Like, you know those guys. Like, Eberflus wasn't that dude. Nagy wasn't that dude. John Fox never had a chance. His team was terrible. It wasn't on him. They were rebuilding, and it was not good. But Lovey rolled in. Lovey was in control. Lovey was the boss.
Yep.
Whether you liked Lovey's style, whether you liked Lovey, that he was the boss. Mike Ditka rolled in. He's the boss. Like, that dude's in charge. Mm-hmm. And I get the same exact vibe out of Ben Johnson. So that's my question. How patient will he be? You can go to work and watch all the film you want. At some point, you're going to go, I'm not going to bang my head against the wall anymore. We spent 6 weeks in training camp. We had mini camp. We had OTAs. We've played this game and that game. At some point, his patience is going to wear thin. And I think it's going to wear thin quicker than many others think.
Okay,
we'll see.
Cap, do you think he's Dave Canales? Dave Canales got hired in Carolina last year, had a quarterback he didn't draft, and after 2 weeks of poor play, sat him down.
I think 2 weeks is too fast. I do. If you're asking me to predict, I think that's too quickly. I would think you better be showing some progress by the bye week. That's what I think. Because we got an early bye. And maybe having an early bye is a break. Like, we all thought, wow, that bye is awfully early. Now you got to play all these other games without a break. Mm-hmm. That's hard. Like, the schedule makers did them no favors. But let's see where we're at. That's probably how I think he'll handle it. But do I think we're going to wake up in week 9, 10, 11, and he's still like, nah, this isn't. I don't think he waits that long.
Shay, it's predicated on the one-loss record. That's always, did you win, did you lose? That's always number one. But also it comes down to the production. If you feel like you're stagnant offensively and your message isn't getting through and the production on the field is not there, then of course you feel like, hey, we still got a chance to be able to win some ball games here. The season's not over. Let me make a change here. But it's not based on what is being written or said. But it's about feel in the room and in the games.
But you said win-loss record too. And while I don't disagree with you there, just think back to last year. Mike Tomlin was 4-2. They were winning football games. Wow, Steelers are off to Justin, get out. And he benched him at 4-2. And you watched that press conference that day because you brought it to us when Justin said, I didn't do enough to keep my job. Remember?
Yes.
So
I think that context was a little different, though. Justin was never brought in to be the starter. They brought
true.
Russell Wilson in to be the starter,
Fair.
and injuries derailed it.
Fair.
I think the Dave Canales thing is more appropriate to look at.
Agreed.
And I also think, like, Hoodie, you're right on the win-loss aspect of it, but isn't it a little bit, if they had won on Monday night, you'd still have concerns and questions about Caleb, but at least you'd be able to say, hey, we ground out a win, and we're going to work on the stuff that didn't go right. The fact that they lost, I think, ratchets up the pressure a little bit.
Agreed.
Because I don't think he came here to lose football games, and you can point to a number of things. The kicker screwed up the final kick out of bounds. The kicker missed a field goal.
Yeah.
You had special teams errors that let J.J. McCarthy get off the mat. You couldn't stay on the field to give your defense a breather when they badly needed one. And that all contributes to you losing. But if the quarterback just hits one throw that he missed, you probably win the game. So I think you come out of it and look at everything and you go, if he's the reason in week 2 that we can't beat Detroit, And this is a high-emotion game for Ben Johnson, returning there. It's going to be super hostile.
Sure.
I wonder if the Dave Canales trigger comes into play at all.
I would just say that if the Bears won that game on Monday night, our analysis would be the same or similar in that we'd say, boy, great start at the beginning of the game, great offense at the end where you're able to connect, but you'd still say that the Bears offense has some work to do.
Yes.
I think that our analysis would be the same. Like, hey, the Bears won, but the offense, pre-snap penalties kind of sucked. There were some throws that were missed because even in wins, the very few wins we saw from Caleb Williams, we still break down the all-22 and go, missed that throw, missed that opportunity, timing's off there. So it had been the same thing. We would have said, boy, we won the game, we eked out the game by 3, but there's still some work to be done. But we wouldn't be talking about trying to pull him. We wouldn't say that. So, but I think to Shay's point, because of the loss and the way that the Bears lost, it's kind of like, man, is this going to get better? And I understand from a Bears fan standpoint, because I am one, like you want this to work. It's not about what quarterback I want in there. I want them to win. And I want them to set a culture where they're always in the mix in the playoffs. I want them to always be vying for the championship. This whole thing, this push and pull about the quarterback and head coach, we've gone through this chapter and verse for years around here. I want it to be right. I want it to be right and not the, trying to figure out who the next quarterback is going to be, looking over the shoulder of Caleb Williams. I want it to be Caleb, and I want it to be Ben Johnson to make this work. I do. Because otherwise we continue to spin our wheels like we always do around here.
Agreed.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air as we talk to you about the Bears, Ben Johnson, and Caleb Williams. If you missed their conversations with the press yesterday, we'll have more of that as we move forward here on the home of the Bears, Kap J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me, your pal, Tom Waddle. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. Let's sample Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and let's cheer our team to a big victory. And I'll be giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me Sunday for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys, 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing,
T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Hike it into Hooters for all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips. Both served with fries for a special price. 11 Chicagoland locations. Visit OriginalHooters.com for yours.
Jay Moore, from kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and for your fantasy team synced right into the app. You can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Well, Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it is Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen from 12 to 12:30. The golden hammock for one Eisen. Then White Sox baseball as they take on the Tampa Rays. That is a 12:30 pregame right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Afterwards, it's Waddle and Sylvie right into Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom. Black and Abdallah on their YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Black and Abdallah there. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom coming up in less than an hour from now, his thoughts about the Bears and their matchup against the Lions. But first, let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. Jump in our conversation about Ben Johnson, his patience level, Caleb Williams, his development. Let's go to Chris in Mount Prospect. He joins us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Good morning. Love the show, guys. Kap, this message is directed at you because Hoodie says he's not going to go up and down with every win or loss. But we went through the entire draft process, and you would tell caller after caller how the Bears are taking Caleb Williams no matter what. How are we, after one game, talking about even suggesting benching this guy after one game into his second season?
Who suggested that?
You did.
When did I suggest that?
You were saying, if stuff doesn't go well after the first few games, they could be looking at a change. What are you suggesting?
Well, that does not sound like me saying that they should. All I said was, what level of patience will this coach have?
I didn't say that you said that they should. You're suggesting it, and this is
I am not suggesting anything.
This is why.
Hold on, Chris.
I'm going to call in. This is why the Bears go through quarterbacks.
The question.
We have gone through 3 draft picks since 2017, highly drafted, and you guys you are running people out of town. You guys have the biggest microphone in the city, and it's what's wrong with the Chicago Bears. This guy has played one game in his second season, and we're talking about going to a Division II quarterback over somebody that won the Heisman in 2022.
Hold on a second. You've had your chance. Now I'm going to speak. I never said they should bench him. I never suggested they are benching him. I simply asked a question. Listen to the question. How much patience will this head coach have? And I said, not just at quarterback, at any position if they don't start winning games. That's the question.
They're not even considering it up there. They're not even considering it up there, and you guys are leading with that. They're not even considering that. You really think Ryan Poles would allow them to start Tyson Bagent over Caleb Williams in year 2 after investing that?
No one is saying that. Please pay attention. Take the couple Q-tips.
Listen every day, and I'm paying attention. What changes were you would say? Who is up for getting benched on that team right now?
I didn't say anyone is. I said.
What changes then were you suggesting?
Okay, all I said was at any position.
You didn't say at any position. You guys have been hitting at Caleb for the past 48 hours.
Well, I believe this morning, in fact, we could pull the tape, I said, not just at quarterback, at any position, how much patience is he going to have? I mentioned at right guard. That guy had a bad game. I simply am asking the question.
Another guy that they just signed after his first game?
Well, Chris,
please.
That's what's problem.
Chris, stop for a minute. No one said anyone's getting benched. Please follow along. I said, how much patience at any position will Ben Johnson have? That's all I'm asking. No one's saying anyone's getting benched. It's one game. I asked how much patience a coach being paid $65 million guaranteed is going to have. That's all I'm asking you, man. No one's getting anyone benched. Stop, please.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Chris, we appreciate the telephone call, and now he leaves line open. 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
God, pay attention, people.
What I would say to Chris, and we appreciate the telephone call, what I would tell you is that from my standpoint, I think it's all an evaluation when you're a first-year coach. It's all an evaluation. That's the reason why that he's here, to evaluate who he can run with and who he can't. That's the quarterback. That's the right guard. That is defensive. That's the evaluation. And I know that people expect for the Bears to be in a deep playoff run just because Eberflus isn't here and that coaching staff isn't here anymore. But what I would tell you is that when you're a first-year coach, especially when you've never done it before, you have to evaluate what the Chicago Bears is in your eyes. Mm-hmm. Again, the way you want to run the organization. So you have to look at the players that you feel you can win with. And this is why it's all an evaluation, including the quarterback, Caleb Williams. Make it clear, I'm not trying to push Caleb Williams to the bench or out the door. You have to be able to find out whether or not you can win with him or not. It goes back to what Mike Tomlin said on the pivot regarding the responsibility of coaching.
I love to hear coaches resist the responsibility of coaching.
What'd you say, Coach?
Because they're easy to beat.
What'd you just say, Coach?
I love coaches that resist the responsibility of coaches, that talk negatively about a dude that can't learn and blah, blah. Man, if everybody could learn, we need less coaches.
Yeah, that's real.
Right? If the group didn't need management, then we wouldn't make as much.
Yep.
I love reading draft evals and somebody's talking about anything other than pedigree, talking about how poor somebody's hand usage is. Well, that's coaching. I don't run away from coaching. I run to coaching.
Love it.
It all is in line with that not seeking comfort, because when you're a coach that's talking about somebody can't learn, you're seeking comfort because your teaching is struggling.
Yeah, it's easy to cut and run and pull the trigger, but I would say that you have to exhaust every angle to try to get the most out of whatever player we're talking about. If it doesn't work, then you have every right to say, I got someone else I'd like to put in that place because I feel like I could be more productive with someone else.
I think what Chris missed on that, too, is like if we are talking about, I am talking about Caleb, and I wonder how patient Ben Johnson's going to be if you keep watching Caleb miss simple throws, and you keep seeing Ben Johnson GD on the sideline that they're not converting third down and they're not converting fourth down. What level of patience will he have? I get that there's a massive investment in the quarterback when you draft him number 1 overall. But we have examples of number 1 overall quarterbacks being benched early in seasons by new coaches. I just brought up Bryce Young, who got benched.
Yeah.
At the end of the season, after week 10, Bryce Young was the only quarterback in football with 10 or more touchdowns and no interceptions. You can argue that Dave Canales didn't give up on him. He put him in a better position to succeed by taking him out of a game and stopping the bad habits. I would also just mention to Chris with the, they invested so much in Caleb Williams. Okay, that's fine. Did they or did they not invest money in Tyson Bagent? Did they or did they not say they believe Tyson Bagent can be a starter in the NFL? Both of those things happened. So it's not like they aren't investing in the other guy.
Well, definitely the investment that I think Chris could be also talking about is not necessarily financial, talking about how much money do you put into it, but just the bodies and the talent. They're trying to lessen the excuses for Caleb Williams or reasons why he can't succeed. Why is that? You got 3 new offensive linemen. Why is that? Is because you got another tight end. You got several wide receivers. So there's plenty of talent to go around. Now it's up for the head coach and the quarterback to be on the same page.
And the accolades only go so far because, you could win a Heisman, but you could still be a bust.
Sam Bradford won a Heisman.
There you go.
Like, that doesn't – once you're in the NFL, I don't really care what you did in college. It doesn't matter anymore.
Let me ask you a question.
The investment also in Ben Johnson, too, along with the players, other investments as well.
That's my point.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson got paid insane money for a guy who's literally never been a head coach anywhere. And I'm glad he's here. I didn't think the Bears would do that. That's the price of doing business. But he got $65 million. I'm simply asking a question, Chris. How patient will he be with anybody out there? Anybody.
It's a good question. And again, I don't know because I don't know Ben Johnson.
Let me ask you another question. I just think of things as I'm driving in and I see that beautiful skyline. If you were Tyson Bagent, you got a record of 2-2 as a starter so far in your NFL career. Everyone in the building raves about your work ethic, your intelligence, your ability to understand the offense, all of it. Ben and Ryan have come out and said, that dude can be a starter in this league. He's really good. And they lock you up at $5 million a year. That is, to you and me and anyone else, that'd be amazing.
Yep.
To him, that's tip money in the NFL. If you truly believe in yourself, and he does, that he can be a starting quarterback for a franchise in the NFL, he only had a year left on his deal. Does he say, yeah, I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm good. Because you're going to get picked up wherever you go. And if you do get a shot as a starter, you're going to get paid a hell of a lot more than $5 million. Does he privately think, I don't know the answer to this, deep down, does he go, I'll bet you I got a shot here. I'm going to stay right here. I know this offense. I love that coach. That coach believes in me. I'm going to take the $5 million over the next 2 years, $10 million bucks. I'll have some cash, having a baby in October with my girlfriend, and I'm going to keep working. And maybe, just maybe, I get my chance here.
Understanding your role is key. I think he understands his role.
Right
and that's
now.
why he's here
His
right
role
now. Absolutely.
You know what? I can maximize some extra money, and if I go in there and I do become the starter, for whatever reason, injury, substandard play, and he kills it, he getting paid.
There you go.
And meanwhile, it's Caleb Williams' job to keep his ass pinned to the bench.
That's exactly right. Caleb, just go out and do your job. Period.
Shay's platform is next on Kap and J Hood.
Chris.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Jackass.
Week 2 for the Bears as Ben Johnson takes his team to Detroit to face his former team.
My mind is going to be about just winning the football game and find our first victory of the season.
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call of Bears and Lions. Kickoff Sunday at noon. And join us at 7 for 5 hours of pregame coverage. We've got network pregame coverage starting at 10, plus 4 hours of postgame coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Lions, Sunday, high noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you'd find in your very own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store. Jay Moore.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing is the best value in architectural shingles. They feature a limited lifetime and wind warranty, up to 130 miles per hour. And their super wide design saves on installation time. Plus, get a free estimate fast on your entire shingle project with our easy-to-use design program. In-store or on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little bit off, and you know you're getting sick? With my schedule, getting sick and going on the IL is not an option. So you got to go see a doctor. And if you go see a doctor, good luck. You got to sit in urgent care for hours. No. You need a medical emergency kit. And in that kit, you get yourself a Z-Pack. There's a Bactrim, ivermectin's in there, amoxicillin, doxycycline is in there as well. And it treats strep and pneumonia and sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all in that one kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk to the telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. You order online, and you get $50 off with the code SMALLS, SMALLS, at urgentcarekit.com. Again, urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Get your urgent care kit now with urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Jay Moore.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I saw a news story yesterday, Hoodie, that made me kind of nostalgic, I'll say. I don't want to say sad, but nostalgic.
Okay.
29 countries are doing away with passport stamps permanently, and you will gain entry via digital methods.
Oh, my wife's going to be so bummed. Oh.
Is nothing sacred in our society anymore?
Well, apparently not.
I already heard, I think it was last week, Chris was on with Jurko, and they were talking about physical tickets going away. And it is something I really miss. Like, I have playoff baseball tickets from when I was a kid, and we have tickets that we've, framed and put up in places from big games that we went to when I was a kid. And you got the big ticket that had, nice artwork on it because you're going to a World Series game or an ALCS game. Now it's all just on your phone, and you use it, and it disappears. The passport stamp was the same thing. If you traveled to a foreign country, you traveled to Europe, you get all the stamps, and it's like a little souvenir that you can flip through and look at all the places that you've been. Now it's just another thing that's going to be digital, and there is less souvenir for you. There's less physical memory of the thing that you did.
Yeah.
I don't want this.
Yeah, so it's so interesting. I've come across a lot of foreign international basketball players over the years, and one of the things they love to show me, Shay, is their book and all the places they've gone. I played in Italy, I played in Germany, I played in Ireland, and they love to flip through the pages of the passport saying, see that? Look at that stamp there. Look at that stamp there. Look at that picture. So, it was kind of a source of pride, Cap, for a lot of years. Hey, look at these are the places that I went to. I'm sure you always have pictures and photos of the place you've been, but something about that stamp. Yep, I was in this country, this country, this country. It's something that people have had for a long, long time.
Yeah, before I married Mindy, I had not done any. I'd gone to Mexico. I've been to Canada. Remember, I had a scouting trip in Canada, but I hadn't been to Europe or any of these other cool things. And that's all she wants to do. Travel.
Yeah.
And her late grandparents had taken her some crazy countries when she was a kid. And she's got all these amazing stamps. And I'm like, oh, God, that is super cool.
Everything's done in the name of efficiency.
Who's the team that just announced they're bringing printed tickets back? I think it's a baseball team.
I know Washington sent out boxes for season ticket holders. They got some cool gold plate tickets that they can keep. And I don't even know if they're good for entry, but it's at least something you can have that's, it's reminiscent for every game that you get. Mm-hmm. But everything's done in the name of efficiency now. We got to get people into a ballpark as quickly as possible, so the digital tickets is the best way to do it, and it saves them $1 on sending you something in the mail or printing a ticket. Now the passports, it's more efficient to get you through customs if we don't have to stop and stamp. But nobody has consideration for what we're losing.
Yeah.
I think if it goes away, it'll come back. It's just like the resurgence of vinyl. Vinyl was gone for a period of time, but now it's like one of the top sellers in the music industry now because people want that sound, that tangible thing that you can feel,
And the other thing, too, is you buy tickets to a game or a concert online. It's not like you're saving money because they don't have you print a ticket or send you a ticket. There's still a service fee on it for a ticket that I download on my phone.
Like the postcard, Cap. It'll be back soon.
I just got a postcard.
So that way everybody can see what you wrote.
So funny you said that. 2 days ago. What's today? Today's Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Tuesday. I came home. I brought the mail in. Minnie's at work. And I'm like, who wrote me a postcard? And it was my daughter-in-law. Hey, just wanted to say it was so great to be with you guys in Colorado at the concert and the family reunion.
How nice is that?
And just wanted you to know we love you and that you making it happen means the world. Love, Maggie. And I'm like, that's amazing.
Yes. Of course, Maggie is 80. That's why she wrote it.
Now
Maggie
we're at a point.
is 31 years
now
old.
Time.
We're at a point now you're going to get thank you cards from going to weddings or graduate. They're just going to be emails.
Right. Or a Snapchat. I'm like, what are we doing here?
A thank you text message.
I sent her a message yesterday. I love you dearly. What you did, you have no idea what that meant.
Also, ring the phone once so I know that you made it.
One
and
ringy dingy.
And also reverse the call if it's collect.
Wow.
Shay's Platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you are dealing with driving on the Kennedy and worrying about whether the express lanes are closed, you can just park your car at the Cumberland exit, number 79B, and get on the CTA. Don't sit in traffic when you could ride the train. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA, so just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Just tap your smartphone or your credit card. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Need more Bears? Check out the Chicago Bears podcast with Pat the Designer and company on the ESPN Chicago app and ESPN Chicago's YouTube. All right, we see you on hold. We'll get to your phone calls next on the Bears as they get ready to take on the Lions. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
Right reasons. Call 866-4 Seasons.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
This is Kap and J Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to.
No! Say it again. Say something else.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We start weekday mornings at 6. Where you been? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Watch the shows and all the shows here on ESPN Chicago on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. It is a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom coming up at 7:35 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Kap and I have been talking about the patience level for Ben Johnson as head coach. And again, where I am is, as a Bears fan, I just can't just keep going up and down with the Bears. Bears are going to win the division if they win, and if they lose, they're in the mud. I think that with a first-year coach and a first-year coaching staff, yeah, there are a lot of expectations because of the offseason. We have never seen an offseason quite like this as far as the sweeping changes that were made to the offense and defense by Ryan Poles and his staff. And, of course, there's expectations. It should be in a major market. It should be after all the tumult and all of the lack of accountability that happened with this football team. But at the same time, everything boils down to Ben Johnson as the head coach, how he sets the tone, and then from there, Caleb Williams and other young players in their development. So what we saw on Monday Night Football, Cap, was Caleb Williams, and we saw some things that we saw last year on display on Monday night. We see elite throws. We see that he can run out of the pocket. We know he can run for first downs. But then, as I told you, looking back at the All-22, it's the in-between game. If you can make the elite throws out of nowhere, if you can run out of the pocket and for first downs, okay, so what about the in-between? Meaning, hey, you got all your check down Charlie throws, 10 out of 10. That was awesome. But what about when you have a tight end that you're overshooting like Cole Kmet? Cole made a terrific catch, by the way, because that ball was overthrown as well.
Phenomenal.
It was overthrown.
Yep.
But Cole Kmet saved him in that spot. Every quarterback in the NFL isn't 100% accurate. But Caleb Williams has to be more accurate, so that way it's not just the spectacular throw. It's not just him running out of the pocket, but being able to connect to others. Like I mentioned Zacchaeus to you. I told you, Kev, I think he's going to be a really good player for this team because it's what Caleb needs. 10-yard pass, 3rd and 8, bam. Zacchaeus will get it to you. But what about Adunze? What about Moore? What about some of these other guys? Because they want to eat too.
Yeah, and those are all valid questions. I've got a question. You drafted a guy at 10. You drafted another receiver at 39. Can you explain to me how Luther Burden gets one target for what, -3 yards? That's it. Colston Loveland, you had him wide open. Exactly what you drafted him for. Your head coach schemes him open 30 yards down the field, and you don't see him. You have DJ Moore. I showed you the play yesterday. You watched it. DJ Moore, he's covered initially. Caleb's going through his progressions. Just look back at your primary receiver. He's got open for a 60-yard gain. Nobody's around him. Misses him. Those things, I'd rather I saw a couple interceptions and he took a chance and he underthrew and a linebacker made a great play. But you saw it and you took the shot down the field rather than, as you have aptly called it, check down Charlie all the time.
Cool. Hey, he's making his layups. How frustrated would you be if you got a guy right at the rim, he's always missing the layups? You're missing the bunnies, the crips. You're missing all those shots.
Correct.
Why? How? You're right there.
Correct.
You're 6'7". Make the layups, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he made those, and that's what was the hallmark of a really, really solid first quarter. Well, what about the rest of it, though?
Completely agree. So I've got to see them stretch the field more, and that's not on the coach because the scheme got him open. That is on the quarterback. He has to go through his reads, and he's got to trust his eyes, and he sees it, rip it. Let's go.
Lewis and Lyle is on the Kap J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000. Hey, Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Hoodie. Good morning, Cap.
What's up
Shay,
there, buddy?
Oh, so, look, yesterday I think that something might have been a little bit misconstrued. I'm not saying that Tyson Bagent's the answer. I can't make that clearer. I don't know how patient Ben Johnson's going to be, especially after all the GD bombs we watched on the sideline. Look, you're right. I mean, he's checked out. Hoodie, you called him check down Charlie. If he doesn't see the field, then all the talent in the world isn't going to do anything. And look, I don't know how patient Ben Johnson's going to be. Personally, I mean, when I was walking out of Soldier Field, I overheard like someone saying, "Oh, I say overheard. I mean, the guy was pretty loud about it because I mean everybody was angry." They gave him until the bye. And the sad thing is, Bagent's not nearly as talented as Caleb, but he has the mental fortitude to play the position. I wish we could do like something like Out of the Fly where we combine the two of them, but we can't. So I guess my point is I think Ben Johnson's going to give him until if it's all mental, I think Ben Johnson's going to give him until the bye because he's been grilling this for so long. And if he won't even look at downfield and he keeps it in the checkdowns, he's not going to do it. But before I go, I have a quick question for you guys. It's a quick game of am I or who's the douche? And it might actually be worthy of a deal breaker.
It's Carmen Jurko's bit, but go ahead.
Yeah, so I need some assistance on this to know if I'm the jerk here.
Okay.
I've got a couple. My wife and I have a couple friend. or a few couple friends like that live in our apartment. One of them is having her birthday celebration this Sunday, and she's not a big football fan. Initially, it was just going to be an all-girls thing for NABO, or I think it's called NABO, in the city at noon.
Mm-hmm.
And her husband, who's also not a football fan, decided to speak up and say, hey, don't tell me you're going to NABO without me. So now it has supposedly become a couples event at noon when it's 85 degrees. I was planning to watch football by the pool.
Right.
Am I and it's $75 a head, $150 per couple, which I really have no desire to drop.
Brother, let me give you some advice. You do you. Hun, I'm not going. Sorry, I'm out. It's 85 degrees. It's going to be sunny. I can lay by the pool. And in 3 weeks, it might be 35 degrees around here. Out. Do not get on bended knee. First of all, I'm really leery of the guy's not a football fan, neither is the wife. Probably not people I'd want to spend a lot of time with. That's A. B, you do you. $75 a head to go to Nobu, I think is what you're trying to say. That's a really foofy, Sunday at noon? No.
Lewis, you're better than that now.
Lewis,
well, I know. I didn't want to go, but I felt
tall
bad.
In the pocket. Go through your progressions, and in the end, you take the read at the lounge chair at the pool.
That's how you do that. That's our advice to you, Lewis. All right.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Enjoy.
So that's an easy deal breaker right there.
There is less than a 0% chance I'd be. Forget what we do for a living. If my wife wouldn't even say it. She'd be like, I'll be there, but David won't be.
Yeah. Because he knows better. Now, you would think that the significant other with Lewis would know better, but he's got to put his foot down in that spot. It's
Correct.
the Bears. It's football.
Hon, this is something that I work hard. I'm a good guy. I try to be a good husband. I'm not doing it. Sorry. 85 degrees and I can lay at he has a pool?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm going to lay at my pool and watch the Bear game? And you want me to go sit at Nobu?
Yeah. No, not happening.
Stick that where the sun don't shine.
By the way, this is the same David Kaplan that told me I don't do I'm too strict on telling my wife what I'm not going to do during the fall because football's on.
The reason why he says that is because it's college football. That's the reason why. It's because it's Saturday. He shames us into being able to enjoy our Saturdays.
Absolutely not.
That is exactly the case.
No,
you've shamed us many times in this show because we want to watch all-day college football. Have at it. God bless. I would spend my Saturdays watching college football. God bless.
No, what I said was...
God bless.
Shay was going to stay home to watch App State against
matter.
South Florida.
It doesn't matter.
Give in to the wife a little bit.
No.
The Bear game? Hell to the no.
See?
I give in on Friday nights.
That's what I said to you.
Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays are mine.
That's exactly right.
The
My
end
wife
of February.
knows that. My wife knows that.
But you can't shame us into it. Doesn't matter whether it is low D1, high D1, whether it's a spotlight game or great. If it's college football, we enjoy it. You shouldn't shame us into that. That's what you did.
Right, but what I said was...
No, you did say that.
No.
Did he not say that? Let me appeal down to first baseline. Did he say that? There it is.
That is
the out mechanic.
I said it was a Wednesday night, and Shay was going to gamble on Maction, and his wife wanted him to go do something. I said, give in there. But you're not taking my Thursday night, not taking my Saturday, my Sunday, my Monday away. Sorry, not happening.
Did you see that? I got confirmation from the first and third base umpire there. You see over there? Give it to him. What happened?
Yeah, you went, man.
Out.
That's a strike.
So you did say that. So you had 3 against 1. You shamed us on Saturdays. Shamed us. And it's what we enjoy.
You know what?
I wouldn't do that. I'm out.
Lewis should just tell his wife, no, boo, and just go ahead and stay at home and watch the game.
Fair.
That's it.
Fair. 100% fair. But you got to put your foot down. You can give your love deposit between, February and late August into September.
Yeah, one of my daughter-in-laws said, hey, would you like to go to the Children's Museum on a Sunday afternoon, like this week or the following week? I'm like, wait, what? Do you want to go to the Children's Museum? Oh, is it only open on Sundays? No, it's open every day. Good. Pick a different day. Are you out of your mind? You want me to give up football to walk around the Children's Museum? And I'm as engaged a grandfather as there is.
No.
I'm with those kids all the time. You want me to go to where? The Children's Museum, Sunday at like 12:30.
No.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone. We'll take your phone calls coming up. Also hear from the head coach for the Chicago Bears. It is Ben Johnson. And, of course, it's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays.
Live coverage begins today at 12:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Folks, let me tell you about my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're not sleeping or breathing well, you're not ready for game day. And if you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't even be heard. Football season requires your full attention to the details, and that includes your health. And that's why when my wife, Mindy, said to me, hon, the snoring, it's got to stop. It's got to stop. We've got a friend, John. His daughter works at Sinus and SnoringMD.com. She said, we can get rid of the snoring. It's very easy. I went. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today. Let's go!
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Injured in an accident this summer? Postman Law can help. Call us at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve fast. That's 844-POSTMAN. Your summer shouldn't be spent panicking about medical bills or stressing over legal documents. With over $3 billion recovered for our clients, the Postman team gets you the results you deserve. Ready to get started? Call 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation now.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I named my boat Shore Don't. Get it?
The other day when my friend said, "Hey, Larry, you want to head back in? It looks like it might rain." I said, "Sure don't." I guess they didn't get it because they didn't laugh.
Whatever you call your boat, protected by insuring it with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from refilings.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Pub City's bringing the heat and the brunch. Join them every weekend for a brand new brunch menu featuring brunch classics, golden fluffy pancakes, and breakfast tostadas. Plus, enjoy expanded live music Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. Reserve a spot now at pub-city.com.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget, you can watch our show and all the shows on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. We're going to hear from Tom Thayer coming up in our next segment for Thayer Thursday here on Kap and J Hood. Some thoughts from Ben Johnson talking about Caleb Williams' footwork.
There was a lot of good that came out of it when he was doing it properly. Ball came out on time, and I thought he was delivering accurate footballs, but it's still not 100% all the time, and that's something that we're working through.
Caleb on his inaccuracy.
Yeah, I think some of it, the coming in spurts aspect of it, I think it came from something as simple as the footwork and just being on top of that and being smooth with that. Even if footwork was right, it's just being smooth with it, not being hesitant and letting it rip. And I think that's always something that quarterbacks need to have in their mind, and something I always try and have in my mind is be decisive. And decisiveness always wins. And when you start being hesitant, things like that, you start missing passes and easy passes that you feel that you don't typically miss.
Yep. So Caleb understands the problem, but he's got to understand the execution.
Correct. You can understand all you want sitting there in the virtual reality room that they have where it simulates, game situations. You can have all the video on. Yeah, I see it, Coach. Yeah, how are you going to be when, who's this week? Aiden Hutchinson coming around the end to rip your head off?
God almighty.
I mean, how do you react?
Granted, he did nothing against Green Bay. Nothing. And they don't have. Here's one thing I will say for this game coming up. Not that we're going to do the whole preview today. The Lions do not have a pass rush, and I don't think that they have the talent to create one. There is nobody that impacts an offensive line on their defense except Aiden Hutchinson. And the Packers just doubled him, and he couldn't get through it.
Yeah, okay. We'll see what the Bears can do about that now. There's so many different variables. It's the game plan, but also Ben Johnson going back to the belly of the beast where he once worked. Now he says he's going to block everything out. It's just about trying to win the football game.
It's not possible.
It's just hard to do that because all the people from when you go into the building, you get off the bus, right? The person that's right there in the back of the building, hey, Ben, hey, Joe, how's it going? And the people from the ticket office and people that work behind the scenes.
The janitor going down the hall is going to be, Coach!
Andy, how are you?
Hey, good to be with you. Give him a hug. Yeah.
So it's hard, impossible for him to block it out.
Rogers talked about that. He was playing catch with like one of the assistant equipment guys who he loved. Yes.
Yeah, man, it's hard.
He's like, yeah, I saw all these people that I was only here a couple years, but really, really like those people. Yeah. You develop relationships, man. You get in your routine. You pull in, at Hallis Hall, and there's the gate, and the security's there. And, hey, Coach, good to have you back in town, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a lot. A lot of emotions
there. A lot to process. But he's there on a business trip, and he's there to try and find a way to get a victory. And the key to the entire game, for me, can we run the football on him? That's it. I'm actually more than a little disappointed watching that all 22 that we have a running back room that is so bereft of talent. I can't understand how you can look at that running back room. Monunga got no carries. Roshan didn't dress. And DeAndre Swift, he's fine. I mean, the O-line wasn't great. He got blown up in the backfield a couple times. Not his fault. He had nowhere to go. But, God, cannot believe it. All the running backs in the world, you can't find like a bell cow back.
It's the thinnest that we've seen in a long time. And
Not good.
that's why it looked the way it did. I mean, even Ben Johnson says, wait a minute, that's right. Monunga, that's right.
Yeah, I need to call more runs. You know, we probably were at, under 20 for called runs for the game. And so I need to call more so that we get him in the game a little bit more. But that's something that EB and I have talked about, just making sure he has more carries going forward.
And Shay, you know how it works around here. This is like trying to melt the ice age, because all we've known around here is running the football well and playing great defense and elite linebackers. And I'm not saying that I need the ball in the air 50 times, because I know that the Bears are not there yet, but you have to be able to establish the run. Yeah, you know, Swift had some tough yards, but the offensive line, it wasn't like they opened up a cave for Swift to go through, let alone Monunga not getting a touch. So, by the way, how did we fare on the DJ Moore bet? Did you set it at 4 runs? Or
I said 3.
And it was hit the number, right? It was 3.
I believe so, yeah.
It hit the number. Remember last week we were talking about?
I thought he said 3.5 was the over-under. I thought that's what you said,
I
right?
think I said at least 3 carries. I'll go back and check exactly how I asked it.
But I think we hit the number.
It was right at 3.
It's 3 too many.
Oh, I totally disagree. I think they should give him more carries.
No, I mean, of course, I'm talking about the result. You only got 9 yards out of it.
But he looked explosive more than anybody. Like, when he got the ball, he moved quickly.
Yeah.
And it made me feel like this isn't just a gadget thing now. This is you have an opportunity to go a little bit positionless and just say we're going to put our best players in a position to get the football. Like what Shanahan used to do with Debo.
Yeah, I mean, and I gave him 1 yard, and he deserved. It was 8 yards. And I mean, it's part of the NFL now. I get that, Shay. But I mean, if the line's not going to open it up, then you're just drawing up plays just to draw plays. You got to keep trying. I get that, but we talked about this before the season started, Cap. We looked at that running back room and go, who's going to run the ball besides Swift? Is Monunga going to be able to get carries? And he got 0.
Well, then I just saw Tank Bigsby get traded, and they're the Eagles. We'll take them.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that it bothers me so much the way that our team does business here. And then you look at the Eagles, and they're like, yeah, we're capped out, but Zadarius Smith, come on in. Oh, Tank Bigsby, we'll make a trade for you. And then we're just standing still with like Cairo Santos gets extended.
Yeah.
We can't go find an edge rusher on the open market. You've got nobody at running back. The Eagles, they just won the Super Bowl. What do? Let's add more money.
Even though we're very close to the lake, we are a city with very few splashes in our sports teams. How about that, Shay?
It's true.
Very few splashes.
I asked this question.
Of like, oh, my God, I can't believe that we did this.
Right. I asked this question this morning, and I always do my little coffee feature. Like, here's what I'm thinking as I'm going to work. Catch me in hoodie at 6 o'clock, blah, blah, blah.
The recap on YouTube, right?
Yeah. Thank you. And so I asked this question. Why do none of our teams, since 2020, the only team that's over 500, and it's by 1 game because they won last night, is the Cubs. Every other team, Sky, Bears, Hawks, Bulls, White Sox, and the Cubs, because they won last night, are by 1. Otherwise, if I did this yesterday, 0 teams over 500 since 2020. And not one of them chase greatness. Not one.
Yep.
The first time I've seen it's like, wow, Bears paid Ben Johnson how much? Awesome. But are they truly all in chasing greatness all the time? Obviously not, because George hasn't won a playoff game since he became the chairman of the board in 2011 or 12. 0.
Chase is in Crown Point on Kap and J Hood. Chase, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. The thing is it's not one game. It's not one season. It's not one draft. It's not one decade. It's over and over and over.
He's
so
right.
I want us to marry Caleb. I want to date him and have a long-term relationship and marry the guy. But he's got a lot of red flags. And it doesn't help that we sat there and watched a division rival's quarterback learn how to play quarterback in literally 3 quarters. 3 quarters. He was like, I get this figured out. Stay calm, throw the ball downfield to my best player. And it worked. It worked. And with Caleb, I want to love the guy, but there's a lot of red flags there that I just am struggling with.
Well, I'll tell you about Tyson Bagent. If you're talking about his preseason work, I will rule that out of hand because ultimately it's about how you perform in the regular season. And with Tyson Bagent, for the 4 games we saw him start, Cap, I thought that it was a mixed bag. Wasn't great, wasn't awful, somewhere in the middle where he could control the offense. And again, this is in the Eberflus regime. But I will tell you that, against the backups, 2s or 3s, he played well, Tyson Bagent. And here's the thing. People that want Bagent today, you may get what you want if it keeps going in the wrong direction. You'll get your wish. And again, a lot of people want it now. It's not about you. It's not about what you want now. It's not about what we want now. You will get your wish if you continue to go in the wrong direction offensively. So either be patient or not. I couldn't care less. What I'm saying is that if Caleb Williams can't get this right, then you might get the change that you're looking for. It happens all the time.
That's why I was arguing with our passionate and loyal listener, Chris. It's all I'm asking is, how much patience will Ben Johnson have? Because we have not had a coach. John Fox was happy to have one more bite at the apple. Matt Nagy, he wasn't in hot demand. He was a decent candidate. It didn't work out. Eberflus, there was no other team that would ever have hired him. He was just thrilled to be the coach. I'm making how much? Oh, wow. I'm in. Whatever you say.
Let's just hope Caleb gets it and becomes a superstar.
Yeah, and then whenever all this goes away.
Yes.
Like, I want to be in one of those cities where you can argue every day about the quarterback. I can't believe he threw that pick. I don't like that. But he's the guy.
That's right.
Like, in Tampa, they know they're going to the post every game if he's healthy with Baker Mayfield.
It's simple. Go win on Sunday, and this will all end.
Right.
All right, we're going to hear from Tom Thayer. That's next.
He's the best.
Who's that?
Tommy Thayer, baby.
Don't call me baby. Tom Thayer coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Saturday, ESPN Chicago's Peggy and Dion are broadcasting live from the Bolingbrook Jubilee. It's the Village of Bolingbrook's 60th birthday, and all are welcome to their weekend-long party. Come to Bolingbrook Town Center for live music, a parade, food trucks, vendors, and more. Come see Peggy and Dion as they broadcast live from the Jubilee Saturday from 11 to 1. Brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook and ESPN Chicago.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at @omatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys, 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Brother Justice American Single Malt Whiskey, your new game day go-to sip. Football's back, and so are game day rituals. Lucky jersey, comfy chair, and the perfect pour. Sip neat, or for a next-level old-fashioned, Brother Justice is a guaranteed dram fine sip. Inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk, Brother Justice is handcrafted with 100% pale ale malted barley and aged in custom-charred white oak barrels. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Get Brother Justice today at Binny's or online at brotherjustice.com, brotherjustus.com.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to gnc.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Talking to you about the Bears and the Lions. We got coverage all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday, and it's brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's Pizza. It's the sauce as we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Good, J Hood. Good. Hey, Kap. How you guys doing?
We're doing awesome, man. We're doing awesome. So I don't want to dive too much into what we watched the other night because I want to talk about what's upcoming. But after you watch the tape, I've watched it. Hoodie's watched it. I actually watched it 2.5 times. There are plays down the field that Caleb just refused to rip it. One to DJ Moore, one to Colston Loveland. That was just in the first quarter. What was your takeaway from the tape?
Kind of the same as yours, you know. So the first play of the game, for example, I was excited that, you know what, first of all, if you have pressure from the offensive line that these guys are not anchoring, you got to be able to put your foot in the ground, kind of create a stalemate. And if that lasts a second or a second and a half, that's a long time in terms of pass protection. The first play of the game, he drops back to throw the ball. The offensive line is kind of getting pushed back, and then he outlets to the right-hand side. If you do get that stable protection, the pass is wide open on the left-hand side for a significant 16 to 18-yard gain.
Mm-hmm.
So you're exactly right, Cap. And then if you go over, the first thing I would do is I'd go over and I'd look at every check down. Okay, we took a check down, but where are you at your last drop step? And is there somebody open in accordance to the architect, the design of the play? That's, one thing that I would look at immediately if I wanted to try to get this passing game going in the right direction.
I'm concerned about the run game. Of course, you like to design runs by Caleb Williams or the off-platform runs, however that was. He was 6 for 58. But I just, Tom, could you tell me if the open holes will be there for DeAndre Swift or Monunga here in this matchup against the Lions? How do you see that matchup?
I'm going aggressively and ugly at Aiden Hutchinson. The first thing I need to do, and I know he's 6'7", 268 pounds. He's a good football player, but I got to see if he can withstand the punishment after recovering from his injury last year. And he is the willing participant of getting physical between offensive tackles and tight ends. And if he wants to stand tall and try to hold up against the run, you're immediately going to lose the game of leverage, and you're going to be able to move him out of his position. The worst thing you want to do is run away from him and allow him to be a backside unblocked chaser, because he does have that speed and he is a good athlete. So I'm going to make an ugly game for Aiden, immediately, and see if I can become consistent at my point of attack, and so I can win the outside edges. I'm not going to ignore Davenport, from the other side, but when you look at the guys on the inside, 328 and 330, they're big guys. So if you feel that you can get movement, 6'3", each of them, and they're going to have a low game of leverage. So I don't know how much significant movement you're going to get out of them. So if I had a preference attack point in this running game, in this environment, in this silent snap count, I would look to the edges more than I would look to the interior.
In terms of watching the offensive line play and grading each guy, first of all, the hold that they called on Darnell Wright, that was an absolutely awful call, but if you go back and watch the tape, the guy right next to him, Jonah Jackson, is absolutely holding. So I wonder if they just got the number wrong. Him, Drew Dahlman, I thought both guys struggled.
Yeah, I did think, there was that wasn't their best performance. And again, you're talking about two guys that had a handful of snaps in the preseason, and that's never my excuse, because the way Ben practiced them, they should be more regular season prepared than we've seen some of the teams in recent history. And so I just think the combinations of understanding how perfect you have to understand the snap count, and how perfectly Caleb has to use the snap count in order to get the most aggressive offensive line play in the running game you can get. So I think it's a combination of, making sure that the more reps you guys get on the offensive line, the more efficient you're going to be, understanding the timing of combination blocks, having trust out of your running back to make sure that he's more consistent hitting the point of attack, because when you design a running play and an offense and your offensive line understands where the point of attack is, you got to have the trust that the running back is going to trust you. So now you kind of put that linebacker in a predicted flow position, so when you have those combination blocks, that you can get up and get in position to provide that opening for the running back. And that's all, part of the reps that you need together in order to develop that trust. So the running back knows it's going to be there, even though at the second that you get the handoff, it doesn't necessarily look like it's going to be there. And then you have that zone blocking freelance mentality. I think it's more of, you can help your offensive line by committing to the point of attack.
We'll talk about the defense for the Bears and look ahead more to their Bears and the Lions matchup. It's all part of the mix right here with Tom Thayer on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Our guilty pleasure in our house during football season especially is eating dips with chips, wings, that would be my son Brett, and veggies, Mindy and I, while watching the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as homemade dips, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your very own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips at your local grocery store.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Here's John Hood.
Here's Nutrafol. You think about Nutrafol. You're wondering, do hair growth supplements work? Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand. Think about this. Hair counts, pull tests, and published peer reviewed studies say that Nutrafol works. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off the first month, plus free shipping. That's Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @the Catman and @IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday, presented to you by Aurelio's Pizza on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So one of the things we talked about, Tom, in the preseason and in camp is just the pre-snap penalties. And so with peace at Soldier Field, where the fans are being quiet while the offense is on the field, there were still these same issues with pre-snap penalties on the offensive line and Caleb Williams. But now in this hostile environment at Ford Field, their first home game, they're pissed that they lost against the Packers. So what's the best course of action that you think that can work for the Bears?
That's a great question, because it's so difficult the way that environment has changed over at Ford Field and how loud it really is. To me, it's kind of a wait-and-see situation. When you break the huddle, how much time is on the clock? Who is going to be the igniter? Is it going to be Tooney? Or is it going to be Jonah? And then that offensive tackle that doesn't have a chance to see whoever that igniter is, you got to fall in the consistency of the rhythm of the count. And if you can fall into that it's going to be difficult over a course of the week because it's going to take a lot of time. You don't want to become the same rhythm each and every play because then you're giving that indicator to the defensive lineman. So it's about having kind of using the experience of these offensive linemen because they've all been in stances in these types of environments before. And then you got to rely upon Drew Dahlman, whether it's under center or shotgun, that he has a consistent timing of after that igniter. Is he going to get the ignition by the guard, look between his legs, look up, and then snap? Because you have to have some type of inconsistency that the offensive line has to fall into that rhythm. And, I was disappointed in the false starts that everybody had in the game Monday night, and it's not going to get any easier. So this is going to be a development of, how Ben and Dan Rochard, the offensive line coach, how they teach the rhythm of a silent count. And I really don't know because even in the preseason games, they were able to use a volume count, and this is going to be another first for this season.
It's going to be a problem, Cap. We talked about it. Caleb can't even do the annoying college football thing of the one leg and clap. That's not going to work in the NFL.
No, it'd be hard to hear.
Yeah.
So, Tom, go ahead.
One quick thing is, so when we used to use a silent count, we used to say quick or slow. And so if it was quick, we were going to go up there, get our ignition, boom, snap it. If we were going to go slow, it was going to get the ignition, look up, snap it. So but we had years together as an offensive line. And now these guys, kind of all, patched work in place. And this is the first game in this type of environment where they're all playing together because Joe didn't play a snap in the preseason. So it is going to be trial by fire in some respects.
We asked this question at the start. I am not asking for people to be benched. I am not asking for wholesale changes after one game. None of that. But my question to you is, you're around that team more than anybody, you and Jeff. How patient do you think Ben Johnson will be? Because Eberflus, this is not a shot at him. He was just happy to be a head coach. Oh, wow, I'm getting a head coaching job. This dude we've got now, it's different. He got $65 million. He could have gotten any job he wanted. He was the in-demand hot candidate. How patient do you think he will be if things don't go the way he wants them to go?
I don't think that he's made his career and reputation on being a patient guy. I think when you look at Dennis Allen and his experiences and Ben Johnson and his experience in the NFL, it's a performance-based business, Cap. If you're going out there and you're showing me signs during practice, maybe it's the mental part of it, that you're not investing a lot of personal time to make sure that you know things perfectly, then I have to take that in consideration as much as I do the fundamental part of the game. And if you're not improving, if you're not getting better, if you're on the line of scrimmage and you can't anchor pass protection to give the quarterback that quality time he needs to get the playoff, then, you're being evaluated every play, every day, every practice, and every game performance. And then if you do suffer some losses and you think there's a guy out there that maybe can give you a little bit a more physical approach in the line of scrimmage, a little bit something better on the defensive line, defensive back, linebacker, then every one of these players are going to be investigated for their winning value. And if you lose multiple games, that's the paranoia about going into work on Monday if you play on Sunday to see if your name is still at the head of the list in your position.
Tommy, time for a log on the fire from your days playing against the Detroit Lions and some of those Darryl Rogers, Wayne Fonts teams.
Oh, wow.
What's your memories?
We had some good times in Detroit, and I just remember times where Detroit had to take noise timeouts because the crowd was so supportive on behalf of the Bears that we would have more fans there than the Lions. And then now this year I've seen the building change, and the Lions aren't selling any seats, and it's a really hostile environment. I remember one game, though, we were playing Detroit Lions at home. And so the week before they played the Atlanta Falcons, and my brother-in-law played for the Atlanta Falcons. And my brother-in-law remembered all of their defensive calls because it used to be given from the linebacker to the defensive line. And so every one of the calls that he told us, we knew them perfectly. And so the linebackers were making calls, and they were basically walking right into our hands. And they had a defensive lineman, Doug English, who was a really good nose guard. And Jay took care of him so well. I think he ended up, missing some action after that game, but a lot of it because the linebackers were making their calls and we knew exactly where they're going, and it was like dance moves almost. And so we, again, going back to the Detroit games, we had some good success there.
Here's hoping that we get a very, very competitive, spirited effort out of the Bears, because Detroit's coming in angry after looking awful against Green Bay.
Yeah, Bears should be angry themselves. And I think, Ben Johnson is super familiar with their talent. He could probably give the Dennis Allen some indicators of who can you attack and who how do you want to stay away from them. And he knows some of the vulnerabilities of their offensive players as well. So I hope the Bears go in there on an emotional high and try to get this thing pointed in the right direction.
As always, Tommy, we appreciate the time.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you.
Have a great day and a safe trip.
You too. Thanks, bud.
There he is. Tom Thayer on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
And it's brought to you by
the fine folks over at Aurelio's Pizza. That's right. All right, coming up, we will give you shot or no shot. That's coming up, Cap. Chicago's oldest pizza chain. That's right, folks. Make Aurelio's Pizza. What's the matter? I'm talking to you. Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Yes, make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. How about that, Cap? And we got shot or no shot coming up. That's not good radio. You just can't just nod your head up and down.
Yep.
Aurelio's Pizza. Yes, folks, it's the sauce. Shot or no shot in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood. Cap? Yellow. Back after this.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we'll go around the NFL, but first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling, Cap?
He's not here.
Cap?
Nope. I'm here, though. I'm doing well, thank you.
Hoodie, how are you?
I'm good, man. I'm looking forward to Thursday Night Football. Looking forward to tonight.
I am, too.
You know, there was a time in this country where some of those Thursday night matchups in this country, we did not have good Thursday night matchups. As a matter of fact, also, I'm old enough to remember when Sunday Night Football, called by Mike Patrick and Joe Theismann and Paul McGuire, some of those matchups weren't very good either. Sunday Night Football was not the must-watch like it is today, but you could tell that Amazon's getting better games. This is a great one to start off with tonight, isn't it?
They said, we're paying you all this money for games. Give us good ones. Remember the first year, the games were terrible.
Yeah.
And we all thought Al Michaels sounded like somebody wanted to quit.
Yeah.
So
right.
Now the result is you get Washington and Green Bay on a Thursday night at Lambeau.
I understand your feelings when you talk about how the schedule is stretched out, where, you know, there's a time, Monday nights, Sunday nights, Sunday nights, Monday nights, where some of the best games, and some games they're just okay. But they're stretching out across the board. It won't be while Cap and I are alive, but in your lifetime, Shay, we're going to get football every day. And that's going to be that is really going to be jumping the shark.
Yep.
There's going to be football every day because that's the only thing that's saving television, cable television. That's the only thing that's saving it is sports. Once again, I think I saw a couple of weeks ago, 94 of the 100 top shows is still sports. The rest of it is just America's Got Talent, or
The Voice, Idol,
Big Bang Theory. That's it. Big Bang, or it's
that's gone. Young Sheldon now.
Young Sheldon, stuff like that.
I never even heard of that.
But sports still matter. So one day, every day, there's going to be football, NFL football, and they'll really stretch it out.
Let's go.
Because it's just crazy, but that's where we are. So Thursday night's going to be fun. Washington, Green Bay, that's going to be fun. All right, Shay, what do we have, sir?
All right, let's get started. Adam Johns wrote up some concerns about the Bears' cadence, obviously the false start issues that plagued them on Monday night. He said it was mostly issues that Caleb had executing it, and Ben Johnson admitted as much, that you have players who get blamed for false starts, and really it's on everybody, but it starts with the head coach and the play call, and then the quarterback getting the right cadence. And I thought the play, especially DJ Moore in motion and turning upfield, got flagged for a false start. That's on Caleb. You got to snap the ball on time. It is what it is. So Adam Johns was wondering how long teammates who get blamed for false starts are going to put up with it if it's really the culprit is the quarterback not understanding the cadence. Mm-hmm. My question is actually a little bit different. Bears are going to have to go to a silent count this weekend in Detroit. Shot or no shot. The issues with the cadence might actually be lessened because of a silent count.
Will it be better than game one? Yes.
I hope.
That's a shot then.
Yeah, I don't. How'd you say it again? The issues will be
lessened because they're going to a silent count.
That's a shot.
You don't have to do the verbal cadence here that he doesn't seem to really grasp yet. It's
but it does not change the fact.
A little tap on the ass to the center, Hoodie.
That once the ball is snapped, this dude's got to see open receivers down the field. We were all over. I'll speak for me, and I know everyone else is guilty, but I'll speak for me. I was all over Justin for not throwing the ball. We have that famous clip of Tom Thayer. Throw it! Right? Well, the same goes to Caleb now. You got to be fair.
I agree, but I'm not. I'm strictly talking about the procedural penalties and the false starts, and if the silent count might actually help him out.
All right, shot there, but it does, in the end, when that ball's in his hands, rip it.
Okay, but that's a different question or different comment than his question. Will the pre-snap penalties be less than it was on Monday night? And the answer is yes.
Well, they better be.
That's the hope, yeah.
They better be.
Is that not your question about the pre-snap penalties, right? So it is a shot that it will be lessened. If he needs some help, just watch any random college football game on the CW. Just clap the hands.
Yeah, just go back to USC, man. Just do the clap cadence.
And that's the worst. I know Gruden hates that. He wants a 15-second terminology on the call.
Hoodie, it's part of why look, like Brady has talked about the QB development thing, and I thought he's applying his own experience is brutal because he was the 199th pick, and it's difficult to apply his experience to a number one pick. But I do think all of these college offenses going to the spread and going to the clap cadence, and nobody gets a pro style anymore. Nobody's under center. Nobody's using a verbal cadence. Then you get to the NFL, and you have to learn all this new stuff because you've been just clapping your hands in the backfield out of the spread. It makes it a little more difficult.
It's right. To learn terminology and get it right and get it in on time, that's for some quarterbacks, that's quite the adjustment. What should the cadence be, Cap? Do you have something handy for Caleb to utilize in Detroit?
Wow. Need a good catchy. Here we go.
Oh God.
Omaha.
I don't mind what they're going. The turbo set hut. I don't mind what they're going with. That's what Goff used in Detroit.
It's boring. I want something with a little personality to it. You know.
You mean like when Mike Tice was calling plays? All right, here we go, Jay. Furniture, W4 17 cat scratch timeout. Chicago. That's his first time out. Could you get the play out, please? Christ!
I don't need the Dak. Here we go. I definitely don't need the Cam Newton. Remember that one?
What was his?
Ready?
Yeah.
Is that a?
Yeah. Whatever it takes, man. As long as everyone's on the same page.
Omaha. I love that.
Easy. Ready, set hot.
Mitch.
Hey, he loves Aaron Rodgers, right? Let's go green 18.
Green 18.
Green 18. Hot.
Mitch was blue 80.
Yeah. Just something.
Yeah.
I don't even know what Caleb's cadence is. Can't hear it.
Turbo set hut is what they went with on Monday night. Yeah, it's turbo set hut.
Turbo set hut.
Which is last year it was ready, set, go, and this year it's turbo set hut. And that was, I think that's Ben Johnson because Goff used that same cadence in Detroit.
Okay. Turbo set hut. You like that?
It's fine. It's boring.
All right, Shay, go ahead.
It's like dressing like a banker. It's boring.
All right, Ben Johnson talked yesterday about the running game, the need for him to call more runs, get it better. This is predicated on running the football, his offense. And he said, meeting with Eric Bieniemy, Bieniemy asked him, we got to get Kyle Monangai more carries. Swift, I think, was okay at times, but for the most part, he's what he is. He's a cutback guy who seems to always cut himself into a tackler. Shot or no shot, Kyle Monangai is going to end up leading in carries in Detroit.
No shot. Absolutely no shot. That's ludicrous. You're better than that. That's awful.
I mean, the coach talked yesterday that him and the running backs coach discussed getting this guy more carries.
Yeah, more carries. Okay, he'll get 4. Not going to lead the team in carries unless there's an injury.
So it's a no shot. However, the Lions do know the tendencies of Swift, do they not? They know the tendencies of Ben Johnson, but they also know Swift, don't they, from his times with the Lions?
Sure, but just block. Block and then let him run. That's it.
So I'll say no shot, but definitely Monangai will have some carries. Can I just tell you, just between you and I, make sure it's very clear. I know that when he was in Detroit, he ran the football well, because why wouldn't you? You got Gibbs and Monty. We respected Montgomery as a Chicago Bear.
Correct.
This could be a pass-happy offense. It's going to be in the air a lot.
Because the running back room is bereft of talent.
I don't think that's why. I really think it has more to do with an offensive line that hasn't played together.
I think the ball's going to be in the air a lot.
Yeah, but, Hoodie, where I would challenge that back is the Lions still have Gibbs and Monty and couldn't run the ball worth a damn in Green Bay. I think Ragnow and Kevin Zeitler and the fact that they had an offensive line that had been together for 3 seasons was more why they were able to run the ball so well than who was actually carrying it. And that's where I have more patience with the running game than I do with the quarterback, because I just think this offensive line needs time together to figure it out.
You know, it's funny about that. I still like the talent of the Lions in that running game to find a way to be able to get some running yards. I believe that will be the case. But with the Bears, I said this before the season started. I just thought, okay, Swift is one guy. I wish they were able to get more than just Monangai as the backup, because I don't see Roschon Johnson, so I don't talk about him. I don't see him.
Nobody does. He's hurt.
So I wish they would be able to bolster that too. I wish they would have. And I know you can't fill every position, Shay. I get that. If you want to go all in on offense to make sure that Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are taken care of, you do more in the running game. I like Swift, but I would like to have someone along with him for a little thunder and lightning in the backfield.
There's got to be somebody out there you can pick up to give some depth to that room.
Are they going to be? Can you pick up somebody better than Kyle Monangai? Are you going to pick up some when you're talking about scrap heap guys? You're going to find somebody better than a healthy Roschon Johnson? I don't know.
It's a projection.
Tank Bigsby was.
I think the key is the offensive line has to start to gel, and they got to figure out the run blocking schemes and get this correct.
It's a projection when I say this about Monangai, but I guess the answer to that question is no. It's a projection. I think Monangai can help this football team. I just think that he gives a different dynamic than Swift, and I think he can run it well. I do. But that's a projection. I don't know that for sure.
Are we going to go add Khalil Herbert?
No.
I think I'm good there. You know what I mean? But that's what you're looking at when you're looking at guys who are available.
So look at the bottom of your fantasy sheet and find some running backs, the ones that are not picked up on any of the teams in your league. Well, on game plan, look down in the bottom, see if you can find someone from the scrap heap, from the bottom shelf.
Check it out.
That's it. Shay, can you squeeze in one more?
Yeah, I want to ask about the Bulls, because on Monday, the Bulls extended Josh Giddey for 4 years and $100 million, and I'm more interested in the timing of this. They snuck this in on a Monday afternoon when everyone in the city was reacting to a nightmare blown lead loss by the Bears on Monday Night Football against the Vikings. Sorry, they snuck it in on a Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Shot or no shot, the Bulls intentionally news dumped the Giddey extension.
No shot. They finally got him to come off of his whatever ridiculous number he was at the start. And when he said yes, that's it. The Bulls aren't that calculating, kid. Sorry.
It's a no shot, and there is no Tuesday news dump. It's a Friday news dump. That way it's hidden in the weekend. This, and by the way, shouldn't be embarrassed by it. You didn't want Ball anymore? You're going to invest. As soon as Ball was off this basketball team, Giddey was going to be the guy anyway. So they paid him. That's okay. You want to do that? That's fine. I don't think that he's like this difference-making player, Shay, that's going to elevate the Bulls. I don't. I think he's a good player. But I don't know if he's that guy's like, oh, my God, you got a game plan for Giddey. Look out now.
He's a good player.
He's a good
he needs
player.
a bunch of good players around him, and we don't have them.
No, I don't think I don't think the Bulls hit that story. They're just kind of like it. Look, they are on an island to themselves. They don't know, Cap. They don't know.
That might be the most fair point. Is like nobody's talking about you anyway, so it doesn't matter when you do this.
They don't know. They don't know what's going on.
It was funny to me that the team that secretly extended their front office and secretly extended their coach, then extended their Josh Giddey and dropped it in a moment when nobody in town was going to talk about it.
Yeah, I'm surprised this didn't hit the folder, quite frankly. I'm glad you got it in. God bless you for that.
Yeah.
Just to break things up a little bit. I didn't know if he'd even make it today. But for the Bulls on the west side, Cap, it's just they don't know. We're going to sign Giddey.
Yeah.
Okay. Do the announcement. I don't know.
Whatever.
Okay.
It's not like he's a free agent. Like, oh, God. They went and got who? He's their guy. Whatever.
That story is similar to like Billy Donovan going to the Hall of Fame.
That's it.
Just out of nowhere. Just like I told you, Shay, the NBA does this wrong, or basketball does this wrong. You just do it on a college football Saturday. It gets lost in the news cycle. Our guy, the head coach of the Bulls, Billy Donovan, goes to the Hall of Fame, and it's just like it's not on national news. It's like it's just an occurrence. It's just an event, and it's like you got to dig to find that story. The NBA should do better than that. That thing should be on national TV. Think about it. Jordan goes to the Hall of Fame on NBA TV.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah.
On NBA TV.
Yeah, it was insane. On a Friday night.
I'm in that room hosting when it was flipped, and I'm just looking up, and we're talking about the Cubs or whatever and the Bears. I look up. The Hall of Fame is tonight. Jordan, let's go live tonight. I didn't even know. Because basketball does this wrong all the time.
It's bizarre, too. I felt like right around the pandemic, basketball was stepping into the forefront of sports conversation, and now it's like redheaded stepchild.
Yeah. I remember running into Michael at a golf club. I'm like, hey, man, I know you're going in the hall pretty quick here. Any chance I could maybe do a quick sit-down with you? You haven't spoken at all. He said, love you? No chance.
No.
Why? He said the league, I don't know what they did to the prices. They tripled them or whatever they were. He goes, the league didn't even ask. I have to pay for my tickets, and they're only raising them because I'm going in. No interviews except the media day that I have to do by agreement. That's it. Sorry.
Also, having it in Springfield is wrong also. I think should move around like a big event. This is why the NFL is always going to be king.
Always has it, though, in Canton.
No, I'm talking about it should move around. Springfield's too small.
But that's where the hall is. Cooperstown's small. Canton's small.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it should be bigger. It should be a bigger event than that.
He's a basketball guy. That's why he's saying that. He's John Hood, basketball announcer. That's why he's saying it. It's not going anywhere. That's silly. They're keeping it in Springfield.
Small.
They should move the baseball hall out of Cooperstown then. That's never going to happen.
That's tradition, pal. Oh, wow. Baseball's been much longer than basketball.
I mean, what of the major sports, which one is in the biggest city?
Where's hockey?
Toronto. That's the answer.
Yeah, there you go.
It's in a cosmopolitan city.
Yeah, it's a little bigger than Canton, Ohio.
Springfield.
By the way, did you see Adam Silver's quote? I think it was yesterday.
He said, we're a highlight sport. You can't afford the streaming. Check the highlights out.
Watch the clips. We're a highlight sport.
Talking about coming down from your ivory tower.
This guy might be like he's giving Gary Bettman a run for his money now. This dude might be the worst commissioner.
Like, I like him a lot.
Yeah, but I mean,
my God, when I saw that.
How do you say that about your product?
Yeah.
Hey, Adam, what would you say to people that can't afford the streaming to get all your games? Watch the highlights. It's a highlight sport anyway.
Check TikTok. You'll see all the dunks.
Yeah.
Like, what?
We're an Instagram sport. How about that? Never mind about the deal that was inked to NBC and Amazon and all these other deals that they made. Yeah. If you can't afford it, watch on Instagram. Back after this. I mean, really.
What?
So, Around the NFL is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak, Thayer, and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Black and Abdallah hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Dion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Jurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. Here comes. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
App, your number one destination for the home. For the first time ever, get double the savings from our LG Innovation Days. Buy more, save more event. Plus a 2-year limited warranty at no cost via the ThinQ app. LG is committed to creating products that perform at the highest level for years to come, making life good every day. LG is America's most reliable and number one appliance brand. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at App. ABT. App.com is their website. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid through 10/1/2025.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by the White Sox, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today.
This is attorney advertising.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Sylvie Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shay Norling, Monday night at Rebel and Rye in River West. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContests.com. See you Monday night at Rebel and Rye in Fulton Market District from 6 to 8. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
And now it's time to go around the NFL here on Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll check in with the Thursday and weekend weather with Tracy Butler at 8:35. But first, around the NFL, here's Shay Norley.
All right, on a Thursday, I will look ahead. What's at stake in this week in the National Football League? I'm going to start with Thursday Night Football because the Packers made a statement with a Week 1 dismantling of the Lions at Lambeau Field. They got another shot at a statement tonight. They're 3.5-point favorites over Washington, a team that went to the NFC title last year at Lambeau in a short week. If the Packers win tonight and cover that number, there will be nobody left to deny that they are a bona fide Super Bowl contender.
You agree with that? Green Bay is a bona fide Super Bowl contender if they win tonight.
Well, they should think that they're a bona fide Super Bowl contender. They should think that. They put a lot of money in. They got a $55 million quarterback. They got Micah Parsons. But I'm not anointing anybody like that. After 2 games, both at home, you want me to anoint them?
Both against great teams last season. It's an opportunity for them to make a statement.
Statement games always.
Yeah, I'm not. 2 weeks, I'm not. I'm not co-signing.
The statement game is that short turnaround from Sunday to Thursday, Cap. Because you're not 100% healed, and you're going to go in there Thursday at home against Washington. That's going to be interesting early on to be able to say, a quick week, we were able to win against the Lions and the Commanders. That would say a lot.
Correct.
Early in the season. Then Browns and Cowboys after that on the road. All right, Shay.
All right, on to the later in the weekend. Kyle Shanahan. Hoodie, this weekend he has a chance to really cement himself as the ultimate quarterback whisperer. Mac Jones is going to be the starter for the 49ers at New Orleans on Sunday. Brock Purdy, Mac Jones.
Who?
Thank you. Mike Jones. The Niners were touchdown favorites before the Purdy injury, but now they're just 3.5-point favorites. If Shanny walks in there and makes this offense hum with Mac Jones, he really just will make it work with anybody.
Okay. Let's skip this week. They should still beat the Saints, one of the worst teams in the National Football League.
Saints are awful.
Okay, fine. Now, a unpredictable Cardinal team under Gannon the week after on the 21st. Mac Jones is going to be there at least 2 to 4 weeks. Cardinals, Jags, Rams, Buccaneers.
Cardinals.
They're going to reevaluate him after the Cardinal game.
But you're convinced they're winning this week?
Yeah.
Because the Saints hung in there now with Arizona.
I would be convinced that going on the road and asking me to lay 3.5 with Mac Jones is tough.
Yeah.
It's a layoff. I just think the 49ers could find a way to win the football game against New Orleans. If they don't, Shay, no more quarterback whisperer. No more quarterback
They had
whisperer.
a great segment on Sportsmanlike today. I was telling Shay about this earlier. They had a great segment. Michelle Smallman had the 5 coaches she would pick if she was starting an expansion team. So you needed them for at least 5 years. And she didn't have Shanahan on there. And they asked about it, and Evan gave a great stat. He's got as many double-digit losing seasons as he does winning seasons. And he's not won a ring. Now, he has gone to the big game, but he did not make the top 5. He better win this year. I know his quarterback is injured, but at some point they need to take the next step.
It's a really tough injury situation. They're just like Ayuk. I don't know if he's going to play. Kittle is out.
He's out.
Purdy's out.
He's on the injured reserve, Kittle.
Yep. It's tough already for them. Again, Christian McCaffrey's got a calf thing. Like, it's brutal. Again.
Yeah.
This is why I said I think the Cardinals are better than people think, and I'm not ready to just say the Niners are going to bounce right back.
No quarterback whisperer if he can't turn around Mac Jones' career.
Oh, wow.
No.
And it'll also change the way I look at Brock Purdy. If, like, Mac Jones can't figure this out, then, okay, maybe Brock really has a little sauce, and it's not all Shannon.
All right, what's next?
I think the Chiefs' dynastic run of winning the AFC West, that might be on the line this week. With the division loss already on them, they are getting 1.5 points as dogs at home against the Eagles. And I don't ever love fading Mahomes when he's getting points, especially not when it's at Arrowhead. But there isn't much from their offense to inspire confidence. And then you throw in this stat. Teams that start 0-2 historically have an 11% chance of making the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
The Chiefs cannot start 0-2, or they're going to be looking down the barrel of not winning the division and missing the playoffs.
Somehow NBC's on the phone to Fox to see if that could be flexed to Sunday Night Football so Collinsworth can slobber all over Patrick Mahomes. That's the hope. Chris Collinsworth would love to call that game.
Oh, God.
But unfortunately for him, it's a 325 Tom Brady call. So, Cap, what do you think of the Chiefs being an underdog in that hostile environment? Does that number sound right to you?
I think the Chiefs win the football game.
Does that answer my question? Does that number seem right to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eagles are the defending champs.
Yes.
They beat them in the Super Bowl and beat them up good. It's a different Eagles team. There's some bunch of defensive guys that aren't there. I think the Chiefs win the football game. So the number does seem right to me.
They better hope they win because 0-2 with a division loss is not where you want to start.
And if you're Kansas City, you want to win that ball game. You don't want the regime to be closer and closer to Matt Nagy's hands. You want Andy to stand up there and do it. Because you know that's the heir apparent, right?
Nags is getting that job.
That's the worst. That's not
it sucks.
Get me out. I don't want to be with you. Yeah, Mahomes will be out of there.
Hoodie, speaking of needing wins, I know it's tough to say must win in week 2.
Sure.
Detroit on Sunday is a must win for both teams. Somebody in this division is going 0-2 in the division to start the season. That is just a fact. Barring a tie, somebody is going to be 0-2.
Yes.
I think whoever loses this game, you can dash their playoff hopes.
So you're saying the Bears will be out of the playoffs if they lose on Sunday?
And same thing goes for the Lions. You start 0-2 with 2 division losses, that is a more monumental hill to climb than a regular 0-2. That is... I would struggle to even say 11% chance of making the playoffs. You start 0-2 in your own division, and those are your first 2 games.
Okay, let me phone a friend. Jay Moore, if the Bears lose on Sunday, that'll be all, or do they still have a puncher's chance?
What did I send in the group chat?
You said Illinois.
No.
If you did say Illinois, it has an Illinois logo. Because they beat Duke.
It was something else I said.
Oh.
I would say I was getting ahead of the story early.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that'll be all.
Damn. How about that?
That'll be all.
That'll be all.
What about the Illinois logo?
Well, the Illinois logo was because I was the only one that went for Illinois.
Yes.
That week.
I was there.
But that'll be all. They lose 2 in a row. That's it, man. Division? Yeah, you saw that, right?
Yeah, of course. I saw it.
I sent it early.
It's just history says you start 0-2, you don't make the playoffs. You start 0-2 with 2 division losses, I got a really hard time looking at you and going, yeah, you'll bounce back. You put yourself in an impossible hole. You start, and that's for both teams.
Yeah.
Especially with the Cowboy.
Better find a way to win a football game.
Especially with the Cowboy next. We're not limping into Vegas 0-3. Oh, God.
And that Vegas team is going to be better than people realize.
But that's the flip, Hoodie. You go win this game, and then you get the Cowboys next. You could start 2-1, and suddenly all the reaction to this week really just was overreaction. And everything you needed to do is still in front of you.
That's correct.
You start 0-2 in the division, and those are your first 2 games.
Well, then
coming
it
back
makes
from that is almost an
the
impossibility.
Cowboy game like you lose that, and your
season's over.
Some Vegas tailgate 0-3.
Oh boy!
Fire Johnson! Fire Johnson!
Wow! I think it'll be.
Oh God!
I think it'll be Start Bajent will be the chant actually.
Fire Johnson!
We will be walking in here on a Monday. Well, Okay, we're flying back Sunday night. We got to be in here Monday morning.
Yeah.
And we will be walking in, and every line will be lit. Bajent. This coach is overrated. Oh, all of it.
Oh, boy.
They'll be burning things down.
I'll be in Jacksonville, so I'm not dealing with the Bears stuff.
Wow.
We will hear from Tracy Butler with the weekend weather. It's been beautiful. She'll tell us more. That's still to come on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me, your pal, Tom Waddle. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. Let's sample Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and let's cheer our team to a big victory. And I'll be giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me Sunday for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road. Please enjoy responsibly. Folks, let me tell you about Lou Malnati's and their signature pizza menu. It is loaded with decades of fan favorites, plus the new margarita pesto pizza. It's spectacular. We're talking melty Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes, fresh mozzarella slices, and big dollops of in-house nut-free basil pesto. Fresh, vibrant, and vegetarian-friendly. Since 1991, Lou Malnati's has been serving legendary Chicago-style deep dish, and the signature pizza menu celebrates their most iconic recipes from the past 50 years. So check it out, grab your favorite, and taste the legend at the best Lou Malnati's.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox engineered another comeback win Wednesday night, 6-5 over the Tampa Bay Rays. Down 1-0 in the second, the Sox put up 5 off the Rays bullpen, adding 1 in the third on an Andrew Benintendi homer. Then the Sox bullpen held off the Rays late, setting up a rubber match today at 1:10 p.m. Sox fans get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2026 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on Thursday, April 2nd. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2026. This has been your White Sox Minute.
So, you think you're strong? Prove it at the Illinois Playing Pool. Join Special Olympics Illinois Saturday, September 27th at O'Hare for the ultimate tug of war against a 95,000-pound United Airlines jet, all to benefit Special Olympics Illinois. Sign your team up now at IllinoisPlayingPool.com. True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it in the gym, but you know what? Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch. It gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or GNC.com. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Tracy Butler with us with the immediate weather forecast for today and the weekend. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
You're kind of making it sound like there's some weather concerns.
Yes. Well, that's how awesome. That's your business. It must be serious, and it must be the newsroom, and Tracy Butler standing by. It's immediate. That's how you guys do it in the TV business.
How long have you known me? Is that how I do it?
Well, that's how the voiceover people do it. Immediate weather.
Yes.
Weather alerts. Now with Tracy Butler.
We are alerting you to full-on, wall-to-wall sunshine, folks.
Love it.
My gosh. You know, we started off September with mainly below average high temperatures. I mean, earlier this week, Sunday and Monday, some folks woke up to temperatures in the 30s.
Yeah.
So for the foreseeable future, and fall officially arrives Monday afternoon, September 22nd. So technically still summer on our calendar, going to feel like summer all the way through next week.
Jay Moore, when it got into the 30s and 40s at night, did you cut the heat on? Did you cut it on?
You know what? I have a portable space heater.
Did you cut it on?
I cut that one on. I didn't cut the whole heat on in the house. Because different rooms, different temperatures. Right. You get what I'm saying? But for me, I had my love.
You cut it on.
I cut it on. Yes.
And then you got like now, because of what Tracy has brought to the table, we don't have to cut the heat on.
No, we don't. And you got to be careful with those space heaters. I know you're a very responsible young man.
I am.
So I know. But
you didn't cut that heat on, did you?
Yeah, cut that light on, Tracy. That's what my players used to say to me. Knock on the hotel room door. Yeah. I open it up. Dave, cut that light on. Okay.
Cut the light on.
Cut the heat on.
Cut the heat on.
What are we doing?
That's exactly right.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
We said into next week.
Correct.
We're going to get high 80s?
Yes.
Oh,
and in
I love
fact, tomorrow and Saturday and possibly middle of next week, I wouldn't be surprised if some parts of our area are right at 90.
Oh, baby!
So I don't think I've ever seen Kap smile so big.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because it's about him.
Awesome.
No, it's going to be, if you want the warmth, if you want this great stretch of hot, warm weather.
Ham. Cooking. Smell like ham in here.
Sizzling. But not oppressive humidity.
That's right.
These coming days are for you.
So it has a California feel to it. It's not going to be overly humid.
Not
it's just
going to be
warm.
overly humid.
That's great.
That's right. It is great. The
Love it.
only chance I have for rain. So I know there are maybe some, matches, some games Saturday morning for, maybe some youngsters out there.
Uh-oh.
Saturday morning might be a few showers or an isolated storm, but not everybody gets something. We're kind of a little droutish around here lately.
Yes.
Love it.
Yes.
Love it. Let's turn this place into Arizona.
So you get your email complaints from people downstate. that they're not getting enough water for the crops down there.
Oh, look.
I'm sure, right?
Oh, I get some from some local folk, too.
Oh, my God. They
Yes,
don't have
I do.
crops.
Yeah.
We'd like to ask you about your 1-0 Steelers, if we could.
Wow.
So the Steelers win in an unbelievable game against the Jets, and now it's the Seahawks.
I know.
So what do you think?
Well, first of all, can I just give a shout out to Justin Fields because he looked very good. And, of course, he just left the Steelers.
It all sucks.
Guys, well, Broderick Jones says he's going to come around.
Yes?
He says, he admits he was terrible last week, and he was. Our defense has to step up. Our defense has to step up. Steelers, another victory. Aaron Rodgers going 2-0.
When is Tracy/Trixie going to come out and just go to like a sports bar and check out the Steelers? Why aren't you just tipping back a few and watching the Steelers?
Okay, here's
in a bar?
the thing. I'm very surprised that there have been no complaints in our neighborhood when we're watching the Steelers game because the amount of yelling that does go on, you would see a lot of Trixie. So that's why I kind of stay home. It's yes, it's quite we prefer to stay in the comfort of our home and not subject others to our tongue lashings of the team.
Wow.
Could you imagine Tracy Butler in a sports bar yelling?
She and I were texting during the game.
We were, and it was funny because my husband said to our dog, who's 8 months old, this was our first Steelers game, and he said, Maggie Bay, you have never seen your mommy like this before, have you? No.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then Aaron let him down.
But how about Chris Boswell? We're calling him the Wizard of Boz.
Yeah,
Oh, my
Was
God.
that field goal like 70 yards?
God.
Seriously.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
Wizard of Boz.
Oh, my
Give him some credit.
Wizard of Boz.
Tom Bosley.
And what were you thinking when he lined up to kick
He's
it?
Mr. Cunningham.
Well, my
What do you mean, Wizard of Oz?
No.
You know the Wizard of Oz is the bad guy in that story.
Oh, my God.
He's the good guy in this story. My dad, at the beginning of the fourth quarter, because I was losing my mind, he said, you watch, Boswell's going to win it for us. And there he did it.
60-yarder, though, you were like,
Crazy.
I don't know.
I know. Because we were wondering why they didn't run that play. Instead, Rodgers' throw. We just needed 4 yards. Come on. So then Boswell had to kick out of his mind, and he did.
The Steelers are a 2.5-point favorite against the Seahawks.
Where's that game at?
In Pittsburgh, home opener.
It's at Acrisure Stadium.
I will be betting on my Steelers.
Heinz Field.
I know. I still call it Heinz.
Just so you know, you're going to regret this guy being on your bandwagon. I'm just going to tell you.
I know, but
he's the mush.
He did tell me to hang my hat on Aaron Rodgers, and I guess last week he looked pretty good.
Yeah,
We'll tune in.
That's it. Four tutties. Oh, it was great. Loved it.
It was great. Let's keep it rolling.
Strahan is pitching to you right now in GMA. You better get going down there. I can hear it.
Can
he's
you?
pitching to you.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Michael Strahan, really?
He's pitching to you right now.
We do get to have a nice conversation usually every
I
morning.
like him.
I have a great do you know, I've never met him in person. It's on my bucket list.
I have. He's a great dude.
Of course you have.
It's got to suck for him to talk to 6 different markets about the same thing.
Excuse me?
He doesn't, you don't think that's exclusive, do you?
No, he and I have very exclusive conversations. I want you to know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe watch sometime.
Right.
I'm working. Sorry. Sorry, pal.
Oh, wait,
Sorry.
no,
Who's
you're
up
not yet
next?
because it's at 5:40.
We're in a meeting.
Strahan, you got your hit. Who's next? Tracy Butler. Where's that? Charlotte? Where?
All right, let's talk to Miami. Who's the weather? Hey, Marcia. Hey, we got a big GMA today. All right, we're done here. Okay, what are you? It's a Fargo, North Dakota. Okay, Fargo, good morning. How are you? Here we go. Topeka, Kansas. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Rosalita, good to see you.
That is not true.
Tucson.
None of that is true.
ABC Tucson.
By the way,
Here we go.
I never told you this, but when I was on vacation with Mindy in March in Mexico, she and I were just talking about this again yesterday. We put the TV on in the room. The Mexican weather women,
Yes.
wow, can they dress? Oh, doctor.
So what are you
Let me
saying
become
about
a
me?
news. You dress with class. You look great every day.
And they dress how?
Little risque. Let me become a news director.
Getting a little nervous here.
Tracy covering up now because she feels uncomfortable. I've seen what you're talking about in Miami.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
It's a lot of lace.
Tracy, Google P-Valley.
Oh, all right, that's it. As always.
I think I have to go now.
Now she's getting the pitch from Michael Strahan now.
Yeah.
We will give you the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Please.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hold the meat.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
If you're in the market for windows, call my guy Russ. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and it's guaranteed. That's right, lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with my friend Russ Armstrong himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, football fans, hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, or Dos Equis, or a $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Every season brings change. One year it's a rookie making headlines. The next year it's a whole new coaching staff. Even the rules of the game keep evolving. But here's the thing. You don't want that kind of change showing up on your internet bill. And with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about it. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. That means while football keeps shifting, and life does too, your internet price stays locked. No surprises, no hikes, just a reliable price for a reliable connection. And Xfinity goes all in. Unlimited data, the best Wi-Fi equipment included. It's like signing your star quarterback to a 5-year deal. You know what you got, you know it's reliable, and you know it's going to perform on game day. So while teams retool and the league evolves, your internet stays rock solid. To get started, call them. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Summer's here, Chicago. If you're in an accident, call Postman Law. Over $3 billion recovered. We fight for what you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN.
There you go, Cap. That's what the pros do. They turn the mic on. There you go. Now I'm ready to talk. You see that?
Love it.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet
push.
has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and for your fantasy team, synced right into the app. You can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Same read as Michelle a few minutes ago because the offer is not available in New York. Jay Moore. Okay.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by my guy, David Flom, my guy, Matt Moore, and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jim Moore.
It's a classic.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
McCarthy's still sitting on the top of the mountain, Cap.
Yes.
We're still playing King the Mountain. I'm from Chicago, so it's Kafka.
Okay.
I believe Ennett called him Kafka, too.
Can you put an S on it?
Kafkas.
Wow.
Like at the Aldi's. By the way, you see that thing in Chicago, by the way?
The coyote at the Aldi?
The coyote in the Aldi in the frozen food section.
In the case. And the police officer grabbed him by the tail and pulled him out. And they're like, careful. And then he ran back into the case.
I did not expect it to be a coyote first. I thought it was going to be like a cat or something.
Yes.
And just the guy's yanking it. I'm like, is that a deer? And then a coyote hits the floor.
And runs back into the freezer case. We can snack.
Mike McCarthy.
Good luck.
Or the coyote.
Coyote for head coach for the
Yes.
Bears. I'm taking a coyote.
Lots of culture there.
Coyote pacing back and forth, foaming at the mouth.
Good, gang. We're going to be a better football team, right? Good, gang. Coyote? The coyote's it. Good morning, Coyote. How are you? It's the Coyote Morning Show. Head coach for the Chicago Bears, the Coyote. He's with us here on Kap and J. Good morning, Coyote. How are you?
In studio guest.
Good, Coyote. How are you? Coyote, you didn't run the football very well.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Weather's going to be gorgeous for the next 7-8 days. Sit on their patio before these beautiful weather's gone. Thank us later on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
You know, today I'll be hosting Good Karma Wrestling. Mm-hmm. Of course, combat sports entertainment is all over the ESPN Chicago app. Good Karma Wrestling, every Thursday it drops on YouTube, but as well as on our podcast and also the Unnamed MMA podcast. New episodes available now on the ESPN Chicago app. Look there, boom, you're right in there. How about that, Cap?
I love it.
How about that?
I absolutely love it, Johnny.
So tomorrow, we got to make our predictions for the Bears and the Lions, and we'll make our picks around the NFL and college football.
Looking forward to it. We'll find out tomorrow how we all did on all of our picks.
Yep.
Looking forward to it.
Courtney Cronin as well.
Football Friday, baby.
Football Friday. All part of it. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper.
And Day Baseball, right here in the home of the White Sox. One of the best teams since the All-Star break is the White Sox.
That's true.
Catch him with our guy, Meller, at 12:30, first pitch at 1.
We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Shay. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that!
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago-style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Week 2 starts tonight. We start ramping up, baby. Oh, no rest for the weary, Yerk. And the Bears play on the short week. They got to go on the road in the division. You know what I heard a lot of this morning?
What's that?
Sampling some of the TV shows. Kap and Hoodie on my ESPN Chicago app. Some of the morning TV shows in the background. You know what I heard a lot of on the morning talk shows, the TV shows? How big this game is for the Lions. I wonder if the Lions are starting to feel the pressure a little bit. You know, maybe that's a good thing for the Bears. Big game for the Lions. If the Lions lose, is their Super Bowl window closed? Oh, nobody loves overreacting like the talking heads. We love to overreact, Yerk. That's what we do. And I got a lot of that this morning, like how big the game suddenly is for Detroit after stubbing its toe in Green Bay in
I
week
said
1.
that instantaneously. The minute the Bears lost that game, I go, boy, now we find ourselves in a little bit of a whirlwind going up to play Detroit after they were embarrassed by the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
After they didn't fire on all cylinders, after they were anti-competitive against the Green Bay Packers, you find yourself in a worst-case scenario, having the double-digit lead in the fourth quarter, a chance to go 1-0. That way, when you go to Detroit, which I already marked down as a loss.
Right.
I've already marked down a loss at the beginning of the season. When you go through the schedule, okay, they're going up there, they're going to lose that game. All right, we live the fight again and we move on. Now that you lose the first game and you're going up there and Detroit lost their game, now, yeah, which team is more likely to respond in a positive manner?
And who's more desperate?
It'd be the home team. It'd be Detroit, knowing that they can't go 0-2 and they can't go 0-2 in the division, can't go 0-2 in the NFC. You end up losing all types of tiebreakers as you move forward. So, yes, it's imperative that Detroit finds a way to get something happening for them.
They're in championship mode. The Bears certainly are not. So, maybe a little bit more desperation out of the home team this week. You never want to start 0-2 if you do have playoff hopes. Now, with the addition of playoff teams, it's becoming a little bit more, I don't want to say common because that's not the right way to put it. It's still not a common occurrence. I wouldn't deem it a common occurrence. But it's more plausible maybe, that you're going to find your way to the postseason after starting 0-2 than it used to be. It used to be kind of a death knell. Like, you had to really be an outlier if you were going to rally from an 0-2 deficit to make the playoffs. And the numbers historically have been pretty paltry. But as you've expanded the playoff field, obviously you're going to open up some more opportunities, and so I think you'll see it a little bit more often. So while Detroit doesn't want to start 0-2, I don't think it's a death knell, but you're right. You did come in here Monday morning even before the Bears played, and you did say that. You said, the worst thing probably is Detroit getting spanked around the way it got spanked around, because they will, you'd think,
they're going to
rise up and respond home.
They're going to respond
this week.
And the Bears are a team that hasn't really had a tremendous road record. So that's already kind of a thing that's against them. They're on the road.
The Bears have lost 3 straight in Detroit. I will say 2 of those games have been very close and competitive, including the debacle on Thanksgiving last year, where they were driving. Caleb was driving them, and then all hell broke loose here in the final 50 seconds. But the Bears were only down a field goal. They were driving. They lost by a field goal. 2 of the last 3 losses in Detroit, one was a laugher. Detroit spanked them silly a couple of years ago. But they've lost 3 in a row in Ford Field. But 2 of the 3 have been one-score games.
Yes.
And I think we've made the point a lot, hey, for whatever reason, I mean, as good as Detroit's been the last couple of years, the Bears seem to play Detroit well. They found a way to lose games. Remember when they blew the big lead at the Lakefront a couple of years ago?
Yep.
They found ways to lose games to the Lions, but they have been very competitive.
And I thought that would
Detroit.
be some sort of advantage for them last year playing Detroit, but they found a way to lose both games.
They did.
Yeah. And they were 6-0 in the division last year. Now they've already got a blemish on their record. The Packers were only 1-5 last year, victory against the Bears, and now they've already racked up a victory in the division. Minnesota went 4-2. They've got a victory in the division. So, if you look at this game at the beginning of the year, you knew what you said. The Bears are going to find a way to lose this game up there. After what happened in Week 1, I don't make guarantees, but I guarantee Detroit's going to play some of the best football it's played. And it's going to be against the Chicago Bears. And it's going to be against an injury-depleted Chicago Bear team. Is T.J. Edwards coming back?
I don't know. I hope it sounds like
is number 1 coming back? Is number 6 coming back?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, that's problematic for you. That's against them. It's problematic.
I think it caught up with them in the game the other night a
yes,
little bit.
Yes, it did. I think it did. I think if you have your starting 11 on defense, I think you're better equipped to go into the fourth quarter, keeping that intensity up, and keeping that defensive excellence up at the same level. Too.
I had this game when the season started. We would play the game win, lose, win, lose. I had it marked down as a loss. I think most people probably looked at that like, you got to go on the road on a short week in the division. But what makes it more painful if the Bears don't come out with a victory come Sunday afternoon is what you just said. The fact that they had one in their grips and they somehow had it yanked from them. Now, that's their doing, the way they performed. But I chalked up all offseason. Yeah, the Bears are going to win the opener. Everything's new. Everything's fresh. Ben Johnson's here. You're going to be at home in your building against a division opponent, young kid making his first ever start in the league. Bears are going to win that game. And for, I don't know, what would you say, 40-ish minutes, it looked good.
Yeah.
It's like this is going according to form.
More than 40.
But more,
yeah, it was
45 minutes,
46 minutes. It looked like, hey, everything's going to be okay.
It was going according to how we expected. Yeah, the Bears are going to win this game, Steve.
I mean,
we
were
right.
The point
Bears are going to win.
Peggy and I are sitting in there watching the game going, okay, we're going to be
in
good shape. Look,
yes.
I like the way we played. I like the way Dio played. I like the direction this is starting to head. It looked good. He was 10 of 10 to start the game off, blah, blah, blah. All types of things where you're talking yourself into a positive frame of mind for the football team.
And then it went down their leg.
Where things can get a little bit better. And then, boy, didn't they down the leg. All of a sudden, they forgot how to play football.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the whole lot of them was the defense and it was the offense. It was the combination of the two of them.
And you're 0-1, and now you got a tough test on deck against the Lions in Week 2. Good news is there are some historical trends that are pretty good for the Bears.
It's a tough test, my friend.
There's a couple of historical trends that are pretty good. Since 1990, listen to this, Yerk. That's many, many years at this point. You're talking about more than 30 years.
1990.
Since 1990, teams after blowing a double-digit lead in Week 1 are 30-19 straight up and 29-19-1 against the spread in Week 2. Two teams obviously going into Week 2 fit that bill. Our beloved Bears and the Baltimore Ravens. Both blew double-digit leads, fourth-quarter leads. And teams that have done that over the last 30 years normally respond quite well the following week in Week 2. So maybe the Bears have a little bit of that on their side. We know what it's like and how important all of a sudden an early September game can be when you do lose that opener. because there aren't as many of these in the NFL. You only have 17 of these, and teams do seem to play with a different type of intensity and urgency after they lose the opener. That said, the Bears are going to go off as about a 5.5, 6 point favorite. So they'll be near a touchdown underdog. Excuse me, I just said favorite. The Bears will go off as an underdog, of course. The Lions laying 5.5, 6 in most spots right now. Detroit has been very good off losses. That's one thing that does not work in the Bears' favor so much. 7-0 straight up and against the spread. The last 2 seasons off of a loss. So we got lots of breakdown and preview of Bears-Lions today, tomorrow, and a lot of conversation about Week 2 in the NFL, which will begin in Green Bay tonight, another conference game for the Packers, and another big one as Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders roll into town. Look forward to that. That's going to be a good one to kick off Thursday Night Football tonight. So Jesse Rogers will join us in about an hour. We'll talk some baseball with Jess. The Cubs win the series in Atlanta. They'll come home for the Rays. The Rays get to spend the whole week in Chicago. They got to love that. Rays and White Sox wrapping up their series with day baseball, so you'll get that with Jeff Meller's pregame starting at 12:30 when we're done later today, and then after 30 minutes of the Rich Eisen Show. Waddle and Sylvia will be on after the White Sox, and then it is Bears Weekly tonight from 6:30 until 7. If you want to talk Bears, Lions, Week 2 in the NFL, you can join us at 312-332-3776. It's also Thursday. We'll start getting ready for our Cover 5 contest for the week. Remember, we're not doing a cumulative contest here. Week-to-week winners. So if you miss a week, it's not the end of the world, but you can jump in each and every week with us if you want. You should just play just to test your handicapping skills throughout the course of the season anyway. Cover 5 is a fun game. It's not just picking against the spread. Sometimes it's finding the edge that's going to get you the most points because you accrue points depending on how your team did against the spread. So you got to remember that. That's how you get your points. It's not just a straight-up win. If your team if you pick a team that's getting 2 and they win by 6, good on you. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for those underdogs in terms of the spread that then win outright. And our winner, who was our winner last week, Adam? Did you jot it down by chance? Who was our winner last week? I don't think Adam's listening.
I'll find it right now. I got to just make sure I go to the right one.
Each and every week you get a $25 gift card if you win to Fry the Coop. So that's a
I hope I'm saying his name,
nice
his
little
last
lunch
name correctly.
treat.
Blair Rakich or Ratchich?
Yeah,
Blair Ratchich.
Blair Ratchich. He had 44.5 points
Nice
last
job,
week.
Blair. That's good for the week.
7 clear of a second-place finisher, S2K Josiah.
Nice.
And now it resets, so it doesn't...
Yeah. Right, yeah, it resets for the week.
Right. And third place is Roscoe 71. Look at Chris Black there.
Chris had a really good
tied for 5th place. Good for you.
That's pretty good.
See if you can maintain that excellence, Mr. Black.
You need to hop into the right and proper game this week. You were in a different contest. So when you go to Cover 5, download the app, search CJ 2025.
Yeah, but it goes away. My negative 21.5 goes away.
Oh, that's good. It's wiped clean.
It's wiped clean. I got that going for me.
That's pretty good. So yeah, we make sure you get in on that for today. All right, so week 2, accuracy issues. What are you looking for from Caleb to try to clean some of that up? I mean, that was a big talking point yesterday when Ben Johnson met the media, when Caleb met the media. Caleb met the media like 4 hours late, by the way. I don't know what happened there, how they got the schedule so mixed up. I was listening to
guys
Black
waiting around a long period of time.
Yeah, my God. I mean, it was like, all right, we're going to hear from Caleb.
Come on,
and then it
5
spilled
o'clock?
into Waddle and Sylvie. He came out at like 6 o'clock or something.
6:30
in the evening. Supposed to meet the media at 2. I don't know.
Been watching a lot of film.
Well, okay. Go clean up the footwork.
Yeah, a lot of film.
Clean up the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Be more accurate.
If you're going to clean up the footwork, do you get a pedicure?
Well, that's maybe a good place to start.
How do you exactly get that done? I mean, you've got to get out there. How do you stop a quarterback from dancing?
I have no idea. I'm not smart enough to know the answer to that. But Ben Johnson even talked about the footwork issues.
Yeah.
That's where the mechanics start to break down and the ball starts to sail.
And when he starts to dance, you can see it.
Dancing.
You can see it.
This isn't isn't the tango.
He looks like MC Hammer out there sometimes.
And the eyes are all over and the head's all over.
Go Hammer. Yeah. It's not.
It's no way to.
You could see it,
play quarterback in this league. Yes,
you could see it. That clock is starting to erupt inside of him when he knows that bad things are about to happen around him. So
I can't tell you how to fix it. I don't know. I'm not a quarterback expert, but I know the difference between Josh Allen in the pocket and Caleb Williams. Maybe that's unfair. Josh Allen has been in this league a long time. I know the difference between Jaden Daniels in the pocket and Caleb Williams. That's a more apropos comparison. In this,
you go to old school quarterback. You go to old school quarterbacks like Elway. You look at Elway in the pocket. Elway was stoic in the pocket. And when he decided to go, he just stepped forward and fired. But he'd get back there. He'd plant that right foot. He'd settle. You'd get a little bit of a bounce. And then usually he's going somewhere with the football. And then if he doesn't get the bounce, after the bounce, he's not going someplace with the football. And now he's surveying. It's one, the bounce, go, go, go. It's either going to be one of those goes. Go, go, go. That's the way it needs to be done. And sometimes you got to be evasive. You just got to go.
Yeah.
But to sit there and do, what was that in there? The river dance?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It looked like Michael Flatley.
That's what it looks like.
Was it Michael Flatley or Patrick Flatley?
No, Michael, I believe.
Yeah. It looked like the river dance all of a sudden. What is going on back there?
Negative 13.2%.
Let's settle down.
Below expectation, tied for the worst mark of week 1. Off-target throw percentage was the highest in the NFL in week 1. Adjusted completion percentage was 28th out of 32 in week 1. Those things have to get better. And I hope we eventually start to see it. For our own peace of mind, for crying out loud. The Bears are going to do, and rightfully so, everything they can to get this, I don't want to say fixed, but get it right with Caleb. To truly give him every opportunity to succeed. I think they've done a lot of that here in what they've done with their personnel over the last plus year, and I think they are committed to trying to make this work. Wherever they're going to go, I think they know it's on the right arm of Caleb Williams. And they can like Tyson Bagent all they want. I think they like him very, very much. And everybody values a good backup in case you need to go to that backup for injury or whatever reason. Teams value good backups for that. Not a lot of guys even get start 17 games anymore in this league. We know the way it is. And so teams value their backups, and the Bears obviously value Tyson Bagent. But I think they know internally. However far they're going to go, whatever they're going to accomplish here in the near future, is going to be on the right arm of Caleb Williams and not Tyson Bagent. So get it right with him. Nobody's suggesting Kap had a Kap did not like where I have it here. This.
What did Kap not like?
He went nuts on a caller this morning.
For what?
I'll play it for you in a couple minutes.
All right.
It's great.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
I was listening to this morning, and he went nuts.
I want to hear it.
And I think the caller took a little bit of what Kap was saying out of context, and that's what started the whole thing.
Took umbrage.
Kap wasn't having
umbrage.
And Kap wasn't having any of it. The Bears are going to do everything they can to continue to try to get Caleb going in the right direction, to try to get him right, to try to make sure that he succeeds, because they know that's their best path to success. At some point, we got to start to see it. We didn't see it in the opener. You saw it maybe for a quarter and a half. But there were way too many mistakes. And at some point, like we said this during training camp, is it too much to ask for the offense to have a good day? Oh, you guys are this and that. And we're just kind of asking for the offense to have a good day. You've been in camp for 2 weeks. Why is the ball on the ground all the time? The ball shouldn't be on the ground in training camp.
There were signs.
We're just asking for the offense to have a good day. And then they did, and you're like, oh, that's good. And then they reverted back, unfortunately, way too often. That's all we're asking for. Let's see some signs that, this is starting to fire, that this is starting to hit.
That it looks good.
That it looks good, that it looks right, that the quarterback is starting to get it. All we're asking for. It's not asking for a lot. Nobody's saying he has to be Josh Allen just yet. Nobody's saying he has to be Patrick Mahomes just yet. Or Lamar Jackson just yet. But can we start to see some signs where you go, it looks right? It was on time. The operation was good. There's no false starts. All that stuff.
I think there's another level of importance that we pass up sometimes when we talk about it.
What is it?
It's the plays that can be made that aren't made because you're not aggressive enough. That's what you want to be able to see.
Yeah.
What's the best thing that can happen during this play? The way a second and a half after we snap the ball.
Yeah.
What is the best case scenario? Who's open, and is the ball going to the individual that's open?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And is there a realistic expectation that ball should be there? When it's supposed to be there. So is that happening? Is that not happening? I think that's the key question. And will Caleb Williams be able to do that when there is an open receiver down there and you're checking down?
Yeah, is that what coaches do? Do they look and they say, now, okay, you took the check down, but look here.
Well, this is wide open here.
Right. That's the teaching part.
Well, that's the part that you say, hey, this is what needs to happen. If he's covered, check down, no problem.
Right.
But he's not covered.
Right.
He's open, and he needs the football.
All
and
right.
that's the way that ends up working.
Bears calls are welcome, obviously, at 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions in Week 2. Not just the play-by-play of Joniak Thayer and McKee at noon, but 4 hours pre and 4 hours post. Black and Abdallah hosts pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame with Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman at 10. Postgame with Jurko and Peggy Kaczynski, and postgame with Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Design. Listen on our app, AM or FM HD. It's Bears and Lions Sunday. Coverage starts at 8. Kickoff at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$3 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group will cover $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies. But I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients. They've served over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW today. The Veroliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hey, football fans. Hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, or Dos Equis, or $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Another gorgeous day. What a weekend we had. I mean, it's like 88 all weekend. It's going to be beautiful. Beautiful. It's Carmen and Jurko. We are getting ready for week 2. Peggy's in for Jurko tomorrow, but we're hanging with you today, and then Peggy and Jurko have post-game show come Sunday afternoon around 3:15, 3:30. Bleck and Abdallah will kick things off with the pre-pre at 8. Waddle and Sylvie on Sunday with Dion for our network pregame show starting at 10. Then it's Bears and Lions from Ford Field in week 2. It's what nervous times, testy times a little bit here.
I mean,
right?
It's early in the season to be in a panic mode, so I wouldn't be in a panic mode. But you understand the task at hand is formidable.
Yeah,
the task in hand is formidable. To anticipate the Chicago Bears going on the road and winning a game on the road, which they don't like to do anyway, against a top-notch team in the NFC. We went to San Francisco last year, and everybody was, oh, man,
I thought they were going to win that game.
We're going to beat up on San Francisco. We got our asses kicked in San Francisco.
Yes.
I mean, that's it.
I was there for that ass kicking.
Went out to San Francisco, and you walked home, and it was like, even the San Francisco fans are patting you on the head as you walked home.
They did that to us in Kansas City.
I know. I mean, we're having a tough year, but you guys really suck.
Yes.
That kind of thing.
It happened in KC.
Right.
They just were like, I feel bad for you.
The point is, it's a real opposition on the road. You're up against it. 5.5-point dogs, I think, is a gift. It's a gift only being a 5.5-point dog. Will Caleb Williams suddenly understand how to exactly run the offense the way it needs to run?
I don't know. I kind of like the
7 days later or 6 days later. Is that going to happen?
I don't know.
Odds are no. Can the Bears win the game? Certainly. I've been a 14-point dog in a game and found a way to win the game. That's happened twice. So, yeah, underdogs do win football games in this league. If they had to beat Green Bay, I think they could have been ripe for the upset.
Yeah.
They didn't. They got embarrassed
by
Green Bay. They got embarrassed by Green Bay, and they're looking to respond also. That's the problem.
I feel like somehow it's you're either like in this Caleb camp or you're not. I don't think that's necessarily the case. It's just the way things are perceived. You've got like the sycophants feel like everybody that's not with them is a hater. The haters feel like if you don't see some of these issues, you're just in the sycophant camp. I don't know, but it's times are testy here, to say the least. This is what happened earlier today on Kap and Hoodie. I mean, this exchange was something. Take a listen.
Hey, Chris. Good morning.
Good morning. Love the show, guys. Kap, this message is directed at you because Hoodie says he's not going to go up and down with every win or loss, but we went through the entire draft process, and you would tell caller after caller how the Bears are taking Caleb Williams no matter what. How are we, after one game, talking about even suggesting benching this guy after one game into his second season?
Who suggested that?
You did.
When did I suggest that?
You were saying, if stuff doesn't go well after the first few games, they could be looking at a change. What are you suggesting?
Well, that does not sound like me saying that they should. All I said was, what level of patience will this coach have?
I didn't say that. You said that they should. You're suggesting it, and this is
I am not suggesting anything.
This is why.
Hold on, Chris.
I'm going to call in. This is why the Bears call two quarterbacks
the
said,
question.
We have gone through 3 draft picks since 2017, highly drafted. And you guys you are running people out of town. You guys have the biggest microphone in the city, and it's what's wrong with the Chicago Bears. This guy has played 1 game in his second season, and we're talking about going to a Division II quarterback over somebody that won the Heisman in 2022.
Hold on a second. You've had your chance. Now I'm going to speak. I never said they should bench him. I never suggested they are benching him. I simply asked a question. Listen to the question. How much patience will this head coach have? And I said, not just at quarterback, at any position if they don't start winning games. That's the question.
They're not even considering it up there. They're not even considering it up there, and you guys are leading with that. They're not even considering that. You really think Ryan Poles would allow them to start Tyson Bagent over Caleb Williams in year 2 after investing that?
No one is saying that. Please pay attention. Take the couple Q-tips.
Listen every day, and I'm paying attention. What changes were you? Who is up for getting benched on that team right now?
I didn't say anyone is. I said.
What changes then were you suggesting?
Okay, all I said was at any position.
You didn't say at any position. You guys have been hitting at Caleb for the past 48 hours.
Well, I believe this morning, in fact, we could pull the tape, I said, not just at quarterback, at any position, how much patience is he going to have? I mentioned at right guard. That guy had a bad game. I simply am asking the question.
Another guy that they just signed after his first game?
Well, Chris,
please.
That's what's problem.
Chris, stop for a minute. No one said anyone's getting benched. Please follow along. I said, how much patience at any position will Ben Johnson have? That's all I'm asking. No one's saying anyone's getting benched. It's 1 game. I asked how much patience a coach being paid $65 million guaranteed is going to have. That's all I'm asking you, man. No one's getting anyone benched. Stop, please.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Right. I mean, we need the machine that we always talk about having in here, the blood pressure machine. Brought to you by Northwestern Medicine.
Chris, stop for a minute.
By the way, does Chris work for the Bears? He said we're not even.
Yeah, he might.
Does he work for the Bears?
Well,
Is that a Bears employee?
Listen.
No, he said we're up. He goes, we're not even considering that up there. And then he stopped and he's like, they're not.
Yeah.
Does Chris work for the Bears?
We never know. He might work for the Bears. Nobody chased Trubisky out of town. Trubisky's chased him out of town.
Trubisky chased himself.
And he's been a backup quarterback ever since because he's not good enough to be a starter in this league if he's not given the position the way he was the first year he was here. Secondly, Justin Fields signed a 2-year, $40 million contract with the New York Jets, with a handful of it being guaranteed with a $15 million signing bonus. So that's great for Justin Fields. If you go back and you remember, I said you could find a way to win with Justin Fields. He's never going to be the passer you think he was going to be.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen that way, but he's athletic enough. And if he could ever become a poor man's Lamar Jackson, I think you could live with it. And there were so many holes on this team that I think you could use that draft pick to really address some of the holes that you've got on this football team. That's what I said. But ultimately, Justin Fields was not a complete quarterback either, right? Caleb Williams, how many years do you have? You've got 3 years.
Got 3 years.
You had with everybody else.
Always.
You've got 3 years to find out whether this guy is going to be your franchise quarterback or not. And that's when you've got to decide to pick up the 5th-year option, and that's when you've got to decide to negotiate a contract that's going to lead to an extension, and this is the guy that's going to take you forward. So when do you have to make the decision? Not week 2,
right.
Not week 5, not week 7, not week 10 of year 2. You make that decision after year 3. Up until that point, you're sticking with Caleb Williams.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, you're going to do everything you can.
Unless you surmise the fact that the quarterback simply cannot get the ball to the receiver when he's open, and he's settling for checkdowns and he's settling for other things. Unless you surmise that at some point where you've got to abandon ship a whole lot earlier simply because he doesn't get the offense?
I think that would take
something cataclysmic.
Yeah, I kind of think so. I think it'd have to be really bad over the next 2 months. Like if we get to November and if it's still the same, we keep asking this question, like what is Ben Johnson's patience level? I don't know that any of us really know the answer to that.
Yeah.
I'd be a little bit surprised if any sort of change is made. I think it would have to be a pretty big cataclysmic failure.
But
now, we did see Dave Canales do it last year in Carolina.
Yeah,
he did it,
and he
in
brought
week
him back
3.
when he had to.
He brought him back
when he had to, and he was much better when he came back.
But we did see a new coach do it to a first overall pick just a year ago.
But that's
in
why
September.
My philosophy simply is Caleb Williams gets his 3 years to establish himself as an NFL quarterback. And if by the end of year 3 he's not there, that's when you've got to make a decision.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. As shaky as Caleb has been.
I'm not chasing anybody out of town.
Caleb has been, Caleb to a certain degree has been, I mean, he's been a lot better than Bryce Young was in that first year, in those first couple of starts. Like as uneven as it's been for Caleb, it's been a lot better than Bryce Young.
Yeah.
When Dave Canales made that change. I don't see it getting that bad where here in September, Ben Johnson makes a change. I don't think that's happening, and I don't think it's the best thing for the Bears to do anyway. And I can't see it getting there. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
Chris, please. Chris, Chris, stop for a minute.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturday, ESPN Chicago's Peggy and Dion are broadcasting live from the Bolingbrook Jubilee. It's the Village of Bolingbrook's 60th birthday, and all are welcome to their weekend-long party. Come to Bolingbrook Town Center for live music, a parade, food trucks, vendors, and more. Come see Peggy and Dion as they broadcast live from the Jubilee Saturday from 11 to 1. Brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook and ESPN Chicago.
Okay, Abdallah, college football is back week 3 on the horizon. How about that? College football is here.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, Chris. Chris,
Stop
for a minute. It's crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
I broke Abdallah.
This is going to be too good, you guys.
This is a Yingling read. Go ahead, Abdallah.
We're going to be doing that, Chris.
Please. All right, 3, 2, 1. Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, Chris. It's crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Yes.
Chris, please.
Come on, Cap. Whether you're at the stadium or under the lights, gathered with friends for the game, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
That's right. It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, Kap Yelling, Good Company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Chris, please. Chris, stop for a minute.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8 million.
Tackle your heating or cooling project with confidence and save big money with help from Menards. Lower your home's energy bills and keep your HVAC system running efficiently by upgrading your heating and cooling system with new ductwork and accessories. Shop our complete line of ductwork products that will meet your heating and cooling needs in-store and Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
The Chris who went toe-to-toe with Kap this morning is on the phone.
I like that. We got a number of Chris's on the line.
Yeah, there's two
Chris
Chris's.
is a very popular
Guys, I sent out a memo, and I said, hey, all the Chris's call in. We need to
You're like
address the situation.
You're like Ron Burgundy, Channel 4, and you just blow the what is the thing
secret
called?
signal.
Yeah, what's the show? What is that?
Okay. Carm just stopped that blow, and I'm like, what?
What do you call that thing?
Yeah, spit take.
What do you call it?
The flute. What type of flute
horn?
was that?
No, the horn. What's it called? It's got a name.
It was like a shell.
A bugle?
It's not a bugle.
It was like a shell.
It was a shell.
Like
It
a
was
shell. Yeah.
And it's the type of shell it was.
Yeah, there's a name
Oh,
for
yeah.
It was a
I
conch.
agree. Conch.
Conch.
It was a conch. Conch.
Blow the conch.
Conch shell.
Conch.
And all the
Make sure you get the N in there.
Conch.
Make sure you get the N in there,
Conch.
please.
Have you guys ever put your lips to one of those?
No.
I have not.
All the Chris's come out, though. Chris in Mount Prospect, who was hilarious going at it with Kap this morning. What's up, Chris?
Hey, good morning, guys. I was part of the Grip It and Sip It event, and I would golf right behind you guys. So
nice.
just wanted to call in and say hi. I just wanted to say that I love Kap. He's one of my favorite guys on the station, but it wasn't anything personal this morning. Didn't want to come off that way that the media is running quarterbacks out of town. But I think my point is at some point they got to draft a guy and pick a guy. There's no successful, or they got to draft a guy and keep a guy. There's no successful franchises in the league that are just replacing quarterbacks every other year. So that was my point with him. And I just thought he was saying that he wasn't suggesting it, but he was essentially asking the question. Like, he brought up, I think, one of the linemen that had a bad game that could potentially be benched, or how is Ben Johnson going to react to that, I think is the way he was framing it. But he was alluding to Caleb Williams not being the quarterback of the Chicago Bears. So that's at least how I took it.
All right,
Chris,
thanks, buddy.
Chris,
and
you work for the Bears?
No, he doesn't work for the Bears.
Well, you
I
asked
do work for the Bears.
He does.
No, you don't, do you?
He does.
No. Have a good one.
I was going to say. Chris, you're right about no successful franchise changes quarterback every 3 years. Of course not. Now, you got to know at some point you've got to see.
Unless you're San Francisco, that seemed to trade out quarterbacks. They went to the Super Bowl and traded out their quarterback.
Yeah, they were two
That's
different
the truth.
ones. They did.
The L.A. Rams went to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff, lost, and traded out their quarterback. Okay?
Yeah.
No, except for those two. Except for those two glaring,
Shanahan.
Again, two glaring examples.
That's McVay.
Nobody
Shanahan.
can ever do it except for those two glaring examples.
Well, to a certain extent, though, Chris is right. Like you don't want to be constantly replacing. Of course,
I get it. But you also have to be cognizant as a head coach and offense coordinator when Garoppolo's not the answer. Purdy might be the answer. We've got to make the commitment to Purdy, and we got to go away from Garoppolo. That's what happened. Those are the facts. When Goff takes you to the Super Bowl and you lose the Super Bowl and you say, hey, this guy just isn't going to be able to get us to the promised land. We need a veteran quarterback, and you make the trade for Stafford. He takes you to the Super Bowl and you win. I mean, at some point, you're doing something right there.
Well, okay, that's fine.
Okay.
You're right about that.
All right,
I don't know. I don't know that that's the best. I don't know that anybody else
the best way to say it is there's not one concrete way to get it done.
Well, what I was going to say
there's
was
a number of different ways.
What I was going to say was Jurko's philosophy, not even philosophy, as Jurko points out, the protection that the team has, as crummy as it is for the player, with these first-round picks, is the timeline of the way their contract works.
Yep.
And the idea of that option being either picked up or dismissed after year 3.
Yes.
You really do have
3
a
years
3-year window
to analyze.
And that's generally enough time to know if you've got the quarterback
if he's
or
real
not.
or if he's not real.
For as much as Josh Allen struggled in his first 2 years, we told you yesterday he completed 50%, 56% of his passes in his first 2 years. He had a quarterback rating of about 80 in his first 2 years. He wasn't very good. Guess what Josh Allen did in year 3?
He had a good year.
Josh Allen went 13-3, made the Pro Bowl, had a quarterback rating of 107.2, and completed 69% of his passes. By year 3, the Buffalo Bills knew they had a star quarterback.
Yeah, at the end of year 3, you knew you had a quarterback, which is why they'll give Caleb Williams 3 years to figure it out.
And nobody's going to...
Nobody's chasing him out of town anyway.
Nor should they have a quick trigger on...
No, absolutely not.
Nor should they have a quick trigger on Caleb Williams.
Nope.
For Lamar Jackson in Baltimore, it happened even earlier. In Lamar's second year, after starting 7 games as a rookie, in Lamar's second year, he was the MVP.
Yeah. When did they know about Herbert?
Probably after the first year.
Did they pull the trigger too early on Tua?
I think they've given him every chance.
But they felt like, they've already re-signed him to his big contract.
They have, yeah. No,
So my point is, did they pull the trigger too early on Tua?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying. Like they jumped the gun a little bit and put themselves in a trick bag and they paid him. Yeah, maybe.
Yes. Now, Jalen Hurts' thing is working out in Philadelphia, so it didn't matter what they did. They're fine, right?
Yeah, but even Jalen, that's another good example.
Thank you.
Like, here, let's look at
what I'm here for, you guys.
I know
I'm
we got
here to bring
break,
up some lucid points.
Hold on. Let's take a look at Hurts, like, real quick.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
I'm just trying to get an idea. Yeah, here, this is another good example. Hurts is a rookie. Now, he only started 4 games. He did play in 15. He only started 4. Hurts had a quarterback rating of 77.6. The next year, he improved, and they improved. He went 8-7. He improved to 87.2. By year 3, they were in the Super Bowl in year 3, right? 2021, right. They were in the Super Bowl. He went 14-1. His quarterback rating was 101.5. He completed 66.5% of his passes. Yeah. After completing 52% as a rookie, 60% as a sophomore, his second year.
Yeah.
Up to 66% by year 3, made a Pro Bowl, went to the Super Bowl, had a quarterback rating over 100. So you do have those 3 years. That's why it is important that they continue to work with Caleb.
Right.
And try to make this work.
Exactly.
The idea that Tyson Bagent is going to swing in and save the day, I also find that pretty preposterous. I don't think the Bears are thinking that way. I don't think they should be thinking that way. I think they know they have a good backup in case something happens to Caleb.
They've got a capable backup that can start a handful of games in case of emergency.
You need to make this work with this quarterback. And I get Chris's bigger point on that. And I hope that I feel like most of us have been saying that. I hope that's the message. That's the message I think most of us are trying to convey.
Anytime
nobody here is saying start Tyson Bagent.
Anytime you analyze and or criticize the quarterback, Caleb Williams, it's with the want and the hope that he can pick this up and he can get better.
Yes.
And these are some of the deficiencies in his game.
Yes.
And then he just needs to improve upon those deficiencies to make those disappear like all the quarterbacks that you've mentioned who have gone from there to there, you've seen development.
Yes.
You've seen more production. You've seen higher ratings. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for progression in a positive manner.
Yeah, well said. 312-332-ESPN. How do you feel about the situation? Carmen and Jurko, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football.
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football. And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust. No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money. So he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, Yerk. Reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers will join us in about 25, 30 minutes. We'll talk some baseball with Jess. White Sox win yesterday. Cubs win as well. They beat Sale. Sale was pretty good, but not good enough. First team, I think the Cubs are the first team in like his last 12 or 13 starts to score more than 2 earned runs off of Chris Sale. We're getting ready for week 2 in the NFL. It starts in Green Bay tonight at Lambeau, where the Packers are about a 3.5-point favorite.
Over Washington? The Commanders?
Against the Commanders. That's right, Yerk. Should be a good one.
That should be a great game. I'd like to see a little bit more of Micah Parsons tonight.
Yeah, he played 44% of the snaps in game 1. Now this is they've got a short week here, obviously. So if they had the full week, I wonder if it would be boosted up a little. I have a feeling it still might be around 50-ish%. I don't know. We'll see.
Passing downs, yeah. Passing downs, maybe spy. Because he's got some speed.
I think he had 3 hurries and a sack in his 40, and he had 29 snaps.
He's got 44%. He's got some wheels.
He's unbelievable.
Spy on Jaden Daniels. Get up there with that sugar rush just off the line of scrimmage and look for Jaden Daniels maybe to flush, and when he flushes, go get him.
Yeah. That's you think that's Micah's job?
Well, I'm saying that possibly could be a little bit of his job. His conditioning being of effort, pushing up against guys, rushing the passers like that. You want to give him a little bit of a break, just put him in there as a spy.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe.
If that's his breather, maybe a little bit?
Yeah, that's his breather. Where you're not pushing up against a 320-pound guy. You're just kind of sitting there and go.
Yes.
Just depending upon when. You never know. It might be a delayed blitz coming from him as a spy.
Right.
Okay, he's hemmed in, he's trapped. Here I come.
I don't like this game over the field goal, so no particular play one way or another. But
the number for you?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I think it's slightly closer.
Correct me again.
3.5.
3-point game, popular.
3-7.
4 and 7.
3-7, and then maybe 4 after that. I think.
Yeah, 3 and
7 are the 2 most common based off of touchdowns. And
I would say 3, 7, 4, and 6.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, you could be right about that. You
went 20 to 14. You go back to last week, 2014.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Always kind of under a touchdown.
It's amazing how many games finish 1-score games.
Yeah.
It's maybe not amazing.
It's a meaningless touchdown late that makes it a 20 to 14 game instead of 20 to 7.
Yeah.
They're going to score. Who cares?
Right.
The clock is down to 3 seconds. We don't care if they score.
Yeah. Most games are 1-score games.
Yeah.
The Bears are going to have to do and get more out of their running game coming up here in week 2. Not a knock on DeAndre Swift. I thought DeAndre Swift played a pretty solid game. I thought he finished runs very well. We talked about this on Tuesday. I thought he finished runs very well. I thought he was pretty good in pass pro. I don't think there was anything wrong with DeAndre Swift's game. I know Tom Thayer said he'd still like maybe Swift to wait just that like extra beat while his guys are fighting at the point of attack to see where the hole is going to be. And I'll trust Tommy's assessment of that any day of the week. But I didn't think there was really much of a problem with DeAndre Swift. Again, I thought he ran hard. He finished some runs hard. 32 running backs had at least 10 rush attempts in week 1, Yerk.
Mm-hmm.
And out of those 32, DeAndre Swift, I don't think this is going to surprise you, was 25th in yards before contact per rush. That's an O-line stat. That's not a running back stat.
That's an offensive line stat, yeah.
But you know what was impressive? You want to know what the running back stat is? Yards after contact per rush.
And where was he?
He was 11th.
There you go.
So I thought Swift ran hard and he finished runs hard.
I think your lazy narrative here is that there's a problem with DeAndre Swift. I think that's a lazy narrative.
I agree with you.
I don't think you hit on anything when you just want to say we've got DeAndre Swift as our running back. You're not saying anything.
I think Swift can succeed, and I think Monangai can succeed.
Yes.
If the O-line just wins a little bit more up front and does its job.
Do your job.
And they've got to get more from that rushing attack. They did finish week 1 with the lowest rushing success rate of any team in the league. A paltry, are you ready for this? 19% rushing success rate. Ugh. The Raiders were next. Worst at 22%.
Yeah, if you saw Ashton Genty per...
Well, that's the
like
thing.
Per whatchamacallit, per rush, it was not pretty.
But that's the thing. That's not fair to Ashton Genty. To your point about DeAndre Swift, it's not.
Yeah.
That's not Ashton Genty's fault that they didn't run a lick in New England.
Watch Derrick Henry's runs and watch Ashton Genty's runs.
Right.
And tell him where Derrick Henry would be if he was playing with the Raiders. It's a reason he chose not to go there. There's a reason he chose to go where he went. They go where they're going for a reason. because they're tired of getting hit in the backfield.
Yeah.
They're tired of getting smacked in the mouth. They're tired of watching their offensive linemen get swum or ripped or slanted on. And now, 2 yards into a carry, they've got to get by somebody in the backfield.
Yeah. I mean, a 19% rushing success rate is brutal, and that was what was the case for the Bears in Week 1. Now, they did face a very stout run defense, the best run defense in the year ago, and a lot of people view it as like an upgrade. And I think they internally view what they did as an upgrade across their D-line in the offseason. So it is a very stout rush defense for sure. Will it get better in Week 2? We'll continue to break that down and talk about it. We'll grab your Bears calls if you want to ring us up. Jesse Rogers in 15 minutes. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Jurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
IKEA is turning 40, and they're giving you the presents. From now to September 23rd, IKEA is celebrating with a huge gift card giveaway. Every day, 3 times a day, 40 lucky winners will score an IKEA gift card worth anywhere from $5 to $500. That's right, 120 winners every day at every store. Join the celebration and win. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook or IKEA.us for more information. Must be an IKEA family member to participate. One gift card per IKEA family membership during the promotion.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late night bites.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great day. It's glorious outside. Enjoy the beautiful weather. Love September. It's Carmen and Jurko. You know who else didn't run the ball well last week, Jurko? Not just the Bears. And not just the Raiders, as we talked about.
Who else?
The Lions. The Lions didn't run the ball well.
Jahmyr Gibbs struggled.
And Jahmyr Gibbs had a lot of catches for barely any yardage. Can the Bears match the Packers and slow down Monty and Gibbs? The Lions were 28th for the week in rush EPA. The Bears were actually better in their rush EPA, if you can believe it. And they were 25th in success rate. You know, the Lions were a top 5 rushing team by most metrics the last 3 years under Ben Johnson, and with the skill that they have, mostly across their offensive line. Frank Ragnow's retired, though. Ben Johnson is gone. And the Packers did a good job of stifling that run game. And Lions ball carriers averaged just 1.8 yards before contact per rush.
Yeah.
So Green Bay was doing something right at the point of attack, winning at the line and slowing down that vaunted rushing attack of the Lions. Can the Bears do the same thing this weekend? We talk about the Bears need to kind of run the ball better, and yeah, we just went through some of those numbers. Now flip it, and defensively, can their D-line be stout against the Lions? Because if you can slow that aspect of their game down, you're going to be in better shape.
You've got a chance
to beat the Lions.
You've got a chance.
You have a chance. That's exactly right.
And you'll take it.
So, I thought that, what happened? You think that the D-line, you think that the defense in general just got a little tired and maybe, I don't want to say exposed. That's a little harsh, but like with the injuries you talked about, like is that kind of what happened in the fourth quarter?
I'll tell you what, usually the fourth quarter, the four fingers go up in the air. 4, here, you got to finish the game, that kind of thing. I think they took for granted that they had stymied the offense for that long, that you were just going to be able to go out there and just continue to make it happen. And the effort in desperation time has to kick up even more. Even more. If you're tired, you're fatigued, it doesn't make a difference. It's got to kick up even more. You've got to take it up to 11. You've got to take it to 11.
Yeah.
And make it happen.
There you go. I like that. Take it to 11.
Yeah.
Dio's win rate was, on true pass sets, was tied for 14th for week 1. That's great. He was mostly working against the backup. I get it. Christian Darrisaw was out. He'll have a much tougher matchup against Taylor Decker and against Penei Sewell this weekend. But we'll take that from Dio week in and week out. That was a good performance. So can that D-line replicate that a little bit? And Montez Sweat at some point needs to
do something.
Like, let's see. He had a batted ball. That was great. Let's go. He had a terrible win rate for the week.
He got his hands up.
One of the worst on the Bears.
Yep.
Yeah, he got his hands up.
He got his hands
come
up.
on, man. Like,
the team on the other side got their hands up 2-3 times. Batted 3 balls down.
I get maybe he was hurt last year. I think he definitely was. Played through some injury. Okay, but like, come on.
We need more.
You got to have more.
It's okay. You got to have more. You can ask for it. I'm not going to stop you.
If we're going to ask more from the quarterback and from the O-line,
I want more.
We got to ask more from the guy making $24.5 million, don't you?
Absolutely, yes.
Mark's in Geneva on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mark?
Hi, gentlemen. How you doing?
Great.
I got a couple things here. 2 things. One thing about the offensive line, and then I want to say something on Williams. Jurko, you probably know this a little bit about the offensive line. They were horrible. With the mental mistakes, with the penalties just killing you. And also, if you look at Braxton Jones, he is not the answer at right tackle, first of all.
Left.
If you watch that game, he didn't give up any sacks, but he was in the backfield the whole game. If you watch that tape, I don't watch the tape. The guy can't handle a bull rush. He was in the backfield, and that's part of the reason Williams was running all over the place. So, the offensive line has to be better.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets pushed. He gets pushed back a lot.
Which one are we talking about? Braxton Jones?
You said right tackle, left tackle.
Yeah,
Braxton
guys,
Jones.
the pressure up the middle really bothers you, too. I agree. Braxton Jones was getting pushed up into the lap. At least there wasn't anybody running free off the outside. Yeah. The guys in the middle were disappointing.
They were very disappointing.
52 and 73.
It was very disappointing.
The center, Dahlman, and the right guard were just, it was bad in the middle.
It was an ugly game for them.
It was bad in the middle. And Tooney on the stunts. Tooney comes in square, comes back in, slams it. Your center is opened up. He opened the door up.
Right.
Like he's 90 degrees to the line of scrimmage. Now the looper's coming around. Tooney comes over and slams the guy. He takes him over. He gets him. But now your center can't get back because he's turned.
Right.
So by the time he gets off of the thing, tries to get back, he's coming right up the middle to kill the quarterback.
Yep. What was your point about Mark? I'm sorry, about Caleb, Mark. Go ahead.
Caleb Williams. I watched the Jets game, and I watched a lot of Fields also when he was with us. It is very eerily. They look very similar. They both run for first downs. They're both not accurate. Williams has a better arm, but if you have a weapon that you can't use, then how good is it?
Yeah.
So I watched both of them. They both run for first downs. If he's in the pocket, he's a short quarterback. First of all, Williams. He gets a lot of balls batted down when he's in that pocket. And it's just it looks like the same guy to me, those two.
Yeah, there's some similarities, I guess, in the fact that it seems like there's an unwillingness to trust what you're seeing and just to let it rip. I mean, we used to say that about Justin Fields a lot. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. And Justin was good in week 1. We'll see how long that continues. I still want to see if teams make him beat them from the pocket if he can do it. I'm not sure that he can. And nothing in his career to this point, and he's played a lot of games. I mean, Justin's played, 40 games in this league. I mean, it's not, it's a player that's played a lot of games. Nothing we've seen to this point tells us it's a quarterback that can consistently beat teams from the pocket. So when teams do that, we'll see what that looks like with New York. But there are some similarities in the fact that just you could look at a few things even from just this last Monday, and you're wondering, why is Caleb not throwing that ball right now, letting it rip? Open in the NFL
is different than open in college.
It's very different, right? I mean, it's very different.
Oh, yeah.
And the players are too good. The defense is too good. There's too much skill in this league. And open, like, it's a fine line.
Sometimes,
and when a guy's open, you got to take advantage of it.
Sometimes you have to throw to the sliver.
Yes.
And that's what's available and that's what's open. Except for the fact that the Bears led the league last week in
yards of separation.
Yards of separation per attempt, yeah.
Number one in the league.
Number one in the league, and it didn't seem to matter, which is the problem. That's the problem that needs to be overcome.
Yes.
That's the challenge that needs to be embraced.
That's right.
And conquered.
That is right.
Okay, see how positive I am today?
You're very positive.
Positivity.
Rob's in Sugarland. What's up, Rob?
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
I totally understood Kap's comment this morning. How long of a leash will Ben Johnson have at any position if he doesn't see development? That's the only point he was trying to make.
Yeah.
And Ben Johnson's got some things at stake here, too. I don't think he wants to be known as Josh McDaniels 2.0 at some point.
Jeez, I know he doesn't want to be known as Josh McDaniels 2.0.
No, but I mean, that's what he's got on the line. And my concern has always been what happened last year with Williams. He's got to own some of that. But all the coaching staff changes, the fact that they brought Eberflus back a year when they were going to draft number one and get polls as well, that's when things should have got torn down. Because I'm afraid they're going to have to break Williams down and then build him back up.
Yeah, I think they've tried to do that to a certain extent, Rob. I think that's what the offseason was about, and that's what training camp was about. So let's hope we start to finally see it. And, you got a chance to make a statement this weekend if you're the Bears. That'd be a big statement going into Detroit and winning.
What do you think? It'd be a monumental win for confidence within Hal's Hall.
Yes, it would be.
Hey, they'd be able to walk out with walk down the halls with their chests out. Everybody kind of smiling at each other, a little pep in the step. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Your dilemma is if you go 0-2, then things get somber up there. They do, whether you like it or not. When you're an 0-2 football club, things get somber. Whispers start,
Oh,
you hear
boy.
whispers. That's what happens. I've been part of it. I watched Lindy Infante lose his job.
Yeah, but there's more stability up there now because of the situation with the coach, right?
Well, yeah, but the coach is new. The front office is
extended.
Coach has got plenty of years left on his contract, so then the whispering starts about the players.
Yeah.
And now you've got to impress a new coach. You quit like you did on Eberflus. You can't go quitting on nobody anymore either.
Mm-mm.
I would like to see this team.
It was easy to quit on Eberflus because you knew he was going to be out.
Yes.
I
would like to see this team respond, but get guys healthy. The healthier this team gets, the more I believe they can compete over 4 quarters. T.J. Edwards, I need him back. I need Gordon back. I need Jalen Johnson back. I need those guys back. I need you guys.
Yeah.
Okay?
You're right.
We need you. We don't want to play without you. The guys that are taking their place, they're doing one hell of a job. But I got my nickel and I got my dime guy.
Yeah.
That's my dime guy. That's my 6th guy that comes up that made a big contribution last week.
So, yes. So, Jalen was full yesterday, which is, Jalen's going to be back, right? Jalen was full on Wednesday.
I hope so.
Gordon was still a no with the hamstring.
No. How did he hurt that, by the way?
Well, listen, he hurt it in the...
Was he running out to Stan's Donuts?
He hurt it in camp, and then all of a sudden he practiced last week, and on Saturday he was hurt. He was on the injury report. He was a late ad.
He woke up and he was hurt.
That's not good. So Gordon was a no yesterday with a hammy.
Back.
Grady Jarrett was a no with a knee, but T.J. Edwards was limited, which is good.
Guys, Grady Jarrett, don't worry about Grady Jarrett.
No, I don't know. Yeah,
the old Iron Horse.
Yes.
Come Sunday, he's going to be all right. Come Sunday, he'll be sacking you right.
Oh, very good.
Trust me, that's what's going to happen.
Jimmy Buffett
I don't worry about
song.
when I see Grady Jarrett on the injury report, that's what we call Veterans Day for a guy that's been around the block.
But Gordon worries me. Roshan was limited. T.J. Edwards was limited. I think he'll be back.
Rashkan?
Yes.
I like what Rashkan does on special teams, too.
All right.
So any chance we get to get Rashkan back would be a good thing.
DJ Moore was full. I think when asked about it, Ben Johnson said that's the hope. Is DJ going to play? But that's the way these coaches handle it a lot. That's the hope. But DJ was full yesterday.
Full what?
Full practice.
Okay, good. I thought you said full of.
Full rest.
Full of.
He was full practice.
Was he full of
Taylor Decker did not practice with a shoulder, by the way. That's a key one to watch for the
Detroit?
Lions. Yes.
Anything else over there in Detroit?
Jack Campbell was also a no-go
He's the
with an
linebacker.
ankle injury.
Has the linebacker been gone for a little bit this preseason, too?
Campbell, I don't know, to be honest.
First round pick out of
yes,
Iowa?
out of Iowa. You got it.
Iowa.
You got it, my
Yeah.
man.
He was the second pick after Jahmyr Gibbs, right?
Yes.
They had 2 that year.
I believe they had 2, and I think he was
year.
the second pick that year. Yeah, I think that's right. I think you're right about that. So if you want to talk Bears with us, you certainly can at 312-332-3776.
Who's their long-haired freaky person?
Alex Anzalone?
I like that guy.
Yeah, who doesn't?
He could play.
He looks like Thor with that hair.
He looks
in the
like
back of the
somebody.
helmet, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He looks like somebody.
We'll grab a little bit more of your Bears calls. We got time maybe for a couple more. Hold on. I was going to take a break, but we got time. Go to Tom in Plainfield. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, if I recall, when Ben Johnson took over in Detroit, they didn't come out like gangbusters. They came out very slow. I think your producer said 1-6.
Yeah, but their offense was pretty awesome, though. Tom, in fairness, they lost like 3 games that year where they scored more than 30, where they scored 35 points. They lost 3 times. Like their offense came out and it was awesome.
Was it the first? I don't recall. I just know that they were 1-6.
They were.
And is anybody really expecting this team to go like 12-5?
No. So
let's not worry too much. I mean, you got to give it time.
You know what? I hear what you're saying, Tommy. The only thing that I think made everybody maybe overreact, or however you want to term it, come Monday, was the way they lost. Like if they went out and they lost 35-31, and you go, okay, they were shorthanded on defense and they slung it all over. They scored a boatload of points. I think we would have felt differently. Choking away a double-digit lead in your home opener against a division opponent, against a rookie quarterback, for all intents and purposes, that's
in the fourth quarter.
That's right. And that's brutal.
Yeah,
that's brutal. It shouldn't happen, and it happens to this franchise more than any other,
more than anybody in the last 4 years.
That's not an opinion. That's a statistical fact.
Let me ask you a question.
It's fact.
Let's say they found a way to not choke it away, but we came in here, the offense didn't look good. Like, it still looked the same. Like, they didn't score. They had the pick 6. Caleb only had the 1 touchdown. They had the field goal, the pick 6. We came in. They didn't have the comeback, but it was like, what would that have been? That would have been 17 to 10.
You're saying like last year's Tennessee game in the open?
Yes.
Well, at least it would have been a win.
Okay,
though.
but how?
I don't know that I'd feel if Caleb looked the exact same. I think we would have still had some criticisms and critiques, and those are fair.
I understand that
the critiques are fair.
I think
what set everybody really on edge just about this team is that it's like, really, you're going to do this again? You're going to have another one of these?
Yeah.
We've seen this before.
I think our reaction conversation about Caleb Williams when he didn't give up the 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, but he didn't help.
He didn't give up the 3 touchdouch though.
I mean,
did Caleb give up the 3 touchdowns?
No, but you could say that about any.
I understand that, but we've spent 3 days talking about Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams didn't give up the 3 touchdowns.
Now we'll do a deep breath of they had a chance and opportunities to get a bigger lead in a greater league.
Of course.
But at the end of the day, they're only up 10-6 at halftime. So did your offense play as efficiently as it possibly could during the first half? The answer is no.
Of course not.
Okay. The answer is no. So, no, if we're going to take a bend toward the offensive end of it, we talked about a complete collapse by the defense. At the end of the game, you shut them down for 3 quarters, and in the fourth quarter, it was Katie bar the door. Whatever J.J. McCarthy wanted to do, he did. He looked like a guy that gained 1,000 legions of confidence in one short 15-minute quarter where he looked like the best quarterback in the land. Okay? He did. He did it against the Bears defense.
That's not on Caleb.
He did that against the Bears defense. We understand that. You've got to be able to compartmentalize your problems on this football team. Fourth quarter collapse by the defense is no good.
Right.
But the inability to do things offensively, and we blame Darnell Wright for the holding call that was a mystery, phantom holding call. Poor guy's had to take the criticism all week because of a rookie referee that doesn't know what the hell he's doing, right? And then you had the pressure, and then you had the dumping call. What's that called?
Grounding.
Illegal dumping.
Illegal grounding.
Yeah, illegal grounding. All right, but that was a chance for the offense to be able to do something and to put points on the board. The more points you score, the bigger disparity you have, the bigger gap you have, the less confidence the other team has.
I still think you can analyze a quarterback's performance even though his team gave up.
Right. But the defense did not go unscathed this week.
Yeah.
But the most important position and the highest paid position on any football team is that of the quarterback. And when you win, they get all the credit in the world. And when you lose, guess what? That's the price you pay for fame. That's the price you pay for being able to put your hands between the center's legs. That's the price you pay being a quarterback.
I mean, some people pay extra for that.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, to back up Jurko's point and go against Abdallah also, they only ran 8 plays in the third quarter.
Yeah.
The quarterback has to wear some of that.
Of course. You have to be on the field.
I'm not saying he doesn't. J.J. McCarthy only threw like 9 passes in the
but like
J.J. McCarthy
at the
threw
end of the
like
game,
9 passes
when
in the
they were
fourth
making
quarter.
their comeback, that's when the offense stalled out.
Yes, and with misses from the quarterback.
That's too heavy. I was going to lift the chair and throw it through the glass. That's way too heavy.
Misses from the
their quarterback threw 9 passes in the fourth quarter, something like that. Like, it's not like J.J. McCarthy didn't turn into.
Yeah, but he made the most of them, though, Adam.
Okay, he made the most of them. He did.
That
he
was the
played like
defense's fault.
He played like he did at Michigan. He threw for less than 150 yards.
That was the defense's fault. I agree with you wholeheartedly. The fourth quarter collapse and 21 points scored was on the defense.
But one quarterback made the most of it in the second half, and one didn't. That's a fact.
Guys, you win as a team, you lose as a team. That's the way it works. The 7 points that the Bears gave our offense with the interception return for a touchdown, everybody's on the sidelines hugging each other. Everybody's on the sideline. They're all rubbing up on men, sweaty men, rubbing up on each other with joy. Why? Because everybody is helping each other. When you get a turnover and you get the ball back to the offense in the red zone, what's happening? The defense didn't score, but they gave the offense one. It's going to be a layup. Everything is done as a team, and you can't get discouraged and you can't get down when something bad happens to you. You've got to find a way to persevere. That's what it's about. It's going to be 4 quarters. It's going to be 60 minutes. There's going to be ups. There's going to be downs, but we got to find a way to persevere. This is what it's all about as a team. Without losing confidence. You've got to be able to go out there and charge. Put the negativity behind you. And forge ahead.
Like a coach over here.
One step at a time, man.
Jesse Rogers will give us a baseball update coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling Beer.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox engineered another comeback win Wednesday night, 6-5 over the Tampa Bay Rays. Down 1-0 in the second, the Sox put up 5 off the Rays bullpen, adding 1 in the third on an Andrew Benintendi homer. Then the Sox bullpen held off the Rays late, setting up a rubber match today at 1:10 p.m. Sox fans get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2026 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on Thursday, April 2nd. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2026. This has been your White Sox Minute.
When your cat's a mean, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Fall is the time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hope everyone's having a great day. It's Carmen and Jurko. Let's talk some baseball with Jesse Rogers. He joins us on the Yingling guest hotline.
Is he going to break news this morning?
Well,
he's
a
going to tell us a little
newsbreaker.
something about Rizzo.
He was breaking news about Anthony Rizzo yesterday, coming back for the big celebration this weekend.
Who's next, Lester?
What is
Lester going to get something nice?
I mean, Lester will get something nice.
Lester should get like a statue that can't throw the ball to first base.
All right.
Something like that.
Lester.
Where the ball just shoots everywhere. You don't know where it's going to go.
Lester and Rizzo are, I mean, like they are the two sort of, I don't know, would you call them like pivot points almost, Jess?
I think
like,
you probably would.
In you know, like what?
Quit calling me Jess.
I'm talking to Jesse Rogers.
But you're looking at me.
Well, you know what I mean. Like they signify a lot. Those two guys.
Yeah, I think if you picked one pitcher from that era, people would pick John Lester. If you picked one position player, they'd easily pick Anthony Rizzo as kind of the two leaders of that team. But there were plenty of great players behind them. Of course, on the pitching staff and among the group there. But yeah, those were the kind of the faces of both the pitching and the hitting guys for sure.
PCA was hit ninth. I mean, they're trying everything they can here. I mean, on August 1st, Jesse, he had a .560 slugging percentage on the year. He's lost 70 points in, like, what is that, 6 weeks? 6 weeks. He's lost 70 points of slug in 6 weeks. I think it's one home run since July 25th. What do they think is wrong or the problem? Is there something analytically? Is it what is it that's gone so terribly wrong in terms of all the slug?
Yeah, I mean it's mostly against left-handed pitching that he's looked this awful. Against righties, he has started to come out of it a little bit. You see multi-hit games here and there, but it's against lefties that he is struggling mightily, and that's why he batted ninth yesterday. Chris Sale on the mound.
Yeah.
But I'm sort of reading the tea leaves here because we are heading towards October, and I think Craig Counsell is preparing himself and his team for October. You know, Kap and J Hood were yelling at me yesterday because they were asking me why Willie Castro's playing, and I said because I think he's going to make the playoff roster, and they want him ready in right field, in center field, in third base, and why is he's not going to start, but why is he going to be ready? Because they will pinch hit for Michael Busch and or Pete Armstrong against left-handed relievers. I am convinced of that. Padres in particular have at least one, if not more, good lefty relievers. Adrian Maharan is one of the best in the league. These guys are like 140, 150 against left-handed hitters.
Good.
Justin Turner in the lineup yesterday. Big RBI double against Chris Sale. He's actually hitting 275 against lefties. So this is what I'm thinking about. You're not going to see PCA in a big moment against left-handed pitching. I don't think same thing about Michael Busch. You'll see Turner. You might see Carlos Santana, who started yesterday. So this is what I'm thinking. Hopefully he rakes against righties because they're not going to get key at-bats against left-handed pitching in the playoffs. I'm convinced of that.
I think that's a great point. I mean, and that's what they're thinking about now, like you said. I mean, the grip on this wild card spot has been pretty solidified for a while. It makes any charge to the World Series a little more complicated because you have to navigate a wild card series. We know what that's like in baseball, that extra series, and weird things happen in those small samples. But like, what's the mindset, do you think, of just that clubhouse right now as they kind of grind out these last couple of weeks before October? They've known they were going to go for so long. They've also known that, a while ago they lost any chance of really competing for the division. So just from like a mindset standpoint, where are they with just a couple of weeks to go?
It's build up some momentum, especially on offense. Build that momentum towards October and get healthy. Health is number one on the list now that it still feels like the division's out of reach, though they gained 2 games in 2 days. But I don't think they're going to push hard for the division unless they get really close. In other words, it's health first, division second. Make sure you're still good in the wild card third because I think third is taken care of. You've got a 4-game lead, I think, or 3-game lead on just the Padres.
They've got a 4-game lead on the Padres.
So you're fine there. I think health is first, and then, okay, if we can push for the division, fine. But they need help. They need the Brewers to continue to lose. But getting Palencia back, getting Porter Hodge going at a good inning last night, that's huge as he was coming back from injury. And, of course, getting Tucker back in the lineup in about 7 days is key. I think that's the mindset. Let's get healthy and just go on a roll because when it resets in October, why not the Cubs? I mean, I think Cade Horton's getting the ball in Game 1. I think that.
Wait a minute. We talked about this yesterday.
I thought it was still maybe Boyd. It's going to be Cade Horton?
Talking about oil can.
This is my personal opinion. Kap J Hood also disagreed with me. I would take the mystery out of it. I would hand him the ball in Game 1. I know Cap was saying, well, Game 1 is still a different animal. Not so much in the wild card. The season ends Sunday. You're playing Tuesday. There's not a 5-day buildup to this thing.
Butterflies? Any butterflies out of the end?
First of all, let's work backwards, Yerk.
Okay.
I would not save him for Game 3. I am not saving him for a game that may never get played.
We've seen that when they pulled Zambrano in Arizona in the 5th or 6th inning and said we're going to save him for Game 3, and Game 3 never appeared.
That's it.
And I also wouldn't even put any mystery in Game 2 because Game 2 is if you lose Game 1, all hands on deck. Now you're putting him in an elimination game if you lose Game 1. Is that any less pressure than a Game 1? I say give him the ball.
Give him the ball.
Rip off the names of the back of those jerseys.
Rip off the Band-Aid, Carm.
Rip off the names, Carm. Who's the best pitcher of those 3 right now?
He's been the best.
Not even close.
It's
not even close.
He's been incredible in the second half.
And what have we talked about? Every single time you might think the moment might get big for him, he overcomes. This is a former college quarterback, first-round pick. He has proven home or road he can handle it. And more than anything, guys, the stuff is elite, elite, elite. That's my Game 1 starter.
Wow. Look at Jess going out. Any concern that, I guess nobody really gets, unless you're Skubal or a handful of guys, gets like a third time through the order these days anyway. So Boyd might not get a third time through the order. But any concern starting a playoff series, Jess, where like if anything happens early, if you've got to, if they're turning over if the opposition's turning over the lineup a third time earlier than expected, and like you're going to your bullpen early, like is there any consideration there, or it's a brief series anyway, and like you said, roll out your best guy and go with it?
It's a brief series. Okay. I expect the key relievers to pitch in all 3 games if necessary. Like Brad Keller's arm is going to fall off if the Cubs go far into the postseason. He's a major key. Kittredge will get some big moments. Thielbar and maybe even Porter Hodge is working his way into it, and they'll all be available all 3 games. Remember, a starter or two like Jamison Tyon will be in the bullpen. Boyd could be in the pen. I think Shota would probably start game 2 in my world, leaving Boyd for that critical game 3, or maybe come in relief late in game 2. I mean, it's all hands on deck in every game essentially. 2 times through the order, you're probably going to your pen if there's any wonkiness at all, whether that be Cade Horton starting or Matthew Boyd starting. It doesn't matter. Right. You start to shorten the game with your bullpen as long as you believe in your pen guys. And, with Palencia on the shelf and Shaky, they don't have a lot of pen guys I believe in, but they have a few. Keller being number 1, Thielbar being number 2, and maybe Porter Hodge. So, but when you have stuff like Cade Horton, you might just take off the handcuffs. Let him go. The Padres have not seen him. They finished their season series with them in April.
Yeah, right.
They will not know what hit them when Cade Horton takes the mound at Wrigley Field for game 1 of the postseason. The San Diego Padres are eminently beatable. They are. But if you get down in a game, 5th inning, they unleash that bullpen, even without Jason Haddam, and it's Katie bar the door. You need a lead, and you need to shut them down early, and Cade Horton does that in game 1.
It's a potent bullpen.
Are they? Potent. Are the Mets going to choke this thing away? Are they going to end up missing the playoffs?
Let's hope so.
I don't think so, but all bets are off the way they're playing. Their starting pitching is a mess. It is a mess. Having said that, the Reds have had every chance.
I know.
And every time they have a chance, they go backwards. Now, they just won a big series in San Diego, so we'll see. I say no, the Mets hang on, but they're not very good. And frankly, the Reds aren't very good.
And how about the Giants sold at the deadline? They're 2 games out.
Yeah, but all these teams are right around 500.
I know.
They're nothing special. The Cubs, unfortunately, won't get to play them. They'll play the Padres, who are much better since the trade deadline, but they're flawed. They're still flawed, even offensively with Machado and Tatis. They can be held down as they were last night. That's why I just love the idea of Cade Horton, who they have not seen, just punching them in the mouth in game 1. But let's face it, game 1, game 2, they're all important in a best of 3.
Of course they are. I like the take. I like the strong take on it. Boy, and the Reds, don't get me going on the Reds either. I didn't think I was going to have to sweat this as much. I need them to get to 80 to win my bet.
What are they waiting for?
They're at 74. And, both of my wagers are coming down to the wire, Jess. I need 5 more wins out of the A's to win that bet. I don't know that they're going to get
Sacramento?
There. Yeah. If the A's didn't have that stupid stretch where they were 2-18, think about it. It's just killing me. It's like these are both going to come down to the last.
Oh boy,
Yurko, if we can go nerd baseball for a moment. First of all, I think I gave you the A's.
I love the A's. When you said how much you liked them, I was like, you know what? I'm on this. Jesse likes them.
I've never seen a team with better individuals with a worse record.
Never.
They've got the rookie of the year. They've got all these big, a Rooker, a Kurtz.
Look at their hitters.
Yeah, they have good hitters. They don't have much of a pitching staff, and still they're not that good.
I guess that's why. Oh,
they're not that good.
It's driving me nuts. It's going to come right down to the wire. All right, what else do we need to know?
There's San Francisco.
San Fran's 2 games out.
I know.
They sold at the deadline.
72.
They're we're not good. Buster Posey was like, we're not good enough. And he's right, but they're 2 games out of making the playoffs right now.
Yeah, the team that traded Devers is great, and the team that got Devers is doing well. You just never know. It can be a roll of the dice sometimes. You never know when you're going to get on a roll. And as much as they're 20 over, we still haven't seen a real roll by the Cubs. Real roll, meaning 7 in a row, 9 out of 10, thumping guys. They thumped a few teams early. But it's been a while.
They're still going to win 90 games.
Still a good team, though.
Yeah.
They're still a good team.
All right, anything else?
And they can win. Well, we could talk Bears if you want. It's up to you.
What's the matter? Talk Bears. What do you want to ask about Adunze and Burton again?
Know?
Luther Burton had 1 catch.
It was bad. I was in the stands, as I always am on opening day. Same old thing. You're so excited, and by the 3rd, 4th quarter, you're just like, what the hell just happened?
Kicking the balls, Jay.
But I want to say one thing, because Yurko said it. You have to persevere. And I will tell you, for some reason, I was focused on Kevin O'Connell. I was on the Vikings side of it, and I was just watching O'Connell the whole game. And he was just isolated, play calling, right? And things weren't going well. And the few times he interacted with players, he'd go over to J.J. McCarthy and just say a few words. Then he'd go back and roam the sidelines. And I'm going to use a Matthew Boyd thing. Matthew Boyd would say, when you're in trouble, you just got to make the next pitch. Make the next pitch. And I thought of that when you brought this up last segment, Yurko. It was like, I feel like O'Connell in that headset, we got to make the next play. We got calm, collected. And I didn't know if he was thinking my quarterback stinks or we're going to get this. We're going to get this. Just next play, next play, next play. And eventually they got there. And it just was, I don't know, something about watching him do his work. I wish it could have been a fly on the sidelines. Maybe all the good ones do their work like that.
Well,
but it was impressive. It was
yeah.
impressive, man. Just to see them go to the next play and not panic.
I think if you watch McVay, if you watch a lot of the good ones, you do see those traits. He's great. He's a great head coach, period. I mean, there's no debating it. So he's a very good one. Hopefully the Bears have a very good one, too. We'll see. All right, Jess. We'll talk to you next week.
All right,
see
Jess.
you, Yurko, Saturday at Wrigley for Rizzo Day. Talk to you soon, guys.
Persevere, my friend. Persevere.
Saturday is Rizzo Day on the north side. Jesse will be there. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, football fans, time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me, your pal, Tom Waddle. I'll be at the Hooters located by O'Hare on Higgins Road this Sunday to watch our guys battle Detroit. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there at 1 to join the fun. Let's sample Hooters wings, pretzels, cold beer, and let's cheer our team to a big victory. And I'll be giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me Sunday for the Chicago-Detroit game at Hooters on Higgins Road. Please enjoy responsibly.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Upgrade your home with premium flooring options from Mohawk. Engaged sheet vinyl flooring adds style to any room. It's durable and waterproof, making it an ideal choice for active households. Plus, it's quick and easy to install. View our entire selection of Mohawk flooring on Menards.com. Plus, our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Brother Justice American Single Malt Whiskey, your new game day go-to sip. Football's back, and so are game day rituals. Lucky jersey, comfy chair, and the perfect pour. Sip neat or for a next-level old-fashioned, Brother Justice is a guaranteed dram fine sip. Inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk, Brother Justice is handcrafted with 100% pale ale malted barley and aged in custom-charred white oak barrels. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Get Brother Justice today at Binny's or online at brotherjustice.com, brotherjustus.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, we gotta brunch rush it quick. So let's do that right now.
Take your time, man.
Did you tell me how to brunch rush?
Take your time, man.
Oh, and our buddy Billy Z's coming in like 30 minutes.
Brunch rush this to the top
Talk
of the hour,
about
my
Chicago
friend.
Squares.
Is he bringing pizza?
I don't know.
I'm
don't think
hungry.
so.
I didn't have breakfast.
No.
A lot of traffic today on Lakeshore Drive.
Yeah, I heard.
A lot of accidents last night. A lot of silliness going on.
Yeah. Jurko got stuck in. There was like a light out by the museum or something.
No, they had a flashing red. So it's a stop sign right by Lakeshore Drive in 53rd or 57th right there.
That's brutal.
Maroon.
So it took forever?
Took forever just to get there. Once you got by there, it was like the Indy 500.
Right.
Yeah, not a problem. But it took 20 minutes to get there.
That's the worst, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. By Reggie's. Remember Reggie's where we were just at?
Yeah, 67th Street Beach.
Yingling, right there?
Yes.
From there to 10 blocks.
Oh.
On the lake.
Oh, just crawling.
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe.
Let's do the lunch rush. Go ahead, Adam. Right. I did it again, the brunch rush. I said
brunch rush.
The
fine.
brunch rush.
It's the brunch rush.
The brunch. We're brunching now.
Think about breakfast.
Yeah. All right, Adam, go ahead.
I'm in the middle of trying to figure out this article that I just am reading on The Athletic called it's about the Eagles and the NFL salary cap and how
are they circumventing it too?
They don't care. And how they've been 20% over the salary cap for the last 5 years.
Is that legal?
Yeah,
I'm with you. I don't think the salary cap exists.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's not a real
thing.
thing.
And what I love it is how like when the Micah Parsons deal happened, and how everybody was like, "Well, the Bears didn't have room." Shut up, they did. You just make it work, right?
I don't even think it's a real thing.
Like, here's how it works. Here's how the article starts. Jason Kelsey, Josh Sweat, Fletcher Cox, Darius Slay, Bryce Huff, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Brandon Graham, Mekhi Becton, and James Bradbury are long gone from the Philadelphia Eagles roster. They're still being paid.
And that counts against the cap, or is there just
dead money?
That's dead money.
It's dead money.
So it does. That's the point. It doesn't count.
It doesn't
it's dead
count.
money.
It's dead money.
That's the trick. That's how you get around it, though. That's the loophole. But it's there for everybody.
It does. They have, and like there's quotes from all these people around the NFL saying, I would hate to be their cap guy. And some people are saying this is a house of cards and eventually it's going to collapse, but it doesn't matter because they keep winning. So who cares? At a certain point, sure, it might collapse. But do you think the fan down the street that's an Eagles fan cares right now?
No.
Do you think Jeffrey Lurie cares?
I don't think most of us even understand. I know I don't understand it. I'm not smart enough. It's like
money?
the deficit. I don't even understand
Remember one time you guys were doing it, and I go, there's no way in the world this team can do that, and they did it
was
anyway.
Aaron Rodgers.
And we were like, Carm says, I don't believe in anything anymore.
I'll never believe it again. I'll never believe anything I hear about what you can and can't do with the cap.
Because at some
I don't
point,
understand it.
At some point, it's supposed to come to roost. At some point, you got to pay the piper. And it seems like some teams never pay the piper.
You may
the Rams were the example. They got to the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl. And then they spent one season essentially going young.
That was it.
And they managed that one season, and then boom, they're right back.
I don't know how they did it. I don't get the math of all of it. I have no idea. You might as well be doing physics to get the lunar lander, the lunar module off the moon.
Tell them.
Oh, stop it.
Tell them, Adam.
So here's something, right? That
never happened, Carm.
If you want an insight into something that's interesting, you guys know who Cliff Stein is?
Yes.
Cliff Stein was the Bears senior vice president and general counsel from 2002 to 2023.
He might have been quoted in a recent article.
He was quoted in this article.
Oh, all right.
And named in this article. Numerous studies show there is no correlation between spending and winning. In the class I teach, I always show that in a 5-year period where the Chiefs had the most wins, Super Bowl appearances, and Super Bowl wins, they were bottom 5 in spending.
I don't get it. I can't say much about it. I don't understand the salary cap. I'm not even.
A lot of numbers, guys.
Okay.
Bottom 5 in spending?
I know the way it works in baseball because there is
Luxury
not
tax?
one. But when you get like in basketball, I don't know if I understand most of it. The second apron, the third apron, Betty's apron. I don't know.
Somebody's apron, guys.
My chef's apron. No, I'm not sure.
You got a tight
I put
apron,
on the
by
chef
way.
apron. I'm looking for Jason Tatum. Is he in the pocket?
You got a tight apron, man.
You think it's tight?
That's taut. Your apron, it's taut.
Where's Jason Tatum in my apron? I don't know. I don't know any of it. I don't know if the Clippers broke the rules or not. It sure seems like it. Boy, the Clipper Kawhi story is
that's something special.
Is really something. I mean, Pablo Torre, Bleck sent something new. Pablo Torre had a new little aspect of this where it looks like one of the investors, one of the principal investors in the Clippers, made a wire transfer to this company 2 weeks before they submitted a payment to Kawhi, to Uncle Dennis, right?
There's a full new episode out with new information with this developing case.
This doesn't look good for the Clippers, right?
And what it was is that Kawhi was owed, I think, $1.7 million.
Yes.
And 2 weeks before the money was owed to Kawhi, there was someone in the company saying that they were not going to make payroll and they weren't going to be able to pay their employees.
Right.
And someone invested $1.9 million into the company. 1.99 into the company. And that person is the only other co-owner of the Clippers.
Correct.
And he's Steve Ballmer's roommate from college.
Correct.
Who is also this wealthy dude.
That doesn't look good.
And it's
so they can't make payroll. They can, and all of a sudden they get $2 million deposited to them, and now that and then they paid Kawhi.
Yeah, and Kawhi is like the one that benefited from it. The company still was struggling to make their ends meet.
They still couldn't barely make payroll, and they're paying $1.75 million to Kawhi. And did at any point someone think, like with this organization or the Clippers, like, hey, Kawhi, go do an appearance for them? So that if we ever get caught...
Yeah, go pretend like you're doing something.
Like, film one commercial, do one billboard, go make an appearance.
Go speak at a school.
Is it right? Did anybody
go talk
at
to
any
some
point,
youth.
like, think, like, hey, maybe we should do this if there's no appearance of impropriety or there's plausible deniability? They didn't even do that. Kawhi doesn't care about anything.
No.
He doesn't care about anything. He just sat there. He sits there like a lump on a log.
Counting dollars.
Counting money.
Yep.
Yeah.
And maybe he'll play 50 games if he
Was he
feels
the one
like
that
it.
stayed?
Maybe.
He played in San Antonio, right?
Yeah. And just sat at the end of the bench for a year.
Yeah, for the year.
And he never gets criticized. I don't understand it.
And you got nothing out of Ras Popovich. No, who's the guy down there? Popovich.
You think about the way
Not Ras
the media
Popovich.
goes after Durant and LeBron. Maybe because they talk a lot and Kawhi doesn't say anything.
Right.
Kawhi Leonard's never criticized. He just sits there like a bump on a log. He doesn't. If he doesn't want to play, he doesn't play.
Yeah.
And nobody says anything about it. He doesn't play 50 games.
He takes his days.
It's crazy.
So I was like quickly summarizing it. It is worth to check out the new information that Pablo Torre has uncovered with this, because it clearly seems as if there's something more than what Steve Ballmer was suggesting last week on SportsCenter, that he knew nothing about any of this. And they're the ones being swindled.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I like how the Clippers have turned it to we're caught up in a Ponzi scheme.
It's sure. There's a lot of questionable things.
Unbelievable
that Torre has kind of uncovered here.
For all those playoff wins, it's gotten them too with Kawhi. How many are there? Oh yeah, that's right, not that many. All right, Adam, what else? I know we're late.
We're late, but maybe we can do this after the break. We got to talk about Brock Purdy.
Oh yeah, Brock Purdy might be out. He might be out a while, guys.
Out a while. This is every year now, guys.
All right, we'll talk about it.
This is every single year now.
Let's talk about it.
He's now injury prone.
Let's talk about it coming up. It's that whole team, that whole organization. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays.
Live coverage begins today at 12:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Football and pizza, great combo. Maybe none better this time of year. For me, it's all about Nancy's Pizza. Talking that crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor and fresh ingredients. Love the thin crust. Great stuffed as well. That's the original OG stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. That's right, Nancy's doing it the same way they did back in the 70s. They know it works. It's delicious. Order now at nancyspizza.com. Hit up the flagship restaurant in the West Loop when you're hanging around in the West Loop. If you're leaving after work and you want to grab something before you go home, if you're going over to the United Center, before and after games and events and things like that, that restaurant in the West Loop is the perfect spot to hang and get a great meal and great pizza. It's Nancy's Pizza, truly the real deal.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
You know the last time Kawhi Leonard played 70 games in a season?
I would say 2017.
You nailed it. 2017. Out of a possible 656 games the last 8 years, Kawhi Leonard's played in 335 of them. My goodness.
Out of how many?
656 potential games. He's played in 335. Oh, my goodness. All right, Adam, the Brock Purdy thing, you want to talk about that? I mean, listen.
I don't understand how he can be out possibly 4 to 5 weeks, but also be a long shot to start this weekend. But
yeah, it's weird.
That's what is being said.
They're like, well, he might play, but he might also miss 4 weeks. Like, what?
He's got a turf toe variant injury, a variant of a turf toe injury. I don't know what the hell that means.
So turf toe's no joke. Like Jurko always says. I mean, that ended
Jack Lambert's
career. I mean, turf toe is no joke. You really, I mean, it's debilitating and quite often it could just prevent you from playing a professional sport, obviously. Sure. For most of us, it'd be a nuisance and painful. Think about if you're a professional athlete, though. It's not something to be taken lightly. I picked 3 teams from the NFC West to make the playoffs. The 49ers, the Rams, and the Cardinals. Everything's open up, though.
3 of us have the 49ers in the playoffs.
Yeah, and I think Chris might be the only one who did not. He might be sitting pretty. Because if he misses an extended period of time, I mean, they're turning to Mac Jones. Like, I know Shanahan's done good stuff with quarterbacks, but boy, oh boy, you guys. And now Kittle's out a month?
Roll Tide, but yeesh.
Oh, exactly. Yeesh is right. That really opens up things. Like, I think the Rams were going to push them regardless. I think the Rams have the potential to be very, very good, especially if Stafford's back holds up with that defense and everything else. And Devontae Adams is a clear upgrade at this point over Cooper Kupp. So I think they're going to be very good, and they were going to push him anyway. But, man, that makes things really interesting in the West if Brock Purdy's going to miss significant time. And, yeah, they can't dodge it as an organization, you guys. I mean, they've had a really tough time keeping guys healthy over the years. I don't know what that is. I don't know how you explain that. I don't know that anybody can get to the bottom of it. But is it just pure luck, or is it bad luck, or is it something else? I really don't know. We'll continue to talk football. We're getting you set for week 2. Bears and Lions. 312-332-3776. We're back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Every White Sox win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time the White Sox win at home. Postman Law is proud to support students in our community. And now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how much your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great day. It's Carmen and Jurko. Final hour for us, then Rich Eisen. Rich is only on for 30 today. Meller's got his White Sox pregame show beginning at 12:30. Len and DJ with the first pitch just after 1 on the south side. Beautiful day for baseball. It's a day baseball coming your way. White Sox will try to win the series against Tampa. And the Rays get to stick around as they'll stay in town to play the Cubs this weekend on the north side. The Cubs took 2 out of 3 from the Braves in Atlanta. We are getting you set for Week 2, which starts tonight in Green Bay between the Packers and Washington. Bears-Lions on Sunday. Jason McKee will be on the sideline as well, part of our network broadcast team on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And he joins us now on the Yingling guest hotline as he does every week. First, congrats on your nice win. I saw you guys put a hurting on your opposition on Friday night. So congrats there, Jason.
No, I appreciate it, man. It was a long week, well prepared. The kids went out there and played well, but those victories are short-lived. Got another great opponent coming in our house on Friday night, so got to get ready for that page and be ready to turn the page and make plays.
I like that. Now on to what happened Monday. You were on the sideline for it. At what point did you say to yourself, I can't believe this is happening again?
Man, after I think it was tough, man. The missed field goal, I was like, oh boy, it was tough, man. I'm still in shock. As I went back and rewatched the film and kind of went back and looked through the various situations during the game. It's tough. It's real tough to stomach. And I know them guys went out there and you came out the gate and everything was clicking, and then all of a sudden you just kind of imploded in the fourth quarter and you donate a game to a division opponent. So. And I know those guys up there at Hallis are sick to their stomach. I know they're ready to get back out there and play this week against the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, I was going to say, what kind of urgency do you expect then this week? I mean, maybe even a little bit more so from the Lions, because for them, there's still championship aspirations. Obviously, you don't want to start 0-2, but I guess when both teams lose in week 1, there is a certain amount of urgency that goes into that next week, right?
Yeah, most definitely, especially against a division opponent. And, I said it before, and I'll say it again, like Lovie Smith used to always tell us that, hey, a division game is really like, if you win, it's like 2 wins. If you lose, it's like losing, it's like 2 losses. So, for Detroit to go out there and to lose against Green Bay and the way they lost and to have their home opener against another division opponent like the Bears, I know they can't wait. I know Ford Field is going to be electric, a tough place to play. It feels like the crowd is right on your back when you're on that bench, when you're on the sideline. So, everything's got to be on point. Communication is key. You got to be able to execute. You got to be able to run the ball efficiently. If we're talking about offense and defensively, you got to make the plays when it presents itself, especially on third down. And you look at it in a nutshell, that's really what led to the Bears losing this game against the Vikings on Monday. Is not executing in critical situations. It's pre-snap penalties on offense, putting yourself behind the sticks, and then not being able to make the plays when they're there, in terms of quarterback, not being able to hit the receivers, consistently. 4th and 3, you scheme your best receiver open in DJ Moore, and the ball kind of sails. So it's just making plays when it counts in critical situations, and then being able to have the mindset and mentality to put your opponent away when you pretty much have them on the ropes or you have a chance to do so.
Yeah, 3 of 12 on third down, not going to get it done, to your point.
That's bad.
And I get that week to week, season to season, there can be a lot of variance in those in those downs, in those situations. I mean, I understand that. Not good enough when you end up losing a game like you did. And the inaccuracy is, it appears to be a real issue. This was an issue last year. To what level should we be concerned about that, Jason, with the inaccuracy with Caleb?
Yeah, I think I'm concerned. I know I know we look at the press conference in terms of Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, and they're saying, hey, we know what led to the inaccuracies, me not being able to hit wide open receivers or being able to hit a receiver in rhythm, during a play, and, talking about footwork and all of those things that goes into quarterback play in terms of, passing the ball. But, if you know it, then you got to keep practicing it, and you've got to take what you're doing in practice, and you got to apply it in the game. And if it's footwork, whether I'm not setting my feet, whether my front foot, which we call a stance arrow, is aimed at my receiver, all those details and nuances that come into play in terms of quarterbacking. If you're not carrying those things into practice, then you're gonna continue to struggle. And I just don't know how you. I mean, we've seen it over and over again, and they're saying they're practicing the details. We're trying to master the fundamentals and work on his craft, but he's got to be able to carry that over into a game environment.
The Bears defense dominated that game for 45 minutes. What happened in the final 15?
Yeah, a lot of things. You look at it. I looked at the big plays, right? You gave up 3 touchdown drives, right? And then you look at the plays in which Kevin O'Connell, that Vikings offense, just really took advantage schematically of a Bears defense. You look at the pass to Aaron Jones. Well, the Bears are in 2-man. Jaquan Brisker's a safety over the top, and you run. You've got Noah Sewell matched up on Aaron Jones running a wheel route, and Jaquan Brisker can't play over the top of that wheel route because the outside receiver is running a post, and Jaquan Brisker has to stay on top of that post. Therefore, that wheel route's open. Aaron Jones beats Noah Sewell one-on-one, touchdown. And then you look at Justin Jefferson. I mean, a lot of different things in which, hey, they got a bunch concept, a bunch formation, and it's man coverage. And Justin Jefferson, your best receiver, one of the best receivers in the league, is at the point of that bunch. You don't collision him. You don't collision him in man coverage. And it's hard when you're not getting your hands on receivers in man coverage to stay with them, and led to another touchdown. And then you look at the last one by J.J. McCarthy. It's just a basic zone read concept in which, hey, you know what, he's reading that backside in. That backside in crashes down. Well, guess what? He's going to pull that ball and wrap around the end and be scot-free, which led to another touchdown. So it's just, applying your rules and fundamentals, in critical situations, but also, in man coverage, schematically, I think Kevin O'Connell and the Vikings, great play design, in terms of those two situations with Aaron Jones and Justin Jefferson that led to touchdowns.
Can I get a little granular into the weeds here with you on that? That's interesting to me. And we so often get Jurko's take on what's happening on the defensive side and what they're looking at and what they're expecting. But as an offensive player and as an offense, when they get to the line of scrimmage, let's talk about specifically the Aaron Jones one, because I think that's an interesting one to hit on. Anytime you're going to get a running back matched up on a linebacker, you feel like you're going to win, all right? And in this situation, you have a backup linebacker, too, because T.J. Edwards didn't play. Does the offense, kind of a two-part thing here, Jason, does the offense get to the line, look at that, and kind of know right away, we've got this? This is going to go exactly the way we planned, and we're going to get Aaron Jones on Noah Sewell. And is there anything at that point that the defense can do to adjust it to not make it so easy for the offense?
Yeah, offensively, the game's all about matchups, right? So you're trying to find your favorable matchups based upon your personnel that you have on home. And then formationally, you can scheme open guys and exploit those matchups. Well, if we know that the Bears are running a lot of man coverage, and in that particular situation, it was 2-man in which you have 2 safeties deep and it's man underneath, I know that, hey, my linebacker has number 3 in that case, which is the running back.
Yeah.
There's 2 receivers outside of Aaron Jones. The number 1 receiver ran a deep post. I think the number 2 receiver ran like an out route, which kept that corner on him. And then Aaron Jones obviously ran the wheel route, which was on Noah Sewell. So therefore, yes, you have safety help over the top, which was Jaquan Brisker, but he can't come over the top and play that wheel route because he has to respect that post coming back into his area. So it was great play design by the Vikings. But like you said, hey, I like the matchup. I love the matchup with Aaron Jones, like you said, on a backup linebacker or a linebacker, like any linebacker.
Yeah.
Rather, not picking on Noah Sewell, but any linebacker in the league. I would love to have Aaron Jones on that linebacker. So defensively, you've got to know, hey, you know what? What can we do if this – it's just scenarios. What if they run this wheel route? How are we going to cover that wheel route knowing that it's Noah Sewell on Aaron Jones? Okay, Jaquan, you're in a rock and a hard place because if you take that wheel route by Aaron Jones, now that post is going to be underneath you. So it just put him in conflict, and that's what you try to do. Offensively with defenders, you try to put them in conflict.
It's really good design, good breakdown too. Jason McKee for another minute. I think Jurko and I both kind of walked away thinking DeAndre Swift played well. He played hard. I thought he finished some runs hard. I thought his pass pro was pretty good. That said, they didn't get a lot out of the running game. The raw numbers are propped up by Caleb doing what he did with his legs, but the efficiency metrics and things like that weren't great. They had the worst rushing success rate of the week. It was just 19%. That's really paltry. But I didn't think that was on DeAndre Swift. To me, that's still a big picture O-line problem. What did you think about the run game and how they can finally get it going a little bit?
Yeah, it's just inconsistent. Like you said, it was Caleb Williams scrambling and really extending plays that really led to, that was pretty much our run game. I think DeAndre Swift ran well when he had opportunities. He had 17 carries, and, he ran hard. But I look at it like this. When what type of explosive runs did he have? I think he only had one run over 8 yards. Yeah. And where was Kyle Monunga? He didn't get any carries. He got one check down, and he was pretty much non-existent. And Coach Johnson even came out this week and said, I got to call more runs. And it's, you're going to lean on they're going to major in outside zone because schematically that's what Ben Johnson's done in Detroit when they had a real good, successful young game. We saw a little bit of gap scheme type runs in terms of, counter and duo, being able to allow that offensive line to come off the ball and work double teams to the second level. But, I think you got to see more runs like we're talking about, because we know Ben Johnson wants to set a play action, but guess what? If you don't have a running game that's going to gain the respect of your defense, well, guess what? That play action and those deep shots, those explosive plays down the field are going to be non-existent. So, he's going to have to find a way to get this run game revved up, and it can't just rely on the legs of Caleb Williams.
Yeah, for sure. All right, buddy, we appreciate the time. Good luck tomorrow night. Is it Providence Catholic tomorrow that you guys have?
Yeah, Providence Catholic, man, a tough ball club.
The
Celtics. We got to work it out for it.
Yeah, big game. Good luck in week 3, and then we'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Jason.
All right, guys. Thank you. Have a good day.
See you, buddy. There's Jason McKee, part of our network team. He'll be on the sideline at Ford Field. He's the coach at Carmel Mundelein. If you're always wondering, why the guys are talking about J-Mac and the team he coaches. He coaches Carmel Mundelein. They've had 2 big wins to start the year. They've scored over 50 in each of their first 2 games. And then, of course, he'll be on the sideline Sunday for Bears and Lions in Detroit right here on your home for the Bears. Our buddy Billy Z's going to jump in studio next, talk about his Chicago Squares feature that he does on his Instagram that's blown up every week. It's always nice having Billy in. He came in last year to talk about it. He's one of our guys, one of our old producers. 312-332-3776. If you want to ring us up, it's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Week 2 for the Bears as Ben Johnson takes his team to Detroit to face his former team.
My mind's going to be about just winning the football game to find our first victory of the season.
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Lions. Kickoff Sunday at noon. And join us at 7 for 5 hours of pregame coverage. We've got network pregame coverage starting at 10, plus 4 hours of postgame coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Lions, Sunday, high noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at IKEA.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, it's Jurko. And if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, week 2 starts tonight. The Bears are in Detroit for a showdown with the Lions on Sunday. Pre-game, pre starts with Bleck and Abdallah at 8. The network pre with Waddle, Sylvie, and Dion at 10. Then the game, then post-game with Jurko and Peggy, and then the post, a full day. I look forward to Sunday mornings or game day, and I can't wait to go on Instagram, our man at the Real Billy Z on Instagram, and see what he's cooked up for that week's opponent, Chicago Squares. Billy's back in studio with us. He's one of our old producers. He's one of our guys. He's blown up on social media. He makes pizzas and sandwiches and apparently Malort cookies, which we're going to try in a few minutes.
I saw his hands on a bunch of balls this weekend, too.
Smash burgers.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I saw you. You put 600 balls together.
630 balls ago, dude. That was like...
That's a lot.
It killed me. I was broken. I'm just a broken man after that. Remind you, I do this all with muscular dystrophy.
I know.
I do this all with a disability, so it's like kind of crazy. But yeah, thanks for having me, guys, as always. Appreciate you so much. This is a blast. Chicago Squares Year 3. Season 3, we're back.
Season 3, Chicago Squares.
Better than ever.
Give everybody the Cliff Notes real quick if they're unfamiliar with it, like how it started and what you're trying to accomplish with the Chicago Squares.
Sure. So I was a producer here for years, produced your guys' work, Waddle and Sylvie, all sorts of stuff. And the last 12 years of my life kind of changed. I started having some balance issues while playing basketball, and eventually 8 years later, when I first started seeing symptoms at 30, at 38, I was diagnosed with what's called limb-girdle muscular dystrophy, a disease that changed my life. It's a neuromuscular disease that breaks down the muscles of my legs. There's no treatments, no cures. But I started getting into the kitchen when I didn't work in media anymore, and I needed something to a creative outlet, and I traded my jersey in for an apron and started teaching myself how to cook and bake. And I used my pizza, which I call the Tripping Billy, because I lose my balance and fall, to raise money for the Muscular Dystrophy Association. That started in 2021. Flash forward now, it's been 3.5 years since I did this. I've done close to 100 pop-ups and collaborations with some of the biggest restaurants in Chicago. I've raised $78,000 for the Muscular Dystrophy Association in the process. But one passion project, and one thing I love to do in general, is blend my old life sports with my new life food. And I created a series called Chicago Squares, where I create a tavern-style pizza every week inspired by the Bears' opponents. I started doing it in 2023. It took off on social media that year.
Yes.
And last year, I partnered with Pizza Mata to sell recreations of them. And this year, I'm partnering with the Staley, Israel Donajay's sports bar in the South Loop. And
we
we're
love Izzy Donajay.
He's the man. We're going to host a series of watch parties. So, yeah, I take an idea, famous dish from a city. You know, so, like, certain cities have more food histories than others. But, like, this past Monday for the opening game against the Vikings, I made a Juicy Lucy pizza where I made little 1-ounce mini Juicy Lucy burgers, put them on top of the pizza with some diced raw onions, some burger sauce. And I really love to show love to these cities, show appreciation for their food cultures, but also just tell the story of the game in a different way. And it's fun.
Did you do a Coney Island dog for Detroit?
Yeah.
Right? Was last year, the year before?
Yeah, so it's hard with the division teams. You play them twice.
Yeah, because I was going to say, does it, it's got to be a little tricky because you're doing it twice a year.
It can be, and you have to. It's just like radio. You can't assume that someone's listened to us before and the audience changes. So I can't ignore the hits every time. So I'll get creative. Like last year, so Detroit in general, I've done Coney Island dogs. I've done a chicken shawarma.
I remember that one too.
So for the Middle Eastern culture in Detroit, I've done Detroit style pizzas, but fun versions of them. So I've done a Chicago dog Detroit style pizza before to mess around with it. So I like to change it up, but you still have to kind of toe the line and play the hits a little bit.
So you're the teams are spending the offseason going through the playbook. You're looking at the opponents when the schedule comes out, and you're like, okay, now I've got to start thinking about, I got to research and figure out what I'm going to make each week.
It's released. It's like schedule release day. I get pumped and I look down and I just like to see which other divisions we're playing. So this year's awesome. AFC North is just, it's going to be badass. Got the Steelers. So we're going to do a Permane, playing the Permane Brothers sandwiches there. Ravens, potentially, maybe crab cakes. Yeah, crab cakes and football, baby. That's what Maryland does. And then, Cleveland we played before. But, it's cool. New Orleans, there's some fun, other teams we haven't played yet. And it's exciting. It's just, it's a way to make some engaging, fun content while also just sharing a passion along the way and showcasing what I could do. You
got other Instagram people and other influencers loving the idea so much. I was with Urban Bourbonist, who's a great follow.
Yeah.
I was with them at the Delilah's anniversary party. Delilah's had their birthday party a few weeks ago, and you came up. We were talking about you. He said he called. Because I noticed after you started doing squares, he started doing the whiskey playbook.
Yeah, he did the whiskey playbook.
And he's like, I called Billy. He's like, hey, that's a great idea. I'm going to do it with cocktails. Is that cool? That's pretty flattering.
Yeah,
no, other
100%.
influencers
that
are like, hey, we could. I want to do something with my own thing and his whiskey, obviously.
I love it.
I love that.
I love it. I have no complaints. Listen, the internet, especially in the food world, it's a copycat. It's a copycat league. It's like football. It's a copycat league, and it's fine. I just know that if I started it and if I influence you to do something cool,
it's great.
All I ask, though, just do your own spin on it and don't just – some people are just lazy and kind of rip things off, and, you hate to see that. But, no, it's cool, man. I'm passionate about this stuff. I love to create. That's what I did when I was a producer. And, years ago, I used to make hype audio for the montages for these teams. Yeah. Now I get to do it with my own life, which is a really cool thing and a cool concept. And I'm having the time of my life during the hardest time of my life.
Yeah. So you're going to do 4 actual watch parties for 4 of the road games starting this week at Izzy's place at the Staley.
At the Staley. So we're doing the Lions kick off this Sunday. So it'll be a Coney Dog pizza.
Okay.
And then we have the Ravens, which is next month, and then Black Friday against the Eagles, and then the following Sunday after that with the first game against the Packers. So we do once a month, just for these 4 road games. And then, like I said, they'll sell recreations of the pizzas. They'll donate I think they're going to do all the proceeds to the Muscular Dystrophy.
All right, they hit on that. That's a big part of it.
Yeah,
the proceeds are going to
the Muscular Dystrophy Association. Like I said, I got diagnosed with a form of muscular dystrophy, changed my life. I'm the Illinois ambassador for the MDA. The MDA is the largest non-government agency who's trying to find a treatment for cure for muscular dystrophy, for ALS, and other neuromuscular diseases. And for me, I love to break the stereotypes of what it looks like to have a disability, what you can do with it, and the way you physically look, but also the way you advocate for it. I'm doing it through food and through sports, my passions of my life. I launched a podcast recently with my guy Dan Jacobs.
I know. I've been watching you. I've been seeing it.
I've been trying to throw that out. So I launched a podcast with Dan Jacobs, the chef from Dan up in Milwaukee. He's a Chicago and diehard Bears fan. So we do a podcast called Over the Line where we blend the world of food and sports, and we're trying to get it out there. Our little baby's all grown up over here. In January, I'm going through, end of 2024, new 2025 stuff, and the Tribune's doing its People's Choice Awards thing. I'm reading through it. Best pop-up collab of the year, Billy Z.
I texted him right away. I'm like, look at Billy Z making the tribute. The people's choice.
People's
He's
champ,
the
baby.
people's champ.
I'm the
right
Rock.
now.
It's like the Rock, baby.
It was so great.
No,
But what
it's
he
still-
he does all these collabs, whether it's his pizza,
get
which is
slimed.
like his pizza is top notch.
No, I appreciate
and all
that.
the other food, the sandwiches and stuff, the sandwich series and stuff like that. Is great.
It's been a hell of a ride. Like I said, when I started doing this and I wanted to speak out, about my condition and this disease, I always said I was going to take it to the moon, and I didn't know what that meant exactly, but I just knew I've always worked hard and I've always put my heart into everything I do. And now it's like it's interesting. Like I'm raising awareness, and that's obviously the big part of this. But my story is truly like an onion. There's a bunch of layers to this. I love to create, and for me, one day, I love to say things out loud, and I don't write things down. I say it out loud, and that's how I leave myself accountable. One day, I'm going to be hosting a cooking show where I cook with athletes. The Chicago Square Series is going to be a feature where it's a long-form thing where I'm having a player on from the other city, and I talk about their culture and how that builds. But that's my life, and I feel like this is... When I first got diagnosed, I said I'd never be happy with this condition, and it would irk me forever. But now, 4 years later, seeing the impact that I've been able to make not only on people and the organization and the disability community, I also believe that I haven't even scratched the surface of what I can do. And so it's just like moving forward, this is what I want to do. And I believe I was meant for this to happen.
It's a good attitude.
Yeah.
All right, now, should we try a Malort cookie?
Yeah. Dude.
First of all, this cookie looks delicious.
Thank you. This
It
is...
looks huge. On the camera. I don't even know if it's
big
justice.
It's a
delicious
chocolate grapefruit cookie.
Chocolate grapefruit.
Yeah, in the
tastes
glaze.
It's a little gingerbread-like.
Chocolate
grapefruit?
Yeah, it's a little gingerbread-like.
You've had Malort. Malort's kind of like grapefruit adjacent. Like you get a little flavors from it. And so the glaze has Malort, vanilla extract, and powdered sugar.
So it's just the glaze.
It's just the glaze, but it's like it works all together. It's like it's balanced. It's like Ben Johnson's offense should be.
How it should be.
It should be. Give it time.
Well, the cookie's delicious.
How you guys on Caleb right now? How are we feeling right now? I need to know the pulse because I haven't I was talking to Chris and Adam about. I'm like, man, are the callers crazy? I forgot how, I feel like we're in much more of a reactionary league now than we used to be. But then they're like, do you remember Cutler? I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right.
It's the same.
I forgot.
It's the same. And I just started rattling off all the different controversies with Cutler, pushing Demarcus Webb, his frumpy face on the sideline, the diabetes calls we would get.
Remember? He's got diabetes. He can't play at night.
Do you guys remember how ridiculous that was?
Mike Holmgren, body language.
Yeah,
body language. Talked about body language.
Oh, yeah.
The knee injury, all that stuff.
It's all the same.
His jersey, his T-shirt was untucked. I mean,
the no socks in the preseason.
Yeah,
I mean, what people are broken.
I don't know.
I think they might win this week though because Detroit. Yeah, I do because Detroit didn't even look that good the first week. You never know. It's a weird league. But if Caleb bounces back and throws for 302 touchdowns, where does everybody stand now? It's so weird. But that's sports, man.
And you got to ride. You ride the wave. I get it, but I mean, at some point, I want to see it.
Got to hit those passes.
Yes,
got to hit those passes.
You have to. This doesn't taste like Malort at all. Which is a good thing.
That's a good thing. But you get the flavors of it.
Which is a good thing.
You got to get the flavors.
I get the. It's great.
You get the hint of citrus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a hint of citrus.
Yurko's going to devour the
That's
rest
fine.
of it.
I want you guys to. I got to plan a day where I make you guys pizza. I got to plan that out. I really do.
You do.
I'll bring out one
Yurko
of
wants you to bring pizza.
I would love
that.
that.
I asked the question. I go, we getting any pie today? What's going on?
Damn, this is good.
It's not bad, Billy. We got cookies. We got cookies, though.
I know. We'll set it up. I have to pay it forward to you guys. You have been supporting me, honestly, from the beginning, and I really appreciate you guys allowing me to come back on. This place has always been home to me, and it's funny.
You're always welcome here,
dude. It's so funny now. In my early 40s now, I was here in my early 20s, and I think I'm the same person at heart, but I'm so much better at this now than I was in my 20s. I think I found my voice over the years, but I'm so much more comfortable in front of this. But I'm blessed to have this experience put me in kind of the perfect world, because typically people that have rare diseases don't have a platform or they don't feel comfortable speaking about it. I have both.
Yeah.
And so now I've been able to represent this whole, community in a way that is comfortable to me. But I also just, like I said, as I mentioned earlier, I'm having the time of my life during the hardest time of my life. So
it's Billy, good. I couldn't help but notice.
What's up?
Are you going to Antarctica? I mean, isn't it 80 degrees outside?
I know. So
what's going on? You got a full jacket on.
He's been in these studios before. He knows what it's like.
It's
freezing.
Trust me, it is hot as hell right now. No, I woke up this morning And I was up in Wisconsin the past couple days at this camp, and I'm so used to the mornings being upper 40s and early 50s.
Chilly. And they were. It was still chilly this morning. Yeah.
No, I know. Then I'm going to walk outside and sweat my ass off.
You're going to be sweating your ass off. Right.
I'm an idiot.
All right, so the first of 4 watch parties with Billy Z and Izzy Adonijay at the Staley is this weekend if you want to go for Bears-Lions.
This Sunday.
And you can have his delicious pizza there. Follow him on Instagram, most importantly, at the real Billy Z. Are you on TikTok too? I never go on TikTok.
It's the real Billy Z _
Okay, the real Billy Z _
Yeah,
on
and
TikTok.
if you want, and if you guys are inspired by what I'm doing, and you can't make it out to these events, but you do want to make a donation to my Muscular Dystrophy Association fundraiser, you can find the link in my bios on both of those platforms, or just my website's trippingbillyz.com. You can make a donation there. But honestly, I just want people to show up to these events. Come eat, give a reason. You know, money's tight right now. We're all going through it, so I don't ever really press about making donations. Just come eat, and we'll figure it out that way, or just share posts. That makes more impact than anything.
Share posts, baby. All right, buddy. It's good seeing you, pal.
We
appreciate it. All right,
Billy.
That's our guy, Billy Z. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturday, ESPN Chicago's Peggy and Dion are broadcasting live from the Bolingbrook Jubilee. It's the Village of Bolingbrook's 60th birthday, and all are welcome to their weekend-long party. Come to Bolingbrook Town Center for live music, a parade, food trucks, vendors, and more. Come see Peggy and Dion as they broadcast live from the Jubilee Saturday from 11 to 1. Brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook and ESPN Chicago.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like former board of director Mike Magliano from Cushman & Wakefield. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
White Sox fans, be part of the action at the ballpark with our unbeatable season-long deals. Every Tuesday home game, enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, which includes Miller or Modelo draft beers, Vienna beef hot dog or Polish sausage, Beggar's Pizza Slice, nachos, Coca-Cola products, or Garrett popcorn. Plus, take advantage of a fan favorite this season and get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $19 with our Miller Lite Baseball and Brews promotion. It includes all fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Plug in to powerful savings on rough electrical products at Menards. Zero Wire is American-owned and a leading manufacturer of building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Save time with Menards' convenient pre-cut lengths of wire and cable in stock and ready to take home today. Hurry into Menards and save big on Zero Wire products. Plus, you can visit Menards.com and check out all of our other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Football's back, and Twin Peaks is the ultimate game day destination. Week 2 kickoff tonight. From kickoff to the final whistle, you'll catch every play on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate the return of football than at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Don't forget to jump into our Cover 5 contest, all right? Cover 5 app. That's where you got to go. Just download that app. Then search CJ 2025. And it's a weekly contest.
Winner gets Jurko?
Yeah, you got that, Jurk?
Got it.
Winner gets a $25 gift card every week. You don't have to win the whole year, just win the week. And you're eating for free at Fry the Coop. Now, with 10 Chicagoland locations, head to frythecoop.com to find the best damn chicken sandwich near you. And that is a fact, Jack. Have you know.
Current picks, week 2, guys.
All right, so I went, I might always reserve the right to change. Now, if you're going to use the Thursday night game.
Week in a wrong league.
You know, you're going to commit to that one, obviously.
Like a jackaloon. The hell am I thinking?
Here's what I like so far. Tell me if I'm crazy. I like a lot of dogs. I don't know if that's a good thing, Jurk. Jets plus 6.5 at home against Buffalo. Division team like that at home coming off a loss. Kind of a good historical spot for teams like that. Wonder if there's maybe a little bit of I doubt it because Buffalo is awesome and they're led by Josh Allen. But I wonder if there's a little
Buffalo
wind
is awesome
out of the sails after that crazy Sunday night game, you know. But hey, the Jets moved the ball last week.
They did.
And I think Pittsburgh's got a better defense than Buffalo. So maybe the Jets move the ball again this week. So I'll take 2 6-point dogs, Bears and Jets.
Interesting. You got the Bears. I
might change that.
I wouldn't touch the Bears with a 14-foot pole.
I might change that. I got Denver laying 2.
I like Tampa as a dog.
I don't mind that, Jurk.
Yeah, I'll take Tampa as a dog. They can score.
I like the Falcons as a dog this week in Minnesota. Andrew Van Ginkel's in concussion protocol. Darrisaw's just going to be coming back for the first time here since the injury. He didn't play in the Monday Nighter.
I think
Cashman's out, it looks like, for a little while with the hammy.
All dogs against teams that I think they might be able to win. Hopefully that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got Tampa, Jacks, New Orleans, and Tennessee right now.
Yeah, you got Tennessee's not a bad one.
Yeah,
I would say, Jurk, if you believed in your Dolphins before the season, I think that's a spot where people are out on Miami.
Get him
but
now.
New England is unproven, and they're traveling south. Hot weather this weekend.
I'm giving up
I could
a point
see
and a half
Miami
there, guys.
bouncing back, and if they bounce back, they win by 10,
15.
The only we'll find out about Miami. Are they ready to play and are they serious? Do they listen to Josh McDaniel? Do they listen to Josh McDaniels?
I got Miami and Jacksonville.
Josh McDaniels would be coaching down there just on the other sideline. Do they believe in Mike McDaniel? And are they going to listen and rally? If they get their doors blown off again, you're probably looking at the worst team in football this year. And they're probably going to just play out the string and he'll get fired.
They're going to get Archie.
But, I kind of agree with Chris. Before we go too crazy on New England either, New England did some stuff that, I think defensively New England played pretty well. I think they were great against the run. They totally bottled up Ashton Genty in that Raiders running game, even though they lost. So I think, obviously, that's a more buttoned-up organization now that Mike Vrabel's there. And Mike Vrabel historically has been pretty good as a dog. But I kind of think, let's see what Miami's got here. I don't know if I'd feel confident actually betting them. Would I throw them in my cover 5? Maybe. I don't know if I'd feel confident actually putting my hard-earned money on them right now.
New England's in my cover 5.
Because they were so bad, are they?
Yeah.
So you think Miami is that bad?
Yeah, that's what you think. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Let's just see what they got. I don't mind waiting one more week before we have the burial for the Dolphins, as bad as it looked in week 1. Like, let's see this week. And if it looks the same, that's awful.
I'm going to take advantage of the Eagles getting time again.
Yeah.
Against the Chiefs.
The only thing that scares me about that one, Adam, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know that I'll play that one way or another.
I'm not putting my money on it. I'm putting my cover 5 on it.
He's been so resilient, like after losses, and he's very rarely, he's almost never an underdog.
They're noteworthy.
Yeah, noteworthy. I mean, you're relying on Hollywood Brown to be your number, right? I mean, no Rashee Rice still because the
Carter's going to play. There's no suspension for Carter.
No suspension for Carter.
I'm going with the Giants, the Patriots, the Broncos, the Eagles, and the Bucks.
Patriots, Eagles, and Bucks. Okay. You guys both like the Bucks. How about you, Chris?
I was looking at the Miami game, like I said. Denver, because I don't think Indianapolis is any. I don't think they're real.
I'm with you on Denver.
So I'm going Denver. I'm going Miami. I'm going Carolina on the road.
Carolina on the road.
Plus the 6.5 against Arizona.
Not bad.
And I was also looking at Seattle on the road at Pittsburgh, getting 2.5. Pittsburgh gave up a lot of points
they
last
did.
week.
To Justin Fields.
A lot of points.
A lot.
And so I need one more. I think I'm leaning Dallas.
Bears.
Yeah, I'm the only one with any appetite for the Bears.
I think I'm leaning Dallas.
Okay.
I think I'm more likely to wet my beak financially with the Bears.
With the Bears?
Yes, I agree with that.
If it gets up to 6.
If it gets to 6, for sure. Now, somehow in the cover 5, it's 6.5. I can't tell you that.
For the Bears?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's where it benefits you with cover 5. So I was looking at the 49ers. Cover 5 locks in when the lines come out.
Yep.
Yes.
So they have not
Start
adjusted for like Brock Purdy. You're getting 4.5.
Got it.
The line is set for the 49ers at 4.5. So if you want to bet against the 49ers, because the line now is 3.
Okay. Although, I tell you what, there has been money this morning on the Lions. The Bears are out to 6.5.
Okay.
Shocked.
Well,
so there is money on the Lions coming in here.
Money on the Bears.
I don't know. I don't like gambling my hard-earned money on the Bears, period.
Money on fire.
Yeah, I know. I'm not a proponent of putting my hard-earned cash on them. They don't deserve it. But I do think I actually think the Bears. I think it's Bears or pass.
But here's the problem.
I think it's Bears or pass.
Chris and I have been talking about this behind the glass here. If I were to remove the logo, you would bet that game.
Yeah.
If I were to just tell you that this was a team that was 0-1, going on the road against a division that lost to the team because their coach was bad at their job last year. Going against a team that lost 2 of their offensive linemen. One of them was a Hall of Famer that lost 2 of their coordinators. One of them going back to that team.
It's also you have a healthy starting quarterback.
Yeah.
And 6.5 points. That's a lot of points.
It's a lot. It is. Even for an inaccurate quarterback, it's a lot. Paulie Cheesecake's got his picks. He went 1-2 last week. Not a bad start to the year, Paulie. At least he didn't get swept.
Paulie.
Is he sleeping?
Paulie.
I think he's got us on mute. I don't hear anything. Or he's sleeping again.
Thank heavens we can't hear him snore.
Paulie?
How long was Paulie on hold?
He might be sleeping.
About half an hour.
He's sleeping.
Yeah, he's out.
Does he have narcolepsy?
I don't know. Is that a good one or the bad one?
I think
no, it's where you fall asleep.
It's where you fall asleep.
What do you think? What do you think it was?
What did you think it was? With dead people.
No. Oh,
I didn't know. I'm just asking.
That's necrophilia.
Oh, sweet. How come you know that so quick? Oh, my heavens.
Paulie.
Oh, God.
Chris, please. Chris, stop for a minute.
That was great. Paulie. I think he fell asleep. I don't know.
This is the third time.
Wait. Can we have 15 minutes until Rich Eisen starts. Just leave him on, and I'll leave the fader up, and let's just see if he wakes up.
All right, let's see if he wakes up.
And Rich is live, right?
Yeah, Rich's show is live.
Okay,
just leave him up throughout.
I'll call Rich.
Yeah, just tell him to leave him
and
up.
I'll tell
Hey,
Rich.
Put Paulie on.
Could you put Paulie on? No,
Please.
Chris, stop. Chris,
I'm here.
Chris,
Paulie's here. Paulie!
I'm here.
Oh, it's a miracle.
What, were you sleeping?
Where were you, Paulie?
No, I actually hit mute.
You accidentally hit me.
Oh, boy.
That's what I thought.
Hey,
I didn't hear
listen, you know the night I come to Chicago, Caliendo's in town.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
You're going to go see him?
Yo, of course.
You are going to go see him?
Oh, yeah, listen, maybe if I see him, I'm going to mention him to you guys.
Make him a cheesecake.
You should make him a cheesecake.
Make him a cheesecake.
I'll see. Hey, listen, I got a great Rizzo story real quick.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
He hit his first home run, as a Cub. I was at that game sitting front row.
That is a great Rizzo
That's
story.
the story?
Yeah.
That's not really a Rizzo story. I mean, you just happened to be at the Cubs game when Anthony. Right, yeah. Like, I thought you were going to say, I met Rizzo and I made him a cheesecake. Like, that's a great Rizzo story.
I know, but I'm saying, the first game I went to see him play, he hit a home run to win the game.
Do you think he hit it because he knew you were in the stands?
I don't know.
Maybe. You never know, Paulie. All right, you won 1 and 2 last week. What are you betting on this week?
And by the way, in my pool with my family, I won 12-4.
12-4. Is that against the spread or straight up winners?
Straight up winners.
Nice. That's a good week, Paulie. Nice job.
Yeah. So I'm in 2 pools. The one with you guys and then a pool with my brothers.
Okay. What pool are you in with us? You're doing the cover 5?
No, just my picks like normal.
I wouldn't say that's a pool, but that's just you.
Yeah. Okay.
Here
we go.
What do we like?
Here we go. I'm going to take Miami. I know I'm crazy, but I'm taking them.
No, I don't think you're crazy.
Okay.
They stink, Paulie.
Okay. Next. Yeah, your Dolphins do stink.
Give me L.A. over Tennessee.
Okay.
I know I'm right now.
Chargers over Tennessee. Okay.
No, the Rams.
Rams. I'm sorry. Rams over Tennessee. Excuse me.
Wait a
Chargers
minute.
are playing the Raiders. Chargers are playing the Raiders.
Yeah, and then give me Arizona.
And Arizona. Okay. Arizona, the Rams.
Carolina.
Arizona, the Rams, and the Dolphins. You're laying the lumber on all 3.
Arizona.
Well, not the Dolphins game, but the others, yeah.
No, you're laying a little bit of lumber. You're laying a little wood there. A little bit.
Okay.
All right. Be well. We'll talk to you next week.
Yeah, for my brother's birthday.
For next week is?
Yeah, his birthday's the 19th, so I'll call the day before.
We'll sing
Maybe
him
you
happy
can tell
birthday.
us a great story about your brother.
Sing
I
him-
was there
Thank
the
you.
day
I
he hit
will.
a home run.
We'll sing him happy birthday, Paulie.
Okay,
All
thank
right.
you. Okay.
All right, buddy.
I'm here.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Bub City's bringing the heat and the brunch. Get down to Bub for the brand new brunch menu every weekend. It's got your brunch staples that you love, but some new stuff like the golden fluffy pancakes and the breakfast tostadas. And get ready for live music and an expanded schedule Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. Reserve your spot now at bub-city.com. That's bub-city.com.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right.
Download the PrizePicks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Don't forget to follow our YouTube channel. Like and subscribe for us. Go to youtube.com/Carmen and Jurko. And you can see Jurko with his feet up, chilling. As we get ready to wrap, our Twitch and YouTube streams this week are brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and more. We love FenceWorks. Black and Abdallah had me laughing a couple of days ago.
About?
As they often do. But they had me laughing yesterday because I caught Chauncey doing his picks. I always love that. Chauncey's right. A Bengal tiger would destroy a jaguar. I mean, jaguars are badass.
Yeah,
but the Bengal tiger is like 1,000 pounds.
It's massive.
I'll tell you what else.
The thing that the jaguar can do is run. It can run and make it tired. And when it was absolutely tired, maybe take advantage.
You know what else? Lions are the king of the jungle, I guess, which is weird because lions don't live in the jungle, but okay.
Yeah, they live on the
Serengeti. They live on the grassland.
Down in Kenya where the Maasai roam, the lions and the grass grows tall on the Jeddah.
A lion's badass.
That's it.
A full-size, mature grizzly bear, I think, destroys a lion.
Destroys everything.
Destroys a lion.
Grizzly bear will destroy a lion.
Yes.
You know grizzly bear have a problem with? A hippo or a rhinoceros?
Maybe a hippo.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're going to have a problem with a hippo or
a grizzly
rhinoceros.
bear, I think, destroys a lion.
Yeah.
But the guys had me laughing. Abdallah had a great analogy. If you know the movie Whiplash.
I do know the movie Whiplash.
And Abdallah had a great analogy. This is Ben Johnson and Caleb all week.
5, 6, 7.
Now Not my tempo.
Not quite my tempo. It's all
Not
good.
quite my
No
tempo.
worries. Here we go.
Not my tempo.
5, 6, 7. You're rushing.
You're rushing.
Here we go.
Not my tempo.
Ready? Okay. 5, 6, and. Dragging just a hair.
Are you rushing or dragging?
Rushing or dragging?
Wait for my cue. 5, 6, 7. Rushing.
Rushing.
5, 6, and. Dragging. 5, 6, and.
Is that when the symbol flew?
No, that's when he threw the symbol at his head. This is Ben Johnson and Caleb.
Why do you suppose I just hurled a chair at your head, Neiman?
I don't know.
Sure you do.
The tempo?
Were you rushing or were you dragging?
I don't know.
Start counting.
5, 6, 7.
In 4, damn it! Look at me!
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Now, was I rushing or was I dragging? Count again.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Rushing or dragging?
Rushing.
So you do know the difference.
That scene is just brutal. That whole movie is brutal, but it's great. That's it was a great analogy. I was dying when I heard Black and Abdallah talk about it. That's Caleb and Ben Johnson.
When he comes back and plays with him after the car accident.
Oh, yeah.
And he plays with him, and then he says that, and he set him up to fail.
He sabotaged him.
And it didn't matter. He came back and played the set. And then even that idiot knew at that point this kid had something going on.
And if he can't figure out, we'll get a new drummer.
Are you rushing or are you dragging? Get it together, Caleb. Thanks to Black and Abdallah. White Sox baseball up in 30 minutes. Rich Eisen Show is next. Thanks to Billy Z for coming in. Thanks to Jesse Rogers. We'll see everybody tomorrow for a Football Friday to wrap the week. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books, and what a great week it was, including a 6-0 Saturday. That's right, guys, 6-0 Saturday with our top plays in college football. Are you ready to make money this year? Stop guessing and start winning. Go to fatjacksports.com, and it's less than $100 a week to make money. $3.99 for all the football through the end of the month, or $5.99 includes soccer, UFC, NFL props, and much more. Dial in today, fatjacksports.com to win. We won last week, and we're going to do it again.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. In the North Shore and North Side of Chicago, there's only one name you need to know for fences. It's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy in 41. They stand out as the locally owned, operated fence company dedicated exclusively to this community. From the timeless appeal of Western red cedar wood to modern no-maintenance composite materials for a contemporary look, FenceWorks guarantees custom quality that meets your needs. Take the first steps to keeping your family and your home safe by visiting theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the colleges paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Everybody
can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck.
You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Check it out.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Yes!
Rich Eisen. That boy is good. From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Frank Caliendo here. What would John Madden say?
We're going to steal the Declaration of Independence.
Earlier on the show, host of Pro Football Talk Live, Mike Florio. Coming up, ESPN NFL analyst Mina Kimes. Actor Kyle MacLachlan. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of this Thursday edition of the Rich Eisen Show on the kickoff of week number 2 in Green Bay, Wisconsin tonight between the Commanders and the Packers is on the air. Mina Kimes is going to join us in 20 minutes. If you missed hour number 1, Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk was on this program, breaking down a lot of the news that's going on. Also, one of our callers called in, went higher register, which those who might be new to this program, we always point out when people go higher register, it's to say something they don't really believe in. They have to go higher register to actually mean what they say, or a prediction that they're kind of half-hearted in doing. And so later on, we're going to bring back that segment. We've been doing it for a while, but we stopped doing it. For the higher register, we're going to each have a prediction for week 2 that we kind of believe in, but you have to go higher register in order to believe.
People have been asking for it.
You know?
Which means they really want to see it.
And trust me, just be careful when you watch this segment. You take it in, as you will notice when others in your life go higher register, and it's a tell.
Yeah, it's a big time tell.
It is a tell. And also, in hour number 1, we have a new toy that I've been playing with quite a bit. It's from yesterday's program. If you missed Frank Caliendo, he was genius. He broke out a new Jerry Jones, and we have a new drop.
Maca.
Yeah, and so anytime we talk about Parsons.
I just snorted.
I just snorted. TJ just snorted. TJ can't get enough.
We might not. We got to cut that.
No, I don't think so.
I can't.
Well, in hour 3,
snorting a sneeze.
Get ready.
What's going on?
Get ready. You got to snort and sneeze. It's coming around to me. I don't know how.
This is cold.
It's coming around the room. A little rondelay over here. A little wheel route. And in hour 3, we're previewing tonight's show, tonight's game, and predicting it. And so later on, we might have one more drop opportunity. Just hit it one more time.
Maca. I just muted my mic.
So that's tonight's game, and we all know the marquee, if you will, on the Sunday marquee. With all due respect to Sunday Night Football and our friends at NBC, as you know, I will be full on tuned in to Sunday Night Football to see how J.J. McCarthy opens up his home start schedule. And I will be all I will be all in on the pregame and the throughout the game video of the last time he faced Michael Penix Jr. because that was the greatest night of my football life.
You were there, right?
I was not.
Oh, you didn't go to that?
No, I didn't. I went to the Rose Bowl and stayed here.
Right.
So I was not at the national championship game in Houston. But listen,
big fan.
We all know the piece of filet mignon on the week 2 schedule belongs to our friends at Fox. When Tom Brady, TB12, will be sitting next to Kevin Burkhardt in the booth, and we'll be settling into a Super Bowl rematch. So, what's at stake? We all know what's at stake. I have it written down here just to make sure I haven't forgotten it, because I'm a lead pipe wielding professional. Would you care to guess the last time the Kansas City Chiefs started 0-2? Christopher Brockman? You want to guess? Anybody? Bueller?
2021?
Nope. TJ?
Oh, wait.
2015.
Oh, you're so close. But if it was Price is Right rules, you're still over. 2014.
So I win.
I guess, because you went all the way back.
What do you mean you guess?
No,
That's how the game works.
You did. Guys, we have some nice parting gifts for you.
Hey.
2014 was the last time the Kansas City Chiefs went 0-2. It was the only time in Andy Reid's 13 years, including this year tenure of the Kansas City Chiefs, in which the Chiefs did not make the playoffs. Missed it entirely. He went 9-8. So Mahomes has never started 0-2. They're staring it right down the pike right now. And, of course, all the questions this week are about what happened last time they faced each other, which was an absolute tar and feathering beatdown of the Kansas City Chiefs. Absolute disaster. I mean, the fact that the Super Bowl loss to Tampa, which caused the Chiefs to say, we can't let our wonderkind run around for his life anymore. We got to hit that offensive line. We got to go ahead and do something significant to prevent this from happening again. And what the Eagles did to Mahomes was sack him a career high 6 times in a game. That was a new low point for him in running for his life. So, of course, Mahomes was asked how much he revisits that moment in advance of this rematch this weekend.
I'll watch every game after, so you have to learn from it. I mean, that it's not, it sucks that you lose the game, but in order to progress and to be better next time, you have to watch it and learn from it. And so I don't know the exact amount of times, but you watch it, and then you watch it in the off season with the team and with the coaches, and then you watch it obviously this week as well. And so they had a great game plan. They played hard and did a great job of disrupting my timing. And so I have to learn from that, find ways to get the ball out of my hand, and then when the opportunities are there, I think that's something I did miss early in the game, is there was opportunities to make plays, and you got to make those plays, because if you don't, they're not going to allow those opportunities again.
Keep an eye on whether Xavier Worthy is playing, because when we had Andy Reid in our pre-broadcast Zoom in advance of the YouTube game in Brazil, Reid was talking about, and all of them were talking, Reid and Mahomes and Travis Kelce, about how everybody took responsibility for their hand in that Super Bowl loss and how healthy that was. Like Andy Reid was, we asked him about how do you help your team bounce back from something like that, and he said just listening to them. Because everybody was talking about what they didn't do, not what everyone else wasn't doing, which is why seeing Drew Tranquill bark at Chris Jones in the loss in Brazil, it's the opposite of that. Now, we had Chris Long on yesterday's program, or 2 days ago, and he basically said, that's healthy. Dante Hightower barked at me back in the day, and we were cool. So, listen, what Reid said in taking his own responsibility is he said that Xavier Worthy, there was an opportunity to have a package for him in the quick game, and they weren't able to execute it. They didn't do it. Kind of went away from it in that game, and that's where he said we do have a significant package for him in Brazil, and then 3 snaps in, collision with Travis Kelce, and that goes out the window. How much action will we see from Xavier Worthy, if at all? Because that would be significant. Because everybody with Slay now gone is going right at the side that Quinyon Mitchell isn't. We saw your Cowboys do that. We saw CeeDee Lamb have quite the night, you know.
Went after Dory Jackson, yeah.
And that's where I think the Chiefs are going to be trying to make some hay here. And the question is with who? Is it with Hollywood Brown? Could it be with Xavier Worthy? What are we going to see there? And then, of course, you know, how are they going to protect up front? Now, they do have the highest paid center and right guard. And those are the guys I imagine that will be paying attention to Jalen Carter, whose return gives the Eagles more than a spitting chance. I find myself so funny.
We'll be here all week, folks. Tip your service.
Very expensive saliva that man has. I mean, it's just a little. If a little spittle is $57,000 worth, could you imagine what the whole thing is?
Might have been a lot.
Okay.
Just looked up.
So he'll be playing his first action of the season, and I imagine the Eagles will target A.J. Brown once before the final drive of the game this time around.
Almost guaranteed. Higher register.
I'm going higher register. Maybe I don't think I have to go that high to believe it.
I would bet he gets the first play of the game.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Just let's go. Hey,
Yeah.
Devontae Smith didn't have much going in his direction either.
Yeah, but he's not going to complain.
Well, A.J. Brown didn't either.
Well, remember last year.
I
was it
remember
the year before?
he's reading books, trying to stay calm and find his inner excellence. I know. Eagles, if you recall, last year started 2-2. And everybody's like, what's going on there? And snap, cut to 4 months later.
Fetty.
Yeah, they're greasing telephone poles. So we'll see here with the Eagles. You know, their opening night seemed to be just like the Cowboys after the rainstorm, a bit of a gear grind. But they made the right plays. They're going into Arrowhead. How much will that matter? Significantly, I would say. Again, I just counsel everybody that the Chiefs are gettable right now. Let's see how things work out over the next 6 weeks. If you do get them, because they are beatable in your mind, I remind you, Rashee Rice comes back. It's a long marathon. And then in between, even with everything, with Xavier Worthy going out, and with them having, just like last year, multiple drives of 10-plus plays, grinding it out, you know, I know Butker missed an extra point, but he nailed one from 59 out in a fire drill. You know, the punt god was still downing the ball inside the 10. Defensively, I know Chris Jones took that poor path and that they were out of sorts defensively, and I think Mina Combs is joining us to talk about that shortly. They still had a chance to win that game. As for the Eagles, Jalen Hurts, I was told, gave a bunch of bulletin board material to the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh, wait a minute. I'm told that's the exact opposite.
It's just another opportunity for us. You know, that's been my approach on it. You know, we got a lot that we can learn from this past week. We know we're playing a really good team. It's a new team, and we're a new team. But just approaching it with that mentality and just taking really a day at a time with our preparation.
You get extra excited for going up against Patrick Mahomes, someone that's viewed as, if not the best, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. You faced him before. Does that get you extra up for a game like this?
It's just another opportunity. I look at it as another opportunity, you know, looking inward and just focusing on the things that we can build on as a team. As I said last week, there are a lot of opportunities to grow from. We're playing a new team. We're a new team, and we just want to approach it with that. Be diligent every single day in our prep.
I'm just wondering, deep down, Jalen Hurts, like, you excited to play Patrick Mahomes, Jalen? You excited about that? Do you have the drop, Jay Felly?
What up were they really thinking?
I'm just wondering if what Jalen Hurts was really thinking is like, I have a follow-up question for you, kind sir of the media. Who's the reigning Super Bowl MVP? Oh, who's the guy who was on an offense that eviscerated Patrick Mahomes' defense, allowing my defense to do the same to Mahomes? Oh, okay. Who's the guy who has come from the middle of nowhere on depth charts in Alabama and here, where nobody thought I was going to get a chance, and everyone's wondering, why am I still here? Who's turned into the man? Oh, why don't you go ask Patrick Mahomes if he's excited at an opportunity to take on a quarterback that was the last MVP of the Super Bowl? Why don't you go ask him that question? I'm wondering is there an even slight sliver of an ounce of that in Jalen Hurts? He'll never show it.
Never.
Ever. Show it.
It's in there.
But what do you think?
For sure, he won't let it out.
Sure,
he keeps that animal caged, but everyone, he's got like he said when he called in years ago, Rich, he's got the dog in him, right?
He keeps that animal caged until game day, right?
I mean, it might come out in practice.
Yeah, practice, weight room, game
weight
day.
room for sure.
Would anybody ask Patrick Mahomes that question? Hey, Patrick, you excited to take on any other quarterback in the league? Name another one.
Rich,
Josh Allen?
If you want to put me on a flight to KC, I guarantee you that question gets asked.
Okay, I don't. No, I don't think.
Okay.
So, I mean, be careful. You don't want to mess with your invite to all the weddings in Kansas City, Stone Street.
That's true.
If he does it again in front of people.
Yeah, good point there.
Kelsey. Listen, I'll tell you. I'm one of my favorite storylines coming into the season is is how will Mahomes internalize and externalize getting beat? And hearing everybody say it's the time to get the Chiefs and the window's closing, if not closed. And he showed up looking like Mahomes has never looked body shape-wise. And he was really spry in Brazil. He looked ready to roll, guys.
Ready to roll.
And he, ran one in. I'm telling you, that's one way to come into this. I was coming to the season. I can't wait to see you in this game. And the other one that I was mentioning is how will Jalen Hurts wear being the Super Bowl MVP? By that, I mean externally and then internalize it with his play. And I can't wait to see this on the field in Arrowhead. If he goes in and just like, we're back and it's the same thing, and you're now 0-2 for the first time ever in the Mahomes era, and we're coming out of Arrowhead with a new Chiefs pelt on our wall from the Super Bowl and your home opener, and you're 0-2 for the first time, and now and the Eagles stroll into the rest of their season 2-0 like that, and their next game is at home against the Rams, and they'll probably be hearing, if this matters, from parts like this and all around, hey, that's the team that gave you the most trouble last year. If somehow, some way they blocked Jalen Carter, Mahomes, Stafford had somebody open in the snow, you might not have gone anywhere. Then Tampa, which is had fun at the Eagles' expense going back to the Sapp era, and then the current team.
Yeah, Gerald McCoy mentioned that on game day last week. What is it? 1-4 against the Bucs their last 5.
Here we go, man. And if they go into that stretch at 1-1, and the Chiefs now feel good about themselves at 1-1 because they've exercised a ghost in turning a page, that's what's at stake.
Let me ask you this.
Sunday afternoon.
If it is a similar blueprint and outcome of the Super Bowl, will you then be worried about the Chiefs?
At 0-2, seeing the same thing? I'd be worried about their chances to win the division again. But not bouncing back and making the playoffs and being a wild card team and going on another different type of run where it's now on you to have your best day and you're the ones that have to knock off the champs of your conference. But losing the division is a real possibility when you're 0-2. Although the one thing about this loss that's the silver lining is it's out of conference.
Yeah, non-conference, not division.
Right. So it's still only 0-1 in conference and division. But the concern about them missing the playoffs entirely like the last time they were 0-2? Nuh-uh. No, sir. Not at all.
Yeah, me neither. I was just curious if it's a similar Super Bowl outcome.
I appreciate you were curious and you asked the question.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Mina Kimes will join us coming up. We'll talk about her thoughts on this subject matter. Right next on the Rich Eisen Show.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox engineered another comeback win Wednesday night, 6-5 over the Tampa Bay Rays. Down 1-0 in the second, the Sox put up 5 off the Rays bullpen, adding 1 in the third on an Andrew Benintendi homer. Then the Sox bullpen held off the Rays late, setting up a rubber match today at 1:10 p.m. Sox fans get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2026 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on Thursday, April 2nd. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2026. This has been your White Sox Minute.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, is here to help you create the ultimate fall backyard. Make gatherings cozier with top-rated fire pits or outdoor heaters, and elevate your space with their selection of outdoor TVs. For relaxed family nights, start up the fire table and enjoy s'mores with the kids, or host game day get-togethers, parties, and more in comfort thanks to their premium outdoor seating options. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop my favorite store in the world, Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-384-3434. 800-384-3434. 800-384-3434.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko Show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
program back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. I have not seen our next guest since we hung out on the Sports Center set together, something I haven't said about anybody in 22 years. And we see Mina Kimes on all fashions of ESPN programming. Good to see you again, Mina. How are you? Good to see you.
I'm great, and I felt incredibly fortunate, blessed, thrilled, the honor of a lifetime. No, I mean, I was a thrill. It was such a thrill.
No, but you don't have to tee anything up, Chris. You know, you don't have to tee a thing up. Certainly when it involves, well, whatever. It was great to have you that night. That was a blast. Like, honestly, I don't know how I was to you, but I was, it was. Like, I was out of body. I might have blacked out a couple times, it was wild. Mina,
I actually worried that I was not ruining it, although I'm sure some corners of the internet. No. I felt bad because how much I was laughing during your highlights.
But I like that.
It was. They were so.
No idea.
Well, I was like, I don't want to laugh so hard that people can't actually hear what he's saying.
No, but that's great.
So funny.
No, I did stand up in college, and it's not like it's the job of cohorts or anybody behind a camera on a set to laugh at anything that I'm doing. And yet, but yet, and if I don't get that feedback, I think something isn't working. So I appreciate that, and I like that. That's normal, right? Like, you say something funny, I can laugh. I say something funny, you can laugh, and it doesn't matter if we're on TV. It's relatable to somebody at home. I don't mind that at all. Mina,
okay, good.
Ever.
That was the one thing I was like, oh, I hope I didn't laugh over him doing
and again,
baseball highlights in particular were very funny.
But I mean, again, back in the Sports Center days, we would laugh at each other's stuff. And, Stuart would hop in all my highlights like nonstop, and that happened. But it was great, and I appreciate you being there that night, and what a game that was, too, that we were following of somewhat import of preseason, Commanders and Bengals. And now here we are on a night tonight where the Commanders are taking on the Packers. That's my first item up for bids for you, is how you think tonight's game is going to play out and what the key for this evening is.
I mean, what a Thursday night showdown. They must be grateful over at Amazon to get this one, especially after how the Packers looked week one. I think that's what I'm so interested in, Rich, is the Packers look like a Super Bowl team, right? Mm-hmm. But week one, it's hard sometimes to know how good are these teams without putting them in proper context. And the Commanders are going to be a true challenge for them, particularly the run defense. That's the key that I'm so interested in because, despite losing the greatest run defender of all time, Kenny Clark, if you ask Jerry Jones, the Packers, I feel bad. Kenny Clark's a great player. But the Packers' run defense looked phenomenal against a Detroit team that obviously was one of the best rushing attacks in football last year. Held them to under 1.5 yards before contact per carry, which was 27th in the league. On the flip side, the Commanders were third in rushing yards before contact last week against New York. So this would be like a strength-on-strength matchup, and I think we're going to learn a lot about both teams, but I'm really interested, is that Packers run defense as good as they looked week one? I think we're going to find out tonight.
And then I guess another question would be, is the Commanders defense as good as what we saw against the Giants, or is it the Giants offense? Oh, you're already shaking your head. The Giants offense where everybody in New York, New Jersey metropolitan area is looking where Jackson Dart is right now.
Oh, God.
Mina.
Well, that's a whole other we actually talked about that, I think, at the Sports Center, right? About Jackson Dart and how tricky it was to find a starting spot for him. But to focus on the Commanders' defense for a second, I don't think so. I think that's one where it's like, okay, you got to face a pretty bad offense week one. And I think this is a massive challenge for Dan Quinn because, this Green Bay Packers offense under Matt LaFleur has chewed up his defenses. You remember the wild card game against Dallas where they put up like a 48 burger, I think it was, on them, and Jordan Love was just having guys wide open off of play action. That's my concern, I think, in this game, is that side of the ball, because I think Commanders offense versus Packers defense feels pretty evenly matched. I think potentially in this one, we're going to see that the Packers offense is too much for this Commanders defense.
Mina Kimes here on the Rich Eisen Show. You want to chime in on Seahawks? What you thought of their first week? Mina?
It kind of looked like what I expected, Rich, which is one of the best defenses in the NFL. I truly believe that. And I think the offense is just a work in progress. A lot of moving parts, a lot of change. I think Clint Kubiak wants to run a system where Sam Darnold is under center, play action, wide zone rushing attack. But it's one thing to want to do that. It's another when you're a little bit outgunned on the offensive line. I think you also saw, outside of Jackson Smith and Jigba, just not many answers in terms of that receiving group, and he locked in on JSN, and JSN was fantastic, but I think that's going to be a problem all season long.
Okay, so your level of concern for Sam Darnold is what? What do you think?
I'm not panicking because I don't think he was like...
White Sox baseball is on the air. This is the Advantage Dealer Group White Sox pregame show on the ESPN Chicago Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee, and brought to you in part by Marquette Bank. Love where you bank? By Yingling, America's oldest brewery, now available in Illinois. By Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Your trusted local experts for heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. And by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers. This is the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Radio Network.
Now here's your host for the Advantage Dealer Group White Sox pregame show, Jeff Meller.
Good afternoon on this sun-soaked Thursday, and welcome to the Advantage Dealer Group White Sox pregame show. Your White Sox have won 8 of their last 10 games as they conclude a brief 3-game homestand this afternoon at Wright Field against the Tampa Bay Rays. After dropping the series opener on Tuesday night, the Sox bounced back with a 6-5 win last night to force a rubber game this afternoon. With the win, the Sox are now 56-90 on the season, a 15-win improvement on last season's win total, with 16 games still remaining. The soundtrack to your summer, White Sox baseball with Len Casper and Darren Jackson, rolls on with track number 147 of 162. I'm Jeff Meller, and this is the White Sox pregame show presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. They'll have you driving off in your new Chevy, Acura, or Toyota in 60 minutes or less, or they'll make your first car payments. The White Sox registered another come-from-behind win, although last night's comeback felt far less like a comeback and far more like a all-hands-on-deck to prevent the Rays from completing a comeback of their own type of situation. Yandy Diaz put the Rays on top 1-0 to set the Sox up for their comeback as the Southsiders rallied back with 6 straight runs with 2 outs over the next couple innings. But before we get to those highlights, let's shine a spotlight on the brilliant defensive play by Colson Montgomery. Trailing 1-0, Sean Burke found himself in some trouble after walking the bases loaded to begin the top of the second. Burke punched out Carson Williams, setting up the Houdini act.
0-2. There's a chop up the middle. Montgomery will step on second, throw to first. 2! Wow! How did he turn 2 against that guy?
What a great athletic play by Montgomery. You talk about an off-balance rocket throw. He just showed it.
The great escape ignited the Sox offense in the bottom half of the inning when they sent 9 batters to the plate, pushing across 5 runs. A hat trick of doubles in the second proved to be the key hits, beginning with the starting right fielder getting the Sox on the board.
Michael A. Taylor hits a roller off the glove of Caminero. It'll kick into left. Vargas will score. Mydroth to third. Taylor's got a double.
After watching Michael A. Taylor, Mike Tauchman decided that he'd get in on the action as well.
There's a swing and a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. That ball all the way out toward the gap in right center. Mydroth and Taylor are in. Tauchman's got his second double.
And then you wonder if Lenine Sosa said, well, if Mike could be like Michael, hey, I want to be like the Mikes.
2-2 is lined out in the left center, a base hit. Tauchman scores. Teal behind him, and the relay will not be made by the shortstop Williams.
And with that, the Sox had broken it open, or at least it felt like they had. Andrew Benintendi strolled to the plate an inning later and launched his 19th long ball of the season.
There's a swing and a blast to right. Way back there. It is gone. Andrew Benintendi.
At the time, it felt like piling on, but it turned out to be a very good thing that Benny did because the Rays fought their way back with a couple of home runs of their own.
Carson Williams' first pitch swing, and he just hit a home run.
Swinging a fly ball, well hit. Deep left, and it's in the bullpen.
That was Junior Camanero's home run there, and the Rays would grab one more run back in the sixth to make it 6-5, but the Sox pen was nails as 6 Sox relievers combined to throw 3 2/3 scoreless innings as they were able to hold off a Rays rally to earn the 6-5 win, evening the series at a game apiece. Jordan Leisure earned his 5th win of the season. Mike Vassell, Frazier Ellard, and Wickelman Gonzalez each recorded holds, and Tyler Gilbert collected his first career save. Grant Taylor, though, left the game with a right groin strain in the 9th inning after throwing just 7 pitches. The good news regarding Taylor is that the Sox have held off on making a roster move before today's game, so there's a chance he may be able to avoid the injured list. Today, rookie Shane Smith grabs the rock for the Sox as he tries to lead them to a 3rd straight series win. The White Sox need to go 7-9 over their final 16 games to avoid a 3rd straight 100-loss season. Following today's game, the White Sox hit the road for a quick 3-game trip to Cleveland before returning home for 6 games in 7 days. Up next, White Sox skipper Will Venable sits down with our very own Len Kasper. He'll have the latest on Grant Taylor, what it was like navigating that 9th inning after Taylor's abrupt injury, and some excitement to have Shane Smith on the mound for the Sox today. It's the Manager's Show coming your way in 2 minutes right here on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Dear baseball fans, swing into action with Toyota's 2025 lineup. Leading off, the RAV4, a utility all-star that delivers in the clutch. On deck, the spacious Grand Highlander, followed by the fuel-savvy Corolla. Next up, our slugger Tacoma, bringing upper deck power every at-bat. And rounding out the lineup, the playmaking all-hybrid Camry. For more, visit Toyota.com or your local dealer. Toyota, let's go places.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on YouTube.
Time to chat with the manager, Will Venable. It's the rubber game today against the Tampa Bay Rays. 2 really good games in this series, both decided by 1 run, and you came out on top last night, and another good comeback. Officially, you were down early.
Yeah, these guys continue to do it where we just continue to compete. I think, when you have games like that, it's got to come from everywhere, offensively, defensively, making plays to keep you in it, and then pitching, of course, too. And I saw that yesterday where we did a really nice job, really in all phases, and a nice team win.
You ended up having to use 3 pitchers to finish the game because of Grant Taylor's groin injury. Is there any update today?
No update yet. He's currently being evaluated. I have some information after the game, but hoping that it's not more serious and that we just maybe lose him for a couple days. But we'll see here shortly.
And you hate to throw a kid like Wickelman Gonzalez into that situation, but on the other hand, sometimes it's okay to do it and see what he's got. And I thought he handled it well.
He handled it great. You know, you look at Wilkeman's last few outings, and he's really established himself as somebody that we can trust and put in different spots. And, you know, the number one goal is to win this game, but what a great opportunity for a young guy to be put in a tough spot and have an experience in which, you know, he's challenged, and he came through, and it was just a huge performance by him.
Let's go through the process briefly. So obviously the Thayer injury happens, and that's the number one concern. And then it's pretty obvious he's coming out of the game. You have a conversation with Walker and with Ethan. What are those conversations like about who's next?
Yeah, usually we get a little bit of a build-up where we can really talk some things through, talk about potential pinch hitters, what it means, which guy we prefer. In this case, it's really like a 5 or 10 second conversation in which we kind of throw out some names really quickly. Sean Rubin is also on the bench, and he helps us through those decisions. And yeah, it was kind of a couple names were thrown out, and we said, you know, Wickelman's been throwing good. I think, you know, there was a case matchup-wise to go with the lefty there up front. Having said that, Wickelman thought was in a really good spot to give us the best chance.
Yeah, you mentioned Sean Rubin. He's been such a great addition here the last couple of years, and there's so many people behind the scenes I know who have a big say in how things go here, and that speaks to you as well, in that you're open, you're curious, you want to hear a lot of different opinions.
For sure, and I think the great thing about our group is we do have so many talented people, and it's about our process and how we're going to extract all that value of everybody and come to a good decision. And so I'm really happy about our process where we're able to talk things through, collaborate on the bench, and get to a decision that we think gives us the best chance to win.
All right, last one, Shane Smith today.
Shane Smith, excited to have him out there. I think we all are always excited when Shane takes the mound, you know, and we need him to step up. You know, we got a Rays team that is playing well. Got a chance to win the series, so hopefully Shane can go out there and set the tone for the boys.
All right, go get him today.
Thanks, Len.
That's Will Venable on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Southside baseball fan Lenny File.
During the home buying and selling process, trust your family to our family. I'm Lenny File of Hearthside Realtors. I go the extra mile to make sure buying and selling your home is easy. Licensed in Illinois and Indiana, and doing it for 55 years, that's a lot of miles to cover. But I'll go one more for you. Visit LennyFile.com. That's LennyFile, F-E-I-L.com today.
Reason number 204 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Come into Little Joe's for homemade Italian beef, meatballs, and giardiniera. Little Joe's is a family-owned restaurant for 55 years and counting and is a countryside must-try. Chicago dogs, Italian sausage, and much more. What more could you ask for in a neighborhood staple like Little Joe's? Stop in today at the corner of LaGrange and Plainfield Road or check them out online at littlejoesbeef.net. Little Joe's, where everybody knows everybody. Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. From the first legal distillery in Texas, Tito's is 6 times distilled till it's just right and naturally gluten-free, making it a high-quality spirit that mixes with just about anything, from the smoothest martinis to the best Bloody Marys. Beyond the bottle, Tito's has gained a reputation for giving back, teaming up with nonprofits around the world to serve its communities and do good for dogs. Make your next cocktail with Tito's and learn more at Tito'sVodka.com.
Distilled and bottled by Fifth Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
Marquette Bank has been helping neighborhoods thrive in Chicagoland for 80 years. 80 years is a long time. When you bank with Marquette Bank, you matter. After 80 years, they've learned that helping people like you make smarter financial decisions helps our neighborhoods grow and thrive. When you bank with Marquette Bank, good things happen for you and your neighborhood. Marquette Bank. Love where you bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 462926.
Carmen and Jurko, weekdays, 9 to noon, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome back to the Advantage Dealer Group White Sox pregame show on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. I'm Jeff Meller. Series finale here at Rate Field as the White Sox take on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch scheduled for 1:10. Len and DJ join us live right around 1 o'clock. The White Sox in the second half of the season are hitting .264 with a .324 on base and a .442 slug with 74 home runs, and they've scored 260 runs. That's an average of 5.31 runs per game. The Sox rank second in the AL after the break in runs scored, runs per game. They're third in average, on-base percentage, and OPS. They're tied for third in home runs, and they're fourth in slugging percentage. They have been a different offense in the second half of the season. Will Venables' lineup contains 5 righties, 2 lefties, and 2 switch hitters today up against Rays lefty Ian Seymour. Leading off, it will be second baseman Chase Mydroth. Hitting second, it will be first baseman Curtis Mead. Batting third, the DH, Edgar Caro. He's a switch hitter. Cleaning up, shortstop Colson Montgomery, the lefty. Manning third base, batting fifth, it will be Miguel Vargas. In center field, it will be Michael A. Taylor. He hits sixth. Brooks Baldwin in right field, the switch hitter, hits seventh. Corey Lee gets the start behind the plate. He'll bat eighth. And then left fielder Will Robertson rounds out the lineup. He's hitting ninth, and he is left-handed. For Rays headmaster Kevin Cash, he'll send 2 righties and 6 lefties, along with 1 switch hitter to the dish against Sox righty Shane Smith. Left fielder Chandler Simpson, he's left-handed, he leads off. Batting second, playing second base, it is Brandon Lau, the lefty. Junior Caminero plays third base, and he will hit third. Josh Lowe, the lefty right fielder, cleans up. Jake Mangum, switch-hitting center fielder, hits fifth. Bob Seymour, lefty first baseman, hits sixth today. Second baseman Tristan Gray, the lefty, hits seventh. Carson Williams will play shortstop and bat eighth. And hitting ninth, it will be the catcher, Hunter Fiducia. Every Sox game, we provide you with a gateway to the booth. Your chance to ask Len Casper a question. Go ahead and use the hashtag AskLen. Tweet us your questions. He'll answer in the bottom of the sixth. The gateway to the booth is brought to you by the City of Countryside, home to over 400 businesses, including 9 car dealerships, the Dancher Industrial Park, and Flag Creek Golf Course, the best par 3 course in Chicagoland. Come and visit the City of Countryside. Up next, we'll take a look at the pitching matchup. We'll do that in 2 minutes right here on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling, so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
Right reasons. Call 866-4 Seasons.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Here, community is more than a word. It's how we show up for each other. It's a way of life.
It's lending a hand to a neighbor and looking out for each other.
Our community is built on rich history, heritage, and lots of heart.
And now, getting better is closer to home. The Northwestern Medicine Network of Care is expanding across the Chicago area with our newest location, the Bronzeville Outpatient Center, now open at 48th and Cottage Grove. Anchored by Northwestern Memorial Hospital, the only hospital ranked #1 in Illinois for 14 straight years by U.S. News & World Report, we're bringing leading healthcare closer to where you live and work. From world-class immediate and primary care to specialty care, including cancer, dermatology, eye care, pediatrics, and transplant. The same world-class care Chicago has known for decades is now even closer to home. We're here for Bronzeville, and we're here for you. Northwestern Medicine. What makes us better makes you better. Learn more at nm.org/Bronzeville.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays, noon to 2, ESPN Chicago.
Back inside the Advantage Dealer Group White Sox pregame show. White Sox and Rays at Wright Field for series finale here. First pitch scheduled for 1:10. Len and DJ rock the mic at 1 o'clock. Today's pitching matchup is presented by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers. Today's starters on the mound for the White Sox, it will be rookie right-hander and all-star Shane Smith, scheduled to make his 26th start in 2025. This will be his 13th at home and his first against the Rays this year. On the season, Shane Smith is 5-7 with a 3.95 ERA for the White Sox. Last time out against Detroit, he allowed 4 runs on 3 earned runs with 2 walks but 6 strikeouts over 5 innings. For the Rays, it will be Ian Seymour. He'll make his 16th appearance and his 3rd start of his career. It'll be his 2nd career appearance against the White Sox, but his first start. He's 3-1 with a 2.89 ERA. And the southpaw Seymour, get this, how about this? I love this stat, or nugget, I guess I should say, not really a stat. Ian Seymour, the surname Seymour, he is one of 5 Seymours in Major League Baseball history. However, he is one of 3 active Seymours. There's Ian Seymour, there's Bob Seymour, who I already mentioned in the lineup for the Rays today, and there is Carson Seymour of the San Francisco Giants. Interestingly, though, prior to these 3 Seymours currently playing in the league right now, the last time there was a surname of Seymour in the majors, it was 1913. That's right, Cy Seymour played from 1886 to 1913, and Jake Seymour played in 1882. And now we have 3 active Seymours